We live. Katie Talk 101. Hello, everybody. Can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me, Katie? You're not muted. We right? Let me see. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hey, Shutterbug Infinity. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Hey, Real Talk 87. Oh, gosh. Let me see. Try to make sure you guys can hear me. Tell me, can you hear me? Okay, Real Talk, you hear me? Good. I was calling my daughter. Can you hear me? Okay. Okay. Type it in there that you can't hear her. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you, Shutterbug Infinity. Thank you guys for being here. Thank everybody in the building. We was late. I don't know. From the storm the other day. I have not been on here since the storm, and it wasn't, my StreamYard was just rolling, wouldn't come through. So I'm sorry, guys. And I don't have on my lashes. Look over me. Y'all, I'm trying to see if y'all can hear Katie because I can't hear her. But my daughter and everybody said they can hear me. Let's see. She's not muted or anything. Katie, we can't hear you. How you guys doing? How y'all feeling? Thank you, Blue Ocean. And thank you, Shutterbug Infinity. And thank you, Real Talk 87. Real Talk, you supposed to be up here. We don't know what we're talking about today, but you're supposed to be up here. I will drop the link. Okay, can't hear Katie. All right, she's went out maybe, and she's going to come back in. So we're going to see, and I'm going to keep dropping the link. Y'all, we are late. I need to just start saying 8 o'clock or something like that. Thank you for whoever else came in. Derek, thank you for being here. Let's see. Finna cook and listen mode. Late to the party. No, you're not. I just got on here, Derek. But greetings to North Carolina-based Mizz Lackey. Yes, listen to you live on YouTube from Philadelphia. Yeah, I'm a Philly fan, though. Yay, Logic. What's up, bro? Just getting started, Logic. We late, as always. We just getting started. How you doing? Yo, sissy was rushing. I got the link drop. What's popping, Chad? Yes. Logic said, what's popping, guys? Real talk. I'm out right now, but I can come on when I get back. Oh, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Shutterbug Infinity said, hi, Real Talk. Real Talk said, what's up, D? Y'all, when we get started, I ain't going to be reading the comments today. Real Talk said, Logic said, what's up, bro? Logic, I'm not going to be reading the comments tonight. You made me quit doing that. Let me see. Can y'all see me good? I don't know why I look like a real angel tonight. I look like a real angel. I'm fuzzy. And I don't have my lashes on. Hey, Daddy. How are you? Okay, let's see. Oh, Logic. Hey, Logic. Welcome to the panel.
What up? I had to come up here real fast, though. I see you was up here by yourself.
No, Katie just dropped off because we couldn't hear her.
Yeah, I know. She got that Joe Biden Wi-Fi, and that shit ain't gonna never work.
She got that Obama. Quit playing.
No. It said Joe Biden. You know what I'm saying? Obama, he passed over his whole plan to Joe Biden. So you know that shit ain't gonna work.
Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, everybody. Please give me a thumbs up when you come in. I love y'all. Logic, don't I look fuzzy?
Yeah, you do look a little fuzzy.
I look like a real angel. Why? I couldn't get it on at first, and I had to go back there and switch up everything because we had a storm. Yeah, you made me not want to read comments, Logic. You really told me about myself, and I'm not going to do it.
No. Ain't nobody been talking. We ain't talking. I'm just saying.
I want people to see. Look, can't nobody see my outfit, and then I want me to be in the camera. Why do I look fuzzy? It's my MacBook. I don't know where the camera is.
And rub on the camera.
Oh, you know what? The camera is right here in front of me. Why am I rubbing the back? Okay, that look better, don't it?
Yeah, that look a little better.
I ain't spitting on nothing. Never mind. Logic, never mind. Never mind.
So what's the topic for tonight? It's a lot.
We got a lot of stuff to cover today. We're gonna talk about King Von getting murdered, and we got a lot of stuff to talk about. And I mean, I don't do politics, but you know what is going on, Logic.
Look.
Katie said she got AT&T Logic, and thank you.
No, she got
Katie. Who said you got Joe Biden?
Yeah, she got that Joe Biden right now. That you know that shit ain't gonna never work. You know what I'm saying? And then they gonna forget to cut on. You know what I'm saying? Gonna have dementia just like his ass. They gonna forget to cut on.
And that video you put up, that video you put up the other night, I went ahead and liked it. Guys, I'm drinking my water as usual. Let me get it in. Or somebody get up here and get to talking and we can't hear.
Yeah, I'm about to drop another one though. That's lightweight. You know what I'm saying? He really proved that. I ain't gonna say the man got dementia. I ain't gonna go that far, but something wrong with him.
I disagree with you on that one that you put up. He did say Jill was his wife. He said Jill.
All right. Hey, look, I don't know what y'all hearing. See, this is the thing, right? See, look. See, you got to get some headphones like this, right? And you put them on and you slow it down and you listen to it. And I'm telling you, that dude said Joe. But hey, let's see.
You know what, Logic? Hello to everyone else who just came in. I love you all in the chat. You all are amazing. Logic, them headphones look like you don't need them no more. I'll give you my address. You need some new ones. Send those here.
You know how much these headphones cost?
Huh?
I said, you don't want to know how much these headphones cost.
No, I don't. That's why I told you to send me yours.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a setup like yours. You gotta fix your sissy setup like yours.
Oh yeah.
As soon as Katie come, we're gonna jump straight into it because we be wasting time. Logic, you know I was here over 6 hours Friday. That's why I look like this. Hello to whoever else has came in. We got 10 million people in the building. I love you guys. Yeah, I was here over 6 hours and I ain't doing nothing tonight. Look at me. I look like I had no sleep. None.
Man, I've been chilling. I ain't been doing nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
Nothing putting up crazy stuff. Derek talk down there. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter to me. Like the president. Okay, here come Katie. The president stuff don't matter to me anymore. Not with this go around. I don't know what's taking them so long.
Yeah, I don't know. It don't matter
Joe Biden.
Joe
Biden. Look at this. Look at this Joe Biden service.
All right. Joe testing. Joe testing 1 2. Joe.
This is not Joe.
He said testing 1 2. Joe.
All right. Yeah. You still a Joey though. Yeah. Baby, it's catching up. Yeah, you still.
What you say, Daddy?
No, this is Daddy.
Look, Daddy Day said hit the like for the host.
That's my bro right here.
Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. You so
This
sweet.
is the bill.
You good though. The two things that your two
Good
topics.
night, Shutterbug and family. Thank you for coming. Love you.
Yeah, your two topics tonight is the thing that.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
But your voice is off from your video.
Okay.
So
It is.
it's catching up. It's catching up. It's good though.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll get on my phone if I need to.
Yeah, it's just, but when you got that Joe Biden Wi-Fi, you got to take your router and wrap some aluminum foil around it and spray some pickle juice on top of it, and then it's gonna work good.
Logic, you always starting something.
It's 2 times. He is. He's so messy. That's why he loves you, messy angels.
He messy.
Nah, ain't no messy. I just like, but no, I really jumped up here tonight.
Buzz Bull Up said, "What's up, Logic?
What's cracking?
What's up? Oh, I'm sorry. He had said, "What's up, Miss Lackey? Hey, Short Buzz." And he said hello to all. Hey, Short Buzz, we love y'all.
Oh, let me show my comment.
Poppy show. Poppy in the building. Good evening, everyone. Hey, bro. My bro Poppy is in the building. I got all my bros in here. Steady Days, Short Buzz, Poppy, and my sissy, Jazzy. Hey, Jazzy.
Okay,
and Poppy said, hi, Miss Lackey. Hi, bro.
Hey,
everybody speak to the chat. The chat is so sexy again this Friday. Boy, this is a sexy chat. I'm telling you. Short Buzz said, what up, Poppy? Hey, Steve. Hey, Sissy. Shut up, Logic. We get ready to get started, y'all. I'm just speaking to everybody in the chat. Daddy Days said at Poppy, yo. And Short Bus said, D. Williams, what up? Y'all, I told you, I got bald-headed eyelashes. See, how my lashes look, Logic?
Let me look. Let me get up close and see.
Get up close. They look okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. Yeah, they look all right.
Okay. My son-in-law said, what's good, people? Yay, Cam is in the building. We got 10 million beautiful people in the building. Poppy said, yo, Short Buzz. Okay, after I do all these shout outs. Short Buzz said, Logic, laugh out loud.
We're gonna get into it.
Daddy Day said, Jazzy, how are you? Oh my gosh. Such a sexy chat. Just like last week. We got 11 million people. Country Ghetto. Yay. Country Grandma said, wham, bam. What up, Miss Lackey? Hey, darling. That's my country. That's my ghetto. That's my ghetto. I got all my bros and my sisters in the building. Poppy said, Derek, one love, bro. Jazzy said, Eve believes Poppy show Short Bus and Cam Maddox. What's up? Shut up, Logic.
Hey, Jazzy. Jazzy TV.
What up, bro? Long time. Yeah, Country got MIA, y'all. And Country said, Short Bus, big drip, what it do? Yeah, Short Bus, hold on. These are my people. Jazzy said, this is the last one. Jazzy said, hey, Country Ghetto. Okay, y'all. We love everybody. We got 10 million people in the building. Everybody's here. Shut up, Logic. Katie Talk 101. We about to get into it, guys. First of all, I got to do my little opening. If you're new here, please hit the like, subscribe, and share if you care, and talk back in the comments. And if you're a returning angel, you know what to do. And welcome to Logic and his angels. Always known as the angel. I hate you, Logic. 11 million people in the building. Let's get it, y'all. And guys, whatever we talk about, we want you guys to talk about it with us. because our chat is important to us.
You chime in.
Absolutely. If you got any questions,
we love the chat.
Yes, Ghetto Drip got them ads on. That's right. Short bus. Yeah, I want my ads on too. Country said, "What's up, Jazzy?" Okay.
Yes.
That's it. From here on out, I'm gonna put the comments up there and let everybody read them because my big bro Logic said I'll be reading comments all the time. Okay. Chat. Do y'all want Logic back down there with y'all? Because that's where he coming. Because he acted a monkey. I'm joking. Okay. So anyway, we got
it's Friday Night Live. It's Friday Night Live.
Friday Night Live from North Carolina and Little Rock, Arkansas, and somewhere in Arizona. Live. We cutting a monkey to be done got started late. Okay, guys, we getting ready to get into it. We get ready to get into it. Me and Logic on medicine.
All right.
I know Katie on medicine. I don't know what's wrong.
Okay, I know y'all are.
I don't know what's wrong with all of y'all. Me and Logic, we had to take our medicine before we started because we got our medicine. Logic had surgery, so no one in the chat feels sorry for him.
Nobody.
Yeah, because he cutting a monkey like he do every week.
I hope you get well soon.
Get well soon, Logic.
I hope you get well soon, Logic.
No charge if you don't like it.
You don't look like you're doing too bad. You roasted me about my internet, so you must be good and healed out there.
I'm fresh off that pill. Yeah. I'm fresh off that pill. I got energy, but you know what I'm saying? When you get that pill, you know what I'm saying? Woo. You know what I'm saying?
It's time to take my pill in 15 minutes. Lord, it seems like I just took one. Good Lord.
So what you start with? You start with this stuff, and you start with King James.
My daughter just said, "Rest in peace, King Von." All right. So basically, what she's saying is, let's get started. She said, "Rest in peace, King Von." Hey, Prince Comedy. He said, "Amen." So let it be. Prince is here with his golden crown and royal robe. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Brizzy said, "Hey, all. Let me tell you guys something about Brizzy. Brizzy is the reason I was here for over 6 hours last week. He did not want to leave Miss Lackey. Brizzy, we're not doing that today. And I'll drop the link if you want up here. The beautiful Miss Lackey. Thank you, Brizzy. Brizzy was from the islands. We love Brizzy. Wagwan. Okay. We got 10 million beautiful people. Jazzy said, "Hey, Leah." I mean, Blue Ocean. But my daughter. And Prince said, "How y'all all doing?" And shut up, Logic. Derek said, "Blue Ocean, respect." That's my daughter. Breezy said, "Damn, laugh out loud."
Look, I'm about to go to the liquor store while you read these comments.
No, you're not, because we get ready to do it now.
Let me drop.
Jazzy said, "Hey, Prince." Okay, we're not doing it no more. Derek said, "Miss Boss." I mean, me boss, Prince. Me gonna tell you one more time. Me gonna tell you one more time, Derek. Yes, and me. Okay. No more reading. No more. Jazzy, sup. Okay. That's it, Prince. You don't start cutting up yet. Okay, guys. I don't know if you all know. We have 11 million beautiful people in the building. I don't know if you all know King Von, the rapper. Do you guys know him? I want to hear from the chat before we even get started. And Logic, do you know him?
No, I don't know. I know of him. I don't know him.
I don't know him either. I know of him.
Yeah. So nobody actually know him. We know of him.
I know. I just know he do drill music. You know. So I tried to listen to one of his songs today, and I was like, "Good Lord!" It got on my nerves because I was like, "Hello to whoever just came in. It's all hot air. Hey, sissy, what's up?" I was just trying to listen to his music, you know, and it was getting on my last nerve. Oh, Jazzy said she know of him too. She don't know him, but
okay, I'm gonna jump on my other. Go ahead and bring me in like that.
You girl, get off and get back on. Fit Mama 4. Hey, sissy. Okay, Katie. Hey, I'm Greg Chin. Hey, sissy. Okay, Katie.
Okay.
The other one out.
All right, there she go. Now you in real time. So
Yeah.
Okay.
Now
Okay.
you
That's
in real time.
better.
yeah,
Fit
this
Mama
part right
Four
here.
is in the house, guys. Derek, will you do me a favor?
Oh, let me turn this down.
Derek, will you please drop these links of everyone in here because you're so awesome at that, and so we can they can grab each other and we can grow over here. While we're growing, we're gonna get the news while we grow.
Yes. We are going to get the news while we grow. It seems like it's taking us forever to get started, but we are about to do it.
I'm trying to get you off of here, Katie. The other one is saying add the string. So anyway, that's my sissy Donna at Fit Mama 4. Let's see. And Logic. Oh, is this Andrea? Andrea, do you want to come up? Okay. Katie, you can go ahead and get started. Go ahead and get started. I'm tired of it now. And there's the link, Andrea, if you're ready to come up, baby. We don't have people, y'all. We better get going. Okay, here come California's own Miss Lynch. Hey, Andrea, welcome to the panel, sissy.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, this time
I said, you. Welcome to the And this is Friday night, episode number 7. And we about to jump off into it. So I'm going to have to do all of this from my computer.
All right. You look great.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So do you. So do you, baby.
You.
Yeah.
With my bald head eyes. So go ahead.
Girl to the long, no.
Okay. It's a life of the party. Logic said my eyes.
I just see so much shade. Where's all the shade coming from?
That ain't shade. That's love. That's all it is. It's love.
He love us. Y'all know that.
Okay.
Hard up yourselves, Andrea and Katie. Big up, Brizzy. We love you. We love everybody in the chat. We love y'all. Y'all sexy, just like last week. Everybody in here sexy. I love all of y'all. They all my brothers and sisters. I love y'all. Okay.
Logic, how are you doing tonight? Logic, you doing okay? And I read your community wall. You doing okay?
Oh yeah. I'm good.
Yeah, cheer me out.
Okay.
Y'all cheer me out.
I'm praying for you, Logic.
All right, thank you, Andrea.
I didn't see your wall, baby. If something's wrong, you got to inbox me and tell me. Andrea, did you share me out, baby?
Yes, I did already.
Okay. Thank you. You own it. Guys, anybody in the chat that can share me out? April, hey, sweetheart. April is in the building. I told you guys. She said, hello, everyone, chat and mods. How are you doing today? I told you it's getting sexier and sexier in here. And Derek C. Williams will drop your links for you. Jazzy said, hey, April, if anybody can share me out, will you please do it? Okay. Erica Hunter and Andrea Lynch are Hot Air. Right. There's their link. And I didn't do a whatchamacallit thumbnail. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get started. No, without further ado, please let's get started because I'm
okay. Yes, we're gonna get on this. Okay, so yeah, I'm coming with this story. It's actually about Reginae. As you guys know, about 3 days ago, she went under the knife and got a breast augmentation. And the person who actually influenced her to do it were her fans. As you guys know, whenever kids grow up in this internet stage, like this internet era, you really, really successful to having your self-esteem hurt, especially as a woman. Mm-hmm. And one of them said something about her not having enough bust, and she went on and got the surgery. Now the fans are saying it's too much.
Right.
But whenever you're trying to alternate yourself and shift yourself to try to fit into what other people want you to fit into, you're never going to fit in, and you will always be unhappy. But she talking to Wendy Williams about this situation here. What do you think about that situation, Miss Lackey?
Well, it's pressure. And like I was telling you before, I don't know where I read it at. It could have been wrong, but you know how they be having fake news on Lipstick Alley and all of them. But they said that Lil Wayne is the one that wanted her to have that surgery. And Lil Wayne is her father.
Exactly.
She's young. Reginae is 21. She'll be 22 this month, actually, November 28th. And I think that's a very tender young age to already be experimenting with your body, wanting stuff done to your body. And if her daddy wanted her to have that done, that is ignorant of him. But if anybody have seen Lil Wayne lately, you know he may have wanted her to have that done because he do got 2 blonde dreads. We got 11 million people in the building, and y'all all are wonderful. And I am not reading comments, Logic. I'm just putting them up there.
I got a twist on this topic, right? I got a twist on this topic.
Yes, what do you have to say, Logic?
Say my piece, Logic, before you do.
Logic, we're here for you in a couple hours. Go ahead, Andrea.
Okay, because I'm only here for an hour, Logic. I gotta be somewhere else. Okay, so number one, Reginae got low self-esteem. Number two, I'll tell you why she got low self-esteem. Reginae already said that she her daddy got all them biracial kids and she the only one that's dark. Okay, so she already had low self-esteem anyway because she feel like she was the only she's the only child that he got is dark. All the other kids are biracial, so she already felt like he called her dark anyway. So I'm just saying, this don't surprise me that she done that to herself because the girl has been changing her body. She didn't feel beautiful. So I'm just saying she already had low self-esteem and her own. I feel like her mama perpetuates some of her bad behavior, like giving her too much, letting her do too much, and look what you get.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I agree with that too, but I gotta think like this. But I heard other people say that about her being the only dark child. You know, about the dark thing, it shouldn't be put in a bad category to be dark.
Right.
That's how God made her. Her dad is dark. She get her genes and her DNA from him.
But see, I think y'all overlooking one point, right? Who is Reginae? Who is she?
Wayne daughter.
Wayne daughter.
Okay. Well, listen. I say that slowly.
Okay.
I did. I know what you're trying to say, Logic. That's Lil Wayne's daughter.
So without Lil Wayne, the same thing going through with Floyd Mayweather's daughter. Who is she?
Yeah.
What has she done? But they rappers.
Pregnant by a thug.
Pregnant and facing life in prison.
But if you look at it, right, look at the little Yaya girl, right? Same thing. She's nobody but Floyd Mayweather's daughter. Same, and then she want to date rappers. She want attention. The same thing with this Reginae girl. She's nothing. She's just Lil Wayne's daughter, and she date rappers and trying to get pregnant and knocked up, and they want to. She's nobody, so she don't have her own identity. So when you don't have your own identity, you're gonna go and you'll be easily influenced by Instagram, by all these different things that you see. But what you're missing, what she don't understand, is what all these other people do. You know what I'm saying? They got some level of talent that you don't possess. You see what I'm saying? Instead of actually taking that money that your dad and your mama gave you or whatever and doing it and pushing it another way, you want to do to get titties. You know what I'm saying? That's why she started business with them titties. I'm just saying.
Well, she was in school, but said she want to be a full-time, and her mama let her say she want to be a full-time actress. So now she's quit school.
Yeah, because she's living in her daddy's shadow. You know what I'm saying? She's living in her daddy's shadow, and then that's the thing. And it's a shame when you look at it. I mean, I'm gonna tell you this: like, I don't really know her that much because I don't really like. You know what I'm saying? She don't do, but the other one, what's the other one name? Yaya.
Yeah.
She voted for Biden, so he don't like her. So go ahead now.
Oh, but the thing is she's sad. If you look at that little girl, like Yaya, I mean, you can just look at her face. She's sad. She's lost. You know what I'm saying? She know that she could only live in her daddy's shadow for so long. By the time she hit her 30s, you know what I'm saying? Either you're gonna be forced to stand out of your daddy's shadows, or guess what's gonna happen? People gonna push you out of your daddy's shadows. You can't just be Floyd Mayweather's daughter until you 50. You know what I'm saying? You 50 years old. Oh, who are you? Oh, I'm Floyd Mayweather's daughter. What the fuck? That's all you see what I'm saying? So they trying to find identity. That's why they get knocked up by these rappers. They doing all this stupid shit. Wasn't the Regine girl? Wasn't she like fucking with the little Lucci? What's his name?
Yeah, is. He got 4, 5 kids.
She got 4, 5 kids?
He got a bunch of children.
Boyfriend does.
And Lil Wayne encouraged him to cheat on his daughter. Y'all, Logic, y'all, I can't help it. Look, please, let me just read. We have 14 million people in the building. It's so sexy. I love everybody. I just saw Joy Chit Chat come in. I saw Michael Shannon Clark come in. I saw Tanea come in. Guys, I love y'all. Thank y'all for being here. But I'm trying to read Derek. Derek said, Little Kim, unrecognizable now. She did a good article in Newsweek back in 2005, and she talked about how men downed her. Never let your self-esteem sink that far to change your look. Absolutely, Derek. Mm-hmm. I had to read the chat.
He's right, though. Think about this. Little Kim was somebody before all that, right?
Right.
Yeah, imagine all these other young ladies, the Yayas and the Reginaes. Really, that's nobody. You know what I'm saying? You think they away from them, they're nobody. You know what I'm saying? So now, I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying, downplay the lady or something. She is somebody, but it's not, she wouldn't be what she was without her daddy.
Right.
That's what I'm making.
That's true.
I just watched the interview with Floyd Mayweather and Jason Lee, and they asked him, and so Floyd Mayweather said that Yaya moved out of his house, and when she moved out of his house, she could do what she want to do. But if she was staying under his roof, it would be more guidance and strict. But Yaya is grown and she moved out. He can't control her. All he can do is pray for her. My thing is, to me, Floyd Mayweather wasn't a damn good daddy because he should have sent Yaya ass to school. The business is something,
and she wouldn't have these charges on her.
To me, that says y'all got low self-esteem, messing with a rapper. Obviously, it says Floyd Mayweather or her mama was teaching her that she don't need no rapper. She can go to school, get a good job, and take care of herself.
But see, if you want to play that card, then you got to be honest with the black society. Isn't that the black society?
What?
Rappers and athletes.
No.
Oh yeah. I think
real, Andrea.
No. Do I like an athlete? Yes, I do watch it. But my mama and daddy didn't say, "Well, go and marry one."
Listen, Andrea. I did not say you. I said black society.
Derek said, "Oh dear."
Yeah, I did not say you. I said black society. Black society worship. You'll be honest. This. Look, watch this.
I love it.
Think about this.
She is black society.
Okay. See, if you don't think what I'm saying is true, right?
Okay.
If you don't think what I'm saying is true, explain to me why Ice Cube, the likes of Ice Cube, met the president. The Little Pump that ain't even black, but he met the president. Cardi B met the fucking Cardi B met the runner president coming up. Where are all the lawyers, where all the influences at in the black community? If these rappers
they are
and these
entertainers, they are the influencers. You gotta think though, they are the actual influencers.
Thank you.
They are who our kids look up to. Most of the kids want to be like them. I'm sorry, I thought I was talking. Okay, most of the kids want to be like them, and that's just how it is. And I just think we need to set it up where our kids are looking up to us and not them, where we're living such a life that they want to look up to.
Yes, that's it. And this is the problem that happening though. This is where you have the problems that you got with the King Buns, right? And see, I've been reading this topic. The problem that you got to have King Bun, because guess what? King Bun got a whole entourage, right? But it's only one King Bun. So guess what everybody else gonna be? A do-boy or a hater. Now, if you have a society where you got a successful route for black men is rappers, entertainers, or athletes. A majority of too many of our young boys, I even throw a number out there. I even said 75% of our young black boys grow up want to be an entertainer, an athlete, a comedian, or a rapper.
Just somebody to entertain the masses.
So that starts in the home. That's
hold on. Let me finish though. So when you narrow that down to say, hey, look, everybody can't be that. Then what you're gonna have is you're gonna have haters. Or now I'm gonna go to somewhere easy, dope boy, because I done fucked up my whole life wanting to be a rapper and athlete, and I didn't make the cut. Now what else I'm gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
And then not only that, Logic, but we have to get rid of the mindset of the little girls that want guys like that. Yes. I remember somebody saying that women actually stopped the war because they stopped sleeping with their men because they were gang banging. Yes. Did you hear about that? I think it happened in Florida. The gang banging got so out of control that the girls like stopped sleeping with their dudes to calm them down from.
You tell you how powerful pussy is, sister? Let me tell you how powerful pussy is, right?
It's powerful.
If all our women.
Oh, well, this ain't monetized. No.
All right, well, I'm going to tell you how powerful the box is.
How powerful the woman is.
The woman is, right? And I think they understand it, but they won't put two and two together. But check this out. If they started actually having, like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I want nerds. Nerds get all the ass, right? Guess what the niggas do?
They gonna be smart. They gonna turn in their work.
They gonna get in them books. That's why now, you know what I'm saying? You even look at the Asian doll Brad, her shit. She said, if you ain't got 3 bodies, then you can't talk to me.
Period.
You know Period. Oh, she said that. But see, now you got to realize that is that just an isolated mentality? No.
Her mama taught her that.
You know what I'm saying? That's why the athletes in high school, guess what? They get all the pussy. Guess who don't get the pussy? The nerds.
The nerds.
Really doing something.
The ones who grow up to be engineers and heads over banks.
Yes.
That ain't always true because mine grew up to cheat. But Derek said only 430 jobs in the NBA and 4 million little black boys think that they are the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Facts.
Right.
Absolutely.
Now that's true.
Prince Comedy said, I'm too sexy for the store, too sexy for the neighbors, too sexy for the car wash. You so crazy. Laugh out loud. And Short Bus Pull Up said, laugh out loud, trap boy before rapper.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I think some of that behavior starts in the home. If the parents are telling their kids, you can be anything. You don't have to be a rapper. You don't have to be you don't have.
No charge if you don't like it.
What happened there, Drew?
Oh, okay.
I know it. I was like, did I do something? Miss just listen for a little bit if you want.
And that starts in the home. If the parents tell their kids they don't have to be a rapper, you don't have to be a super LeBron James, you don't have to be that, or you can do whatever you want. If that starts in the home, it starts with the home first.
Yeah,
right.
I agree. It do start in the home, but you got to realize this 2020.
Yes.
The impact of their environment is overwhelming unless you just take your kids and you unplug them from the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta realize that their environment has a powerful impact. And then you got to realize this, right? I'm gonna give you an example. I live in Chandler, Arizona, right?
Yes.
The environment that I present for my daughter would be different from the environment that I was raised in.
Okay.
So now, even though my daughter still got some fucked up shit in her environment, it's way less fucked up shit if she was raised in my neighborhood. So now, not only am I raising her, but the community is also raising her too. What the community deem acceptable is raising your child, because your child just don't look at you to see what's right or wrong. Your child look at the world to see what's right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? If your child see and then they look outside the door and they see that, hey, I know that guy selling drugs. Nobody's calling the cops on him. She will automatically gain that mentality to protect that. You know what I'm saying? It's an environment. People keep saying that it's the house. Yes, it's the house, but if you look back at a successful community, the community has a responsibility for raising that child, and that community would just have a stronger influence as the parents do.
But I disagree just a little bit. I disagree just a little bit. Like, okay, if that child has that father in that home, or has that father who play a part in that son's life, he's not gonna go down the road of being a rapper or none of that.
That's not true. That's not true. Can I interject? Can I interject, please? Can I interject and say something?
I need to get me some beer. Hold up. Go ahead.
Wait a minute.
Wait
a minute, Katie. Let Logic go get his beer. Let me read these comments right quick. Joy Chit Chat got a point. She said Asian doll on Instagram talking about she wished she would have been there holding King Von's hand.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This dude just died yesterday. And Short Bus said, D. Williams, you're right. But there are sports opportunities other than hooping, coaching camps, workouts, etc. Right. Short Bus said being a rapper is fine. That's right, because I'm a rapper. So that's fine. Prince said only an airhead woman would date nowadays rappers. Yeah, I'm the rapper, so I ain't dating no rapper. Jazzy said most parents aren't even talking or parenting their kids. Didn't start having to be involved until this year. Absolutely. They had to be involved, was pushed to be involved because they had to homeschool them. All because of the pandemic. Short Bus said basketball players are fine. You can use the talent and get a free education. I understand that. And you get sent to college and stuff, get a grant and all that stuff. Derek said we have a culture of look, y'all. Y'all can read some of these. Katie, raise up and read some of these doggone things.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, it says we have a culture of I think that's a cultural
intellectualism.
Yeah, intellectualism. To be smart and black is to act white. Oh, that's so true.
Ain't it?
And even in 2020, that means you ain't down. So you ain't down if you don't talk improper language, if you don't have a bunch of kids, a ratchet situation going on with a bunch of different people, you're not considered to be black. So you gotta see a lot of people.
Short Bus said all dope bad boys. I mean, all dope boys are not bad. Some boys clothes help parents in the hood, etc. That's correct. And Short Bus said not true. Jazzy said exactly it, Derek. Prince is cutting up. I already know.
I'm a comedian, but I went to school and got a degree in business management. So there's more to life than being a rapper, comedian, and athlete. And you are drinking on a fancy beverage.
Yes.
What is that you're drinking on?
I call that the goddamn the bitch nigga killer.
You know what's children in here.
I think some of that.
But that some kids have fathers at home and still go to jail. Yeah, and some of them some of them be in jail with their daddy.
Yes,
that's the thing that Andrea says she disagree with, and then you got to realize
you disagree with that, and then I see what you're saying, Logic, because no matter how you're raised inside of your home, that kids in the neighborhood usually become his closest friends. They usually go to school together, and those are the people that he's influenced by. The people that you have around in the neighborhood.
Watch this. You got a child? You got a child, Miss Katie?
Yes, I have two.
How old are your oldest?
My oldest is 16. He'll be 17 next month.
16. So now, if you do the math and you add up, how much time away from you do your child spend a week? I know this coronavirus, they doing this virtual shit, but think about this. They go to school from 8 to 4, right?
Yeah, right? And then he got to after school program too, my oldest one.
Programs, and then now you know what they're going to be like doing homework on the phone with their friends and stuff like that. I'm not saying that parents don't have a influence, but the environment have more influence than you think.
Because the people in that environment, listen, the people in that environment are going to become their counterparts. You know, that's their friends. That's who the people, usually the person across the street from you, y'all the same age in the same neighborhood. Y'all probably go to the same school. Y'all probably walk to the same school bus. Those kids right there that spend that 8, 9, 10 hours with your kids got more influence than the 4 hours you spend. And I say 4 hours because when we get out, by the time I get off work at 4, his bedtime, my son bedtime, he's 16. I got him about 9 o'clock, 9:30. My youngest one go to bed like 8 o'clock. But I only spend a matter of a short period of time a day. I work 5, sometimes 6 days a week. And, you know, even on the weekends, I'm not spending a whole lot of hours there. But I'm spending, I can say probably a quarter of my day is like, I'm in your face, we talking, I'm asking you about schoolwork for a good 4 hours a day out of 24 hours. He sleep, and then he at school.
No, well, see, and even to this question from the prince, right? And then that's somewhat like he said that the nerves are getting, you know, Miss Lackey love to read these comments, so I'm trying to support
nothing. You read it, I ain't saying
nothing. I'm trying to support the movement. This is Miss Lackey.
Well, you go ahead and read it.
No, what he got his statement, and we got to break that down. That when he said that, you know what I'm saying, that the black women, I think black women has the power to change that. But we already know that even you find out, you know what I'm saying, you could use example, what's her name? Breonna Taylor, right? She was an EMT, right?
Yeah.
She was Doughboys. You see what I'm saying?
She like the Doughboys.
No matter what situation, you'll find situation when you got like lawyers, doctors.
Forget about an EMT. It's been judges out here, teachers out here that got caught cheating on their husbands with a drug dealing thug. A man she did sentenced to years in the pen. She writing him in the pen, messing around with him.
And they invest that whole thing. They lose that whole thing, and it goes back to that environment has a bigger influence. The environment choose how your kid dress, or environment choose what they like in a boy or girl, what their types are. You know what I'm saying? The environment choose that, and the environment underlining is the community. That community dictates a lot in your child life. And then you can't if we play the role and say, no, because I can tell my daughter right now, no, you won't like that. No, you won't do that. But guess what? When I'm not around, guess what she gonna do? She might be rebellious. And then that's and because her environment, her friends like that. If her friends like listen to Cardi B, no matter how much her daddy said, you better not play that shit. You know,
Thank you. And that's so true. And you know what? For you to say that, the guy who Blue Ocean said RIP to, I think that's King Von. King Von. He was into the drill music. The drill music, that's real violent, violent music.
Talking about shooting, killing.
They're beefing all on the internet and stuff like that. But I seen in Chicago this video. This dude was like in his 20s, and he talking to this little like 2-year-old little boy, and the little boy had a water gun in his hand, and he was telling him say F the guy name, and he said the guy name, and he was like shoot him, and he was like pow pow with his water. This boy 2 years old. That's his environment. They was outside, the mama probably was outside kicking it, got her baby out there. This dude, and then somebody recording them doing it. So yeah, it's the environment. You can have good parents, but sometimes we think we know what our child doing, but our kids don't tell us just everything. I think that's the part of especially having a teenager that really scares me, because your child ain't gonna tell you everything. So you just hope that they're honest with you when it comes those really, really serious moments where they need to open up and be honest with you. But I think sometimes you can still have a good relationship with your kids, and still they're gonna do what they want to do.
Right.
They're usually gonna go with, like you said, what the environment doing.
And then see, and then the code with the King Von thing, right? Is the what is it? The FBG duck dude that just died, that was on the opposite side of King Von. just recently died not too long ago. They was on a Instagram last time or something. You know what I'm saying? They smoking on the duck pack and all that kind of stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So like, this is the thing about the black community, right? And then there she goes. She put in there. He was known as the demon, right?
Yeah,
so
he was.
Demon to the community, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
I'm glad you saw that.
Yeah. Oh no. They keep it on point. But this is
go ahead.
Only in the black community, right?
Mm-hmm.
Will we praise a demon? Will we praise a nigga that's a mischief to the community? That we praise that he got the name demon because he's supposed to have so many bodies in Chicago.
Right.
Don't he got a current case with Lil Durk about shooting a cab driver or something like that? This is
one of them cases.
Only in the black community will we praise these niggas. So guess what happened? When you praise something and you condone it, and you put a crown on his head, guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna encourage him to do that behavior. But not only that, you're gonna encourage another nigga to take him out. So now they can be called the fucking demon because you glorified the title.
Well, he was taken out by the cops.
He did not get killed by the cops. He did not get killed by the cops. Stop that. It was not the cops. I got the video right now. I'll show you. You started that police shit.
Okay, wait a minute. Read what Jazzy said, Logic, and then Prince said it's true. Facts, what she said.
Yeah, she said, yes, and the rappers that have a positive message, most of the people don't know about. Yep, they are considered underground artists. Yeah.
Yeah, and Prince said true about that. Absolutely. That's true, Jazzy.
Yep, and look, real talk, he saw it. If you look on the video, the kid came from behind the white SUV and shot that boy in his neck 3 times. Look, it was crazy. If you look at the video, King Von was shot. And I think he was damn near dead. He was still holding on to the dude that he was fighting. It was a fist fight. You know what I'm saying? It looked like King Von was uppercutting the dude and shit like that. Dude just came from nowhere and shot this dude in the back of the neck, right? But guess what? That's the life he condoned. Guess what? According to King Von and his reputation on the street, he done that to other black people before. It's just his time. So now, should we go ahead and cry and mourn over King Von? No,
I'm not going on damn King Von. This thing is because the black men are okay to take a life. They don't have a problem with taking a life. They think it's okay. It's justified. It's street cred, and that is the problem in the black community.
You know what though? This is what happened. This is what happened though. And tell me if you disagree with this. The problem is we mourn all these kids that die, right?
No, I don't.
But, I don't. Hold on. Let me finish. I'm not just saying you, Andrea, in general. I'm not saying Andrea.
She put herself in every dynamic. She think you're talking straight to her logic.
As a community, we mourn these young black boys that do this bullshit, right? But you know what? They die, but that mentality in our community live on. Until we kill that mentality, it's gonna be a whole bunch of more dead bodies. And the dead bodies keep popping up and that mentality live on. And we need to start mourning that mentality. We need to put that mentality to rest. You know what I'm saying? That with all of it, that you know what I'm saying, that force these young boys to see and say, hey, I get credit for killing the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And
they grew up. That's a grown mentality. That's a taught mentality. That's somebody who taught them in their house that it was okay. That's it. The streets have taught them. If you're gonna blame the black community, the streets have taught them that it's okay. The home has taught them it's okay. The family had taught them it's okay to kill somebody.
But one thing about it, I just want to say my little part. Can I?
Go ahead, Kate.
One thing I think about it, the environment and the household play a 1-in-1 role, everything together. Because for one thing, the child wouldn't be in that environment if the parent didn't have them there at the end of the day. If they grow up in a gang banging type of environment and the kids across the street about his age, the person up the street that's on the bus stop with him, his age, and they're on that same mentality and that's what they're seeing, that's that will be a big influence to that person, whether you want to believe that or not. No matter, you've seen it. Kids raised in very good households and grow up to be bums, crackheads, and alcoholics. You see, if you don't believe me, go down there on Skid Row. You will see some judges, some police officers, some ex-teachers, ex-everything. But they decided to take their own way. They were raised up a particular way. Parent probably sent them to the best college, probably paid for them to go to the best private school in elementary, all the way through high school, junior high, everything. Some people pay as much money as a person would pay to go to college to send their kids to elementary schools with some of these private schools and stuff. So those kids there grow up to go to college, get a career, and some of them still shift on the way that they want to go, because sometimes when you in a certain environment, like if a person just regular and they become famous, they're around a different era of people, a different camp of people. So they will be exposed to different things, and some of those things will influence you. I see a little, man, this is so sad. When I seen one of the blogs post, DMX said that one of his I'm sorry about that, y'all. DMX said this guy that used to influence him a lot. He was an older guy, like in his late 20s, early 30s, but influenced him to smoke crack for the first time when he was 14, rolled it up in a blunt, and he didn't even know. Like at the age of 14, and this guy that he looked up to, the one that like introduced him to the music game and stuff like that, had a blunt rolled up with that in it. And he was crying. You can tell he haven't healed from it. It looked like it was just so hard for him to even talk about it.
Yep, but was that, watch this though, you're gonna answer our question. Was that his household or was that his environment?
That was his environment. I'm sorry, there's something wrong with my phone. This thing keeps clicking off and on.
That was his environment up. Short Bus said, you can have a great environment and still be in the streets. And Anthony Spearfish, welcome. Thank you for being here. You're not late. And please hit the thumbs up, guys, on your way in or on your way out. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Derek said, I raise my daughter as best I can. I give her the world as I see it, and her mama gives her Jesus. Fingers crossed, she'll be 16 later this month.
Yeah. She give her mama give her Jesus. I don't know about that. Damn.
I know
Jesus. Ain't no wrong. You need to pray for them children.
Yeah, short bus pull up. And I'm gonna tell you, you're right about that, Andrea, because my daughter is 25. And I'm telling you, I know that we are blessed from my mom's prayers, my grandma's prayers, all that stuff. But we done been in trouble. We done did some things that got in trouble. But hey, I ain't never had to go to the jailhouse and get my daughter. Nothing like that. My daughter ain't never done anything where I had to pay out money or do anything like that. But everybody have their ups and downs and stuff like that. But I'm talking about problems my daughter ever gave me is ran away one night with a boyfriend, and she was 17 at the time. So, my daughter 25 now. Short Bus said, I know college trappers. Right. Joy said, I grew up in South Central Los Angeles. I refused to raise my oldest son at the time in a gang-infested neighborhood. I moved my son and we just came back to West Coast 7 years ago. Right. Derek said, I was a teenager in Chicago in the early 1980s. Gangs all over, but I was more terrified of my mama than the gangster disciples. Anthony said, nowhere in America bad like Jamaica, and there are a lot of good persons here. Thank you, Anthony. We love you. We love you. We love you, Anthony.
See, I have a 22-year-old and a 21-year-old.
Okay, Andrea, just let me read this last comment. It's from Joy. Joy said, my oldest son made it to be the age of 21 years old and still working towards a college degree, college athletic. We praying for him too, Joy. I know that's right. Okay, Andrea.
Yeah. So I have a 22-year-old and a 21-year-old. And shoot, prayer. Look, my daughter, she a little rambunctious sometimes, but at the same time, she ain't gave me that much problem. My son never gave me no problems because he never gave me no problems. He wasn't no bad son. He just do what we want him to. But at the same time, they're gonna do what they want to. When they get grown, I can't force them to do nothing. Now, do they listen to that? Do I know their friends? Yes, it was important that I knew their friends and who they hung out with, because I did thought that some of their friends was influencing them. So when I felt like my daughter friend wasn't no damn good and she was stealing, I told her leave that bitch alone, and that's what I meant. Okay, so and she got in trouble because her and her little friend was still at Target. Okay, and that was the last time she stole. But I told her I didn't trust her little friend. But it's sometimes your friend who my son hang out with. I do know his friends. I do know what kind of parents he got. Because the first thing I asked him is your mama and daddy together? Where you living at? How your parents are raising you? Because I want to know if they parents are raising them.
So did you say you don't like your kids hanging out with kids that have like come from single parent homes?
No. I want to know how your parents raising you. I mean, I want to know, is your mama making sure that your mama gonna be a good mama? Is she telling you to do the right thing? Because if my kids is hanging out with you, you might be a little influence on them. So no.
Yep. But you got to realize this, Andrea, you sometimes you don't know that. You know what I'm saying? Right now, you could be, your next door neighbor could be beating the shit out of their kids. Unless you visibly see it, you don't know. Your next door neighbor can be a fucking drug addict.
If your son is coming over to my house, hanging out with my son, I'm seeing y'all hanging out all the time. So I'm looking at how he's dressing. I'm looking at how he talking to me. I'm looking at his mannerism, and that can tell me if he's a okay child. It can tell me if he's a little rumbunctious, his pants are sagging. I don't know my son to hang out with you. Period.
No, the pants don't sag no more, Andrea. They tight.
They tight and they sag.
Yeah, they tight, cut up.
They tight and they sag. They might as well just
building, guys. Hey, Melanated King, welcome.
What's up, Melanated? I got
have you here. Look what Derek said.
Look, hey, this
Derek
quick.
said, Lord God.
I know she want to read this. Well,
okay,
think about this, right?
Somebody read Joy comment. I'm not gonna read it.
I want to kind of segue this thing right here, right? If we want to think about the like say the King Bun, most of the people is saying rest in peace, King Bun, right? So we condone his activity, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the same breath, we will vote in Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, the author of the 3-strike rule, and a woman who's the DA in California that put so many niggas in jail. See how we contradict ourselves?
Okay,
Like that.
Can I say something about Kamala Harris? Can I ask you a question?
Kamala Harris laughed about putting black people in jail.
Can I ask you a question about Kamala Harris? Can I ask you a question about her? So the question is, did they deserve to go to jail?
Say that again.
Did they deserve to go to jail? The one she put in jail.
Yes.
Okay, then what the fuck is the problem then? If they deserve to go to jail, what's the problem?
Andrea, you did not listen to me.
Okay.
Listen to what I said. Now I'm gonna say it again, and I'm gonna see you catch the line, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said black people with one hand say rest in peace to King Von the Demon, right?
Yeah.
All these killers, all these killers shouldn't die by the police, right? But on the other hand, they will vote in the author of the 3-strike rule, Joe Biden, as their president, and a vice president, Kamala Harris, who put so many of their ass in jail. Now, do you understand my point?
Yes, I understand, because it's contradicting. You saying you for your people on one end, and on the other end, you're pushing a person to be over you.
Yeah, but if you go,
your master. You're seeking the master that's going to send you down a bad road.
Exactly.
They got the system planned to lock niggas up.
Yeah, if you gonna have them, if you gonna say, I like the demons. I think these young black boys should be demons, right? Why would you vote somebody that gonna put the demons in jail? You see what I'm saying? If you say, no, we should be demons. Demons are good. Why would you vote in? You know what I'm saying? You gonna vote in the 2 niggas that gonna lock the demons up. That's crazy. Now you only have the dead niggas. All the demons now go to jail. 3-strike coming back.
Logic, read what Joy said.
Yeah, and it's a lot of states that enforce the 3 strikes law.
Yeah, she said logic. She said logic folk act like it never happened. Biden and Harris look and threw it at folks. Exactly, Joy. And then that's what I think is insane, right? Like, and I don't even want to get into the vote shit, but when I say that the black community condone fucked up behavior, but why would you go vote in somebody you know gonna throw the book at you for being fucked up? That's stupid. That's just like this. I like to smoke weed, but I'm gonna vote in somebody who want to send you to jail for smoking weed. Does that make any sense?
Not at all.
Not at all.
What was he supposed to do, Logic? I'm asking you. We didn't have only one choice. Either we wanted him or you wanted them. Which one did we want?
Say it
One thing
again.
about it, I think we should go for the person that's gonna push us to be a better person. Somebody that's gonna push us to say, "Hey, this system gonna go better for you. Get out and get it on your own." A person that wants you to be better. That's the person that you need to push. I think.
This is the crazy part about it, right? This is the crazy part about it. And you tell me what you think about this, right? Miss Katie. On one end, you had Donald Trump and the Republicans know the black leaders. They know that black leaders are entertainers, athletes. They know that. Because guess what? Every time one of them call, they reach out to him. Guess who pick up the phone?
They pick up.
But did you hear? But did you hear what Ice Cube said? Kamala Harris said to him. She didn't even answer the phone. She was talking to some bullshit and put him on the phone with somebody else. She had no respect for him. And we voted them in. So now you think that they already got voted in. Did you look at the elections and you saw around every city, it was blue. Every city. I mean, I'm from Atlanta. Around Augusta, Atlanta, Albany, and Savannah was all blue. You know what that means? That means black people voted for them. So now you vote. How can you vote for that? Somebody who won't even want to talk to you. They didn't even want to talk to you. So now if I can get your vote without talking to you, you think I'm gonna talk to you after the fact?
Hell no. I'm gonna act like I don't know who you are.
What?
They gonna act like they don't know who you are. And at the end of the day, we get used every 4 years. We've been getting used for our votes for people that are not for us. For people that have our worst, they got our worst future, and it's in their hands, basically. Because through these laws, you got to think, if a person easily get railroaded, some of them, everybody that's in prison not in there because they're guilty. It's innocent people in there too. And not only that, some people have been guilty of certain things, but some of them have years thrown at them that they do not deserve.
Absolutely.
So you have to look at, you have to dissect it. When you can just simply say, Andrea, are they guilty? Did they do what they did? Okay, then. But you got to look at the amount of time that they give them. A lot of it is unjustly.
I'm not fighting.
People doing, it's the man that got out, did like 30 years for a small pack of marijuana.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all heard about him. He just got out this year.
But you know what's crazy though? See, I'm sorry, but see, I get this. See, this is fuck with me. When you saw her interview right on the Breakfast Club, when she was trying to say, "Yeah, I smoked a little weed." How the fuck you gonna say you smoke weed when you lock niggas up for smoking weed?
You locked them up for it, you dirty thief.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean when I say big.
I smoke weed.
And this what kills me about it, right? See, if I was interviewing that dirty motherfucker, you know what I say? Oh, you like rap music? Who your favorite artist? What's his song?
It don't say Tupac. Everybody know him.
And see, but that's how you catch them, right? That's why I had no respect for like the Breakfast Club. Like they let her get away with it. Like you know, that girl. You know damn well she told you already she don't like fucking goddamn. She not black. She identify with her Indian side of the family. Okay. You know damn well she don't listen to no damn Tupac, no Biggie, no nobody. Because even if you listen to Tupac and Biggie, after a while they gone. Who do you listening to now? You know what I'm saying? Who you listen to? YNW Melly? Who do you listen to? God damn it, with your dirt ass. And we voted.
Maybe Carmelo Anthony will have. Maybe she don't change her ways. How you think about that? What do you think about if she don't change her ways? Maybe she don't feel. Maybe she don't feel like what she used to feel. And this is my thing. If you do the if you gonna do the crime, you do the time. Period. We're condoning. What we're saying right now is we're condoning black men out here doing the crime. No, put their asses in jail. Maybe they just kick that.
No, you didn't catch that. I did not say.
Logic. I caught what
No,
you said.
I did not say. I said if you believe that black boys need to be demons, then you don't need to vote in somebody who gonna put the demons in jail. That's all I'm saying. You cannot.
What did you see the South House spoken? North Carolina, all of them said it's okay to them be in the White House. Obviously, they won't change.
Listen, and this is the crazy part about it, right? This is the crazy part. Oh, put that coming back up. Someone smoking.
That's Malaya 555.
Yeah, she right. Someone smoking weed, but locking people up for smoking weed. It's what?
Right.
That's very whack.
And she did it with no remorse. Think about this. She was in a position of them kids and was locking them up. If you're gonna tell me how you smoke weed in college, that means she should have never prosecuted a kid. If she smoked weed in college, she should have never prosecuted a kid in college for smoking weed, and she did. And now you look at it, now all the states is legalizing marijuana anyway, because now they found a way to profit off of it. But we well behind it, because guess what? Them lobbyists already paid for it. Arizona, you look at it, they've been lobbying in Arizona for 5 years to get weed legalized. They finally did it, and guess what? It's happening now.
But you know what?
Popping up. Warehouses is popping up. They've been built warehouses. They knew it was going to get passed. We don't want because we so emotional and we don't think with this. We think with emotions. That's why we sit here and we let go. And I'm gonna go get me a cigarette because I need to smoke after this.
Okay, but look what Derek said. Hard to talk black and sleep white. Eric knows how about that.
Hey, no, but you can't debate. See, this is the thing, right? You cannot sit here and you can't deflect that, right? You can't deflect that.
The jitterbug phone.
Yeah, Jazzy said, you remember them jitterbug phones?
Remember the jitterbug phone? That's what them
They elected her. So this is my thing. They elected her. Okay, so she was elected to be in that office to sit all them black men in jail. So if the voters want their black men to go to jail, go in there and vote her ass out. Okay, it starts the local level.
Derek said the California panelist is very passionate.
See, this is the thing. This is the thing.
Short said, laugh out loud.
This is the thing, though. This is the thing. The only reason most black women voted for Joe Biden is because he picked a black woman. Oh, no, my bad. Indian woman / Jamaican. See, the thing about this.
Because he's a Democrat.
Yeah, if you look at it, she was the least qualified out of everybody who was running.
Yes, we know that.
She was running on that she was half black. That was her running. She have no politics. If you look at it, everything that she talked about was the opposite of Joe Biden. He picked her because she was black. And then now we fell for the trick. Because
and you know why we fell for it? Do you understand why we fell for it? The reason we fell for it because us as people of color, as darker hue, have always accepted the fact that people made us feel like we're less. And we have accepted it and we set ourselves on that standard that we're less than. So when a person comes along, it seems like they're pandering to us, we will give them our all.
Exactly what I said last week. We accept it.
See, I'm gonna tell you this.
We will accept it because we feel like we're less than. So when you see Kamala Harris out here eating pork chops with Timberland boots on and talking about she liked Tupac, we're like, oh my God, she's black. She's like us.
Did y'all believe that?
Yes. When Obama got in, we thought, oh God, my president. black, you know, and then he didn't
Our
do
president is black. My limbo is blue.
He smoked a whole carton of Newports and didn't do nothing for us.
Hey, if you want to be honest with you, I'm gonna tell you this, right? And I got the facts to back it up. Right? Donald Trump was the first president to ever give black people a voice. See, I lie.
Hey, sis. Now, when you say that, Logic, you said you have something to back it up. Kenley V is in the building, guys, and she said, "Hey to everyone in the chat."
I don't like Kenley V. All right, I gotta go. I don't like Kenley V, man. I don't fuck with her.
You better stay here and leave alone. That's it.
But
listen, I want to ask you, when you say that about, I want to know, when you say that about Trump, he's the only one that gave us a voice. What do you mean about that? Explain that. You said you had receipts.
Okay. So now, watch this. And this receipts we visible do, right? Invitations to the White House. The soon as Trump got elected, right? Invitations went out to all black leaders to come to the White House, correct?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The only time black people came to the White House under the Obama administration was to perform Beyonce, Jay-Z, or when they won a championship in sports.
Right.
Steve Harvey, Jim Brown, all these alleged sellouts. You got so many black people that been to the White House on behalf of this president, right? That you got the Lil Waynes or whatever, all the recent ones, and they see people say, "Oh, he was doing this to get reelected." No, rewind. Soon as he got elected, Steve Harvey and all them group of black people went to the White House. Soon as he got elected. And show me any other time in history that a president got elected and brought black people to the White House to see what they had to say. Brought Kanye to the White House to see what he had to say. Brought all these different people to the White House to see what he had to say. And not only did he listen to them, he took actions. Because based on what Kanye was talking about with the jail reform, him and his wife, guess what happened? He started actually producing jail reform. We missed out on an opportunity as black people because the media told us that this man was racist. Right. And I ask you this, if he is racist, guess what? I would rather have a visible racist than a behind the door closet racist.
Thank you.
Yeah, and Derek is backing that up too. Read that, guys.
He's right. Trump is wrong about Central Park 5, but he has helped he's helped blacks. I don't like that word blacks. I like the black community. But anyway, and we got a bad flip phone from Obama. We did get a bad
hey, look, you got a bad flip phone Obama that don't even got no data. Only thing you can do is just talk and text.
You cannot be on YouTube. But you can't even go live on Facebook.
Hey, look, Joy said Trump promised to get Wayne's master back from Birdman. She said she just starting rumors with no regard.
I have to go, guys.
Yours don't start until 30 more minutes, honey. I just got the notification.
I'm going to break the news about that.
Short Bus said logic, facts, bro. Short Bus been telling you facts the whole time, Logic.
Because they can't. This the problem about him is Lackey, though, that they cannot disprove that. Like if you tell me, if I say that, right, it's easy to say, no, Logic, you're wrong. He brought so-and-so to the White House. He brought Beyonce to the White House. Yeah, he did brought Beyonce to the White House, but you remember, she sung late on that night.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So now tell me who he brought to the White House. When have you ever seen any black people to the White House? You know who I'm gonna tell you who went to the White House? The last black person that I can remember that went to the White House, Martin Luther King went to the White House. And then it was Frederick Douglass went to the White House. If you look at the speech he did, Negro 4th of July. If y'all didn't read that, y'all need to read that. I send it to you. The Negro 4th of July, you need to read that. And then compare it today. And you look and see who message compared to that. I guarantee you will see a lot of stuff that in there that relates to what he wanted back then that comes from the Trump administration compared to these motherfuckers that all they want to do is put you to sleep with food stamps and welfare and Obama phones. If you,
Trump busted. Trump
With
helped
an extra check.
yeah.
And then this is what y'all gotta realize too. This is what y'all gotta realize too. Y'all gotta realize that people feeling like they need more stimulus, and we do need it. And I'm gonna tell you why. We do need more stimulus because, like a job like mine, I cut hair for a commercial barbershop, and we have suffered because we're only allowed to have 3 people waiting at a time. So that has cut back, but people are trying to go for who they can get some extra boost funds off of. But you gotta see how things play out. But you can't put a person in a certain statute for a one-time payment of $1,200. It's that short-term thinking will actually mess us up for the long road. A lot of, when Obama came in, he gave people an extra check that's on disability and stuff like that. He gave out these phones. He made it where it's a little bit better when it comes to healthcare. Healthcare should be for everybody.
Right.
In certain places, they don't even pay for it. It's free. But here in this country where we're at, it's supposed to be the greatest country on earth at one time, but they let people just pass away because they don't have the right insurance.
Right.
So people are gonna go for that person. Like, I ain't got no money for no insurance. That's my lifestyle, and I don't have it to pay. So I'm gonna get with this person that's gonna change these laws. That's gonna say, hey, that messed up foot that I got, I can go and get it checked out now. That bad tooth in my mouth, I can get that checked out.
Right.
Bullet in my back, I can get this out of. We can get some stuff fixed, get some chipped tooth fixed.
Short busted, true, Katie.
True.
Now, if Trump talked about fixing the chipped tooth, he said that people with bad, ugly leg, like cut off legs, don't nobody want to see that. But they, the same people that went and fought for this country freedom. And you said don't nobody want to see their legs shot off when they went and put their life on the line and got their legs shot off to fight for your freedom in the spot that you're at now. So it's like, even if your intentions are not there to put that person down, the way he says stuff makes it sound offensive. And I can't say if that man don't like Black people, but I don't really think that matters. I think it depends on what type of respect the person show you. I think for him inviting those people that he have invited of color to the White House shows he has some respect for us and our kind. He could have invited Andale up there to speak. Why did he invite Beyonce? He didn't have to do that. A person don't have to prove that they're for you, because you got to think, us as minorities, they call us minorities for a reason. I think 12 people only cover maybe 13%, 12% of the United States. So ain't nobody got to pander to you that much. Because for one thing, most of us don't vote. So a person don't have to pander to us too much like that. It's easy to infiltrate the so-called Black community. It's easy to infiltrate us because you ever heard of that song, The Walls Don't Fall When the Foundation Good or something? The wall's not gonna fall. It's like a country song or something.
No, but go ahead.
You guys, I gotta go. I'm gonna talk
but
to
when the foundation good, it's not gonna be infiltrated very easily.
That's true.
Yeah, go ahead, Andrea.
Well, I got to go because they're texting me to come over there. But
real mama was in the chat.
Okay, well, I love you guys.
Real mamas.
Y'all take care, okay?
All right, Andrea. Good to have you. I'll drop the link, guys, in case anybody else want to come up. If anybody else got our input, because we always put our people in the chat up here because we want to hear what you got to say. So anybody, I dropped the link. Anybody can grab that link. I'm going to drop it again because we love it. But like I said, I did over 6 hours last week. And we got 13 million people in the building. OG Lifestyle, what one?
What's up, OG? Like,
Guys.
hit that
And
like, OG.
Joy, you want to come up? Joy, there you go. Joy, you right now off a lot. You want to come up here so you can just talk, baby?
Oh,
that's a lot.
You need to come up because she been saying some good stuff in the chat.
Yeah, you saying some good stuff, and we think you need to come up. I'm a
No,
and
but
Jazzy said, "Hey, OG,
see
Cam,
if you
comment."
Yeah, she love them comments, man. Look, I'm gonna get you a comment reader. That's what I'm finna buy you for Christmas. I'm gonna get you a little machine that read all the comments for you.
How you gonna get that for me?
Shut up,
Me and Miss Lackey. I want one too. Don't leave me out.
I know it, and I just be reading them because I just be trying to like include the chat. And OG, you said what? Medea. Let's see, Medea, school will kill me. You know, Cap. Oh, okay. You saying here in school is killing you, and you serious? Resume.
I got a quick question for y'all, right? Y'all
come on up here.
Is y'all ready for this bombshell?
Yes, I'm ready.
In a minute here.
I'm gonna drop a bombshell, but you gotta listen closely. Don't pull the goddamn Andrew on me now. Listen closely, right? What are the things that the Biden administration was pushing for during this election? All right. If you don't know, so I'm gonna tell you, right?
Think of it right now.
Okay, so healthcare, Obamacare, right? They are pushing for incentive programs, a whole lot of incentive programs, right? So you know what incentive programs do, right?
What?
It give you fish, right?
Fish.
It give you fish. It feeds you.
Okay.
So Obamacare, all these different things, it feeds you, right? If you ever read the Trump, his agenda, right? The purpose of his agenda, people say, well, he want to take off Obamacare. No, what he trying to tell you is he want to get all them companies to come back to America and put them factories back in America to give you jobs. So now if you got a job, guess what you don't need? You don't need no Obamacare. You don't need you'll substitute Obamacare for Blue Cross and Blue Shield.
But some people have.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. No, I'm just saying. See, if you look at it's a difference in mentality. See, the Biden mentality is a Democrat mentality. Give a lot of social programs out, food stamps, welfare. They want to increase all them things, right? And then now that will keep you in place. That's giving you fish. So now, if you look, don't give me fish. Teach me how to fish. See, now if I get a job, I won't need Obamacare because I got Blue Cross Blue Shield. It's better. If you give me a job, guess what? I don't need HUD. I can get my own crib. You know what I'm saying? If you look at everything he been doing, right? He been doing stuff for housing. He been doing stuff for jobs.
That's true.
To make you self-efficient. Everything the Democrats give you, make you depend on the government. See now, and that's the battle that we're going to lose right now. Because you ask yourself this. You say, why all them rich white folks want Biden? Why? Why do Apple, Amazon, all these major companies want Biden? Why they hate Trump? Oh, because he told you that he gonna implement a tariff that if you make some products in China, you're gonna get hit with that foreign tax. So now that's why you see all these rich white people hate Trump. And then we don't realize that to save our life. And we couldn't picture that to save our life. Single-handedly, his stance on the tariff. If you ever been to overseas, I think I said this before. If you ever been overseas, you buy a bottle of Patron or Hennessy, it'll cost you $90.
Right.
You know why it costs you $90?
Why?
The foreign governments put foreign taxes on that because they're considered a foreign product. Ask yourself, when you go to Korea, why you see everybody in Korea driving Hyundais. When you go to Japan, you see everybody driving that domestic brand, because everything else is so expensive because it's foreign taxes. That single-handedly would have changed the game, but now they don't want that because they want these rich to get richer. They want Apple to stay over there in Indonesia and China with their factories. They're making these iPhones, and they probably spending like $20 on them, and they selling us for $1,000.
And we paying for it.
And we paying for it.
I just
at
seen somebody make
at least 2 to 3 times a year.
I just seen somebody make a joke about that. That's true.
And it's crazy. And all the Democrats gonna offer us and ever offer us. You know what? Watch this. Black people used to vote Republican. You know, black people was Republican at one time, right? You know when it changed? It changed in 1962. You know what happened in 1962 to make black people go from being Republican to Democrats?
What?
President Lyndon B. Johnson, the Great Social Act. You know what the Great Social Act is?
What?
The implementation of food stamps, welfare, Medicaid.
Understandable.
For you to say that, don't you know it's certain jobs out here like Wendy's, KFC, McDonald's, if they hire people that are on food stamps, they actually get a bonus.
I wouldn't doubt it. It's all the system.
Yeah, that's true, because let me tell you this. At one point in time, Mizz Lackey and Logic, I was on every aspect of the government at one point in time. From 2007 to 2009, up until I decided to get off my butt. I'm a single mom. I own my own home now. I was a new homeowner under the Trump administration, a first-time homeowner under the Trump administration. A black woman, 2 kids, 2 boys, 2 black boys.
And then guess what? And then that's why when I see this, right, and I see like when I said to myself, it's too much about Biden that no matter how much you hate Donald Trump, you just can't ignore the facts.
Right.
And when I look, and I really didn't pay attention to it till it got down to the end, where people was actually like they was zooming in on the states, and they was zooming around Detroit, they was zooming around Pittsburgh. What's the other the big city in Pennsylvania?
Detroit.
What Meek Mill's from?
He from Philly.
Philly. So yeah, Philly. So if you look, right, see, black people is only 13.6% of the population in America.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. I was just talking about that when you were gone. I said the system don't have to pander to us too much because we're only 13%. I was just talking about that when you went away, like.
Yes, that was my point too. But guess what? You know what we saw though? We still got power though, because we turned the swing votes. See, if you look at this, and even though I still think it's fishy, but if you look at when they start doing them, they start looking in, and like all them votes start coming, especially like in Atlanta, and you start seeing all of them was coming for Biden, right? Oh, Head Start programs, yes, got it. Come on,
Joy, get on up for it, darn it. I dropped a link again. I said, come on, Joy. Come on.
Come on up, Joy. Come on up.
Joy.
Yes, I'll tell you what it do. If you look, I can show you, right? And I got a document, right, that I made. What you say, it's a social program for everything that you need to survive.
Right.
You got the WIC.
But,
you got everything to survive.
But one thing is that you have to want to survive. You have to want to be able to be strong enough to depend on yourself and not have to put a person over you that don't mean you any good to hope for a better life. But you got to stop looking through other people to try to get a better life and make a better life on your own.
Did you hear the word I said? Survive. Not exceed. They only give you enough to survive. You're surviving. And then until we get that mentality that saying, hey, the Head Start program, the WIC, the welfare, the HUD, all of them, they survival programs.
That's right. That's right.
You can pass nothing on to your child.
Nothing. You have nothing.
Exactly. It keeps you in place.
And you know what's gonna pay? What's gonna pay for it? Just like you said, it keep them in place. But what's gonna pay for their funeral? They usually go to who? GoFundMe.
Okay.
Oh yeah, man. Like I said, but like, hey, but this is what I'm gonna celebrate though, right? See, I'm glad Trump didn't win, because now
ain't nobody have anybody won yet.
You glad? You glad? Are you serious?
I'm not glad. But
I'm gonna mark that. I'm gonna mark that if you don't mind. I'm gonna mark that. That's at the 134-minute mark. You said it. I did. You said, not me.
Yeah. But you gotta let me tell you why I say I'm gonna be glad, right?
Sound like the Good Times theme song, Jazzy said.
But I'm glad because we need to learn. Like we need to learn if somebody push you to the side, they showing you what they're gonna do. I'm gonna wait, right? And I'm gonna do a video 6 months after the Biden administration is in office, and I guarantee you it won't be no platinum plan part 2.
So what you basically saying, Logic, what you doing is you sitting back waiting on Biden to fail.
No.
Oh, that's what you saying.
No,
you supposed to wait for. Now that's kind of like Logic. Hold on now. You listen to Tommy. Hold on. You listen to Tommy just like I listen to him. What do he say about the president? They like the head of the plane. They the pilot. Now, for you to wish that the pilot doesn't succeed, that's like you're wishing that the airplane crashed. That you are riding on.
You didn't hear what I said though.
Yes, we did.
What? So this is what I'm saying. I said at the 6-month mark, not saying I want him to fail, but at the 6-month mark, I want him to present a platinum plan part 2.
Okay, but that's just like when Obama got in there. Everybody was pushing so much on him. They was expecting him to fix the mess that had already been made. And they was just on him, and he still got 2 terms, and it still ain't fixed. But now Trump came, and what's changed?
Oh, do you want my notes? Do you got time?
I got time, baby. I got time. Let's do this.
45 minutes to show you.
I'm talking about things may have changed for you, but
now this comment right here by Jazzy. This is what I meant. This is what I did. She called it.
Waiting for people to see that they got played. Okay.
I'm not waiting on no plane to crash. I'm waiting on people to see that they got played. That's it.
I'm feeling pretty good, Logic. And this is the day. I got time for it today. I cut you. That's the rule. Now, where my knife at?
I'm telling you, I can lay out. Look, when you seen the expansions of opportunity zones, right? Was that under the Obama administration?
I think so.
I'm trying to read.
But I can be honest and say I remember this. Now, this is what I remember, and I'm going to be honest because I can look at both sides. If I can say I brought my first house under Trump administration, I'm going to say I went to school 2 times. I went to barber school in 2011 and cosmetology school, and I'm on a 0 payment plan thanks to Obama. Okay. Thanks to Obama, thanks to the Obama plan, the Democratic plan, I had enough daycare to pay. I at one point lived on all points of the government in the system, but to come up off of it in a good way with a plan to get off of it. And now I'm there. I finally made it there, but I had to want to work hard to get there too, and to keep working hard to be able to keep it. Because it ain't just about getting stuff.
Giving the $8,000. But see, I missed that. I had this house. We had this house built 10 years ago, and I missed it by 6 months. But still, I mean, I got a great interest rate. Hell, I got good credit. But
Miss Lackey, don't you know? Back when Obama was in office, and part of when Bush was in there, they had a program. If you were on government aid and you had kids, they would put down on you a car. I got them to give me a car. Like they were doing stuff like that for single women, but it's like you're promoting women to stay single.
Right.
If I'm not married, Katie Talk got her a car. Katie Talk was able to get was able to go to school for free. Katie Talk was able to do this, but you got to think a lot of people they ended the program because a lot of people were getting the cars and upgrading to brand new cars that they could not pay for.
But this is the thing, though. This is the thing, right? If you have a society based on giveaways, right, you will always have people wanting to give away. But you know, if you look at the onset of these creation, all these programs, right? By definition, it was classified as incentive programs, right? Incentives means something that motivates or encourages someone to do better.
Yeah.
So now, by definition, right? So if your programs is not encouraging somebody to do better, then it's not an incentive program. It's a way of life.
Right.
And that's the problem. And don't get me wrong. Like, I was raised on welfare, food stamps, all that shit, right? And then I was one of the few that made it just out of my family, that made it out just out of my community. And then I understand that the people that I came up with, they haven't been out to see something different, so they don't know no better. And I understand that aspect of it. That's why I would never look down on nobody. I won't do that, but I will constantly sit here and educate them. And I will constantly sit here and tell them that, look, I was there. This is something that I went through too. But we got to realize that it cannot be a way of living. It got to motivate us. It got to push us. What the fuck? All right, Logic is taking over the goddamn Mizz Lackey show. We finna get naked up in this bitch.
Okay, I'm bad.
Well, yeah. I don't know what she went though, but this is
Hold on. I gotta plug my phone in, y'all. Hold on, just a second. My phone about to go dead.
I was scared a minute ago. Jazzy, you want to come up here? Because Jazzy keep making good points too, guys.
I don't know. They scared.
Look, Derek said something, and it reminded me of you, Logic. Because Derek said he did a video on Biden, early onset dementia. Lucky if he makes it 2 years, babbling and forgetting his son died, calling his son's daughter the dead guy's name. Logic, guys, if you guys want to go to Logic's page, y'all can see a video, some video of him talking about that and showing some of the stuff that Derek is talking about, backing it up. I got
a new video that I'm going to drop that got 37 incidents where Joe Biden is completely out of his mind. He don't know where he at. He don't know who's who. And then we didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? He just say some of the dumbest shit. And then this guy would be the next president of the United States. I'm just saying.
Okay, Derek. Thank you for being here, and thank you for dropping links. No free rides in this life. Democrats love black people big, and you judge. And then Derek said, chat room, y'all take care. Good build as always. I already been over there and told Real Mama and them, hey, so we'll see ya. Go over there. And he said, Jazzy, bless you. Thank you. And Joy said she's coming up in a few.
All right, let me go get my damn drink. Look at that. Because y'all got.
I got mine, Logic. Look, I'm going to put it down because I don't drink.
I do.
I know you do. I dropped the Jazzy. See, Jazzy, Logic said, won't you come up? Same thing I said. Come on, Jazzy. I'm dropping the link again. Grab the link, sissy, and come on. Jazzy, you running behind this screen. Come on, Jazzy. Come on, Jazzy. Enjoy. Y'all got some good points. And anybody else who want to come up? I don't know how in the world we started talking about this, guys. We started out with 1 million people in the building. Katie, we had an agenda. And I don't know how in the world we got into this.
I know how we got off into it because we was talking about Reginae, and then we got off into the roles that parents play versus their environment.
Right.
And then we kind of shifted. We just shifted off into talking about what we talking about.
Well, you
It
know
just
what?
shifted there.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if nobody else come in this building, everybody who has came in here has been absolutely amazing. I've had the most. All my people that came in here was my love bugs. Everybody that's been in here and everybody that's here now, they are my love bugs. And Katie, why you didn't tell me don't go get no wine? Because I don't drink. And you remember the last time I was here and I started drinking it. Y'all better tell me. Y'all better tell me to say that.
You gotta know when to stop.
I don't drink. I ain't doing nothing sipping. I don't drink. Oh,
Like I know I just have a little sip here and there.
Welcome to the building and welcome to the conversation. She said, "Hi, everyone."
Hey, blessings. How you doing? And welcome to the chat.
Blessings, Lavina TV. We love you. Y'all know we love everybody in the building. I keep dropping the link. If anybody want to come up, okay, here comes Jazzy. Hey, I'm getting you, Jazzy. Let me drop this link again. Here come my sissy up here. That's right.
Oh, Jazzy coming.
Yeah. Jazzy up here, Logic. I bet Logic, somebody need to get up here and make Logic quit talking his junk. Okay, I got one question because, like I was saying, I don't know how we got into this Logic. I just want to ask you guys one thing that don't got nothing to do with this. Did y'all like Nicki Minaj and NBA YoungBoy new song?
I didn't even listen to it.
Didn't hear it yet. What about you, Logic?
I don't listen to that bullshit. Come on, man.
Okay,
I didn't even listen to it.
What about you, Jazz?
I haven't heard it.
Oh my gosh, I'm the only one that heard it, guys. I did not like the beat. It is not it's not like Trolls like her and 6ix9ine. I don't like the tone of it. It just wasn't a good collaboration. So I don't know. If you still live and it's like in the next 40 minutes, my daughter off work looking for a ride. Okay. All right.
It ain't nothing like that song. It ain't nothing like that song.
Yeah,
but yeah, from what Logic was saying about the system things, about what he was talking about when he said a system that sets things up where you can be a better person and not just sitting still waiting for government handout.
Right.
You got to think with some people in a position starting out, sometimes they're going to need those steps up, but they need to like continue to make the system where you're looking to improve and move up and not need it on down the line. It's people that been on food stamps since they was born into this world. When they was 18, their family showed them how to keep getting stamps.
Right.
And they just always got stamps, always lived on Section 8 government assistance, never got off of it. And you know, anybody that's on it, if they want to keep getting it, they can't work like that.
Well, I'm gonna tell you now, I'm a person that can honestly tell you, I've never been on any of it. Okay. I've
nothing wrong with it if you have.
I was privileged enough not to be on it. But what I say when I say something about the people who are on it is that everybody needs a little help sometimes. That all that stuff is a step like to help you. That ain't nothing for you to get comfortable with and make it a lifestyle. That everybody need to push sometimes.
See, right. I don't know. Can I share my screen?
Go ahead.
I'm sure.
We've been going to getting receipts. That's what Logic been doing. That's what
I'm sure you know is this, right? And then I don't know. I think me and my friends was probably the only people that I just shared it. All right, was the only people that actually saw this, right?
I don't know how to share a screen yet.
I think
all of y'all.
I think you pull it up just like you do. I
see it on here say share screen, but I just ain't never had nothing to put on there yet.
Oh, you got to click on it. You got to click on it.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing to share on here, Lodge. What am I gonna share?
Oh, that's me sharing it.
I know that's you sharing. I said I have never shared anything.
Oh, just click on it. Just do it.
All you gotta do is click on it.
I got it.
Look, well, I'll show y'all this, right? What if I show you this right here is a carbon copy of what's on the Trump website? How much y'all want to bet?
Energy future.
No, like go here. Let's scroll down, right?
I know you tripping because I read them big words. I can't see them little
No,
words.
right. All right. So look, I can zoom in too. Hold on, let's see.
Let me snap.
Yeah,
this.
I'm sure he know what it say.
So look,
Yeah.
right. Auto industry. Create 1 million jobs in the auto industry, whatever, by bringing these plants back, right? This is Trump, right?
Okay.
All this stuff here, was Trump running points during his first, it's insane. It's an exact carbon copy. And nobody caught on to it. It's insane. It's crazy. I said, hold up. Didn't nobody notice this? Nobody noticed this.
Nobody.
And hold up, let me see. Let me start doing it. And I'm gonna show you Trump agenda, right? And this shit is crazy, right? Let's see.
Hey, Shanzina, and hey, Unbothered Mimi. Hey, to everybody who just came in. We love y'all.
Hey, Transina, what's up?
Shanzina, Wagwan. Unbothered Mimi, we love you. And I got the link dropped for either one of you guys that want to come up also. We talking about things.
All right, so y'all saw it, right? Now watch this. Watch this. All right, good. There you go. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right, hold up. All right. Look, this shit a carbon copy.
Ain't nobody betting money.
Yeah, look, this just tickles his fancy, y'all. Like, you down there drunk.
No, it's a carbon copy though. But look, and I'll show you Joe Biden again, right? But I'm gonna just make this fast. I don't want y'all to. But it's about creating jobs, business, all that kind of stuff like that. Same thing. But it expands on it, right? It tell you how it's gonna do it. Expand opportunity zone. Made in America tax credits, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's self-explanatory, right? End our reliance on China, right? Bring back 1 million manufactured jobs from China, right? And if you don't believe it, go look at your house and look at your favorite cereal, Nabisco, and all that kind of stuff like that. American Eagle, whatever, all this shit made in China. Look, it goes in detail, right? See, if you look at Joe Biden's plan, it talks about Obamacare. If you talk about this plan, it talks about being self-reliant. It's a difference. But if you look, his is a carbon copy of the Trump plan. They literally took it and took all the other stuff off it and just took this right here.
Just filled it in.
And filled it in. But it has no plan. It just said, I'm going to do this. This tells you I'm going to do it, but I'm going to tell you how I'm going to do it. See, cut taxes to boost, take home, pay amount. Joe Biden going to do that. He told you he going to raise your taxes. Right?
He did.
It's not going, it don't say cut taxes to boost the take home pay and keep jobs in America. Enact fair trade deals that protect American jobs. Made in America tax credit. Expand opportunity zone. See, this is more of a plan. Let me go back to Joe, goddamn sleepy Joe ass. What the fuck he at?
Wait a minute, I just wanted to ask, is Shanzina, are you still in here, sis?
He said sleepy Joe.
And if you are, just comment, Shan, if you're still in here.
That's really true what you were saying though, because I just think in order to boost up these certain parts where they're giving more with healthcare and they're helping out people that, you know, are not working, or, you know, some of them are disabled, but some people can work and just don't like to.
Yeah, I know a lot of people say they don't like to work, and I can't believe that because
that's crazy for me to hear a person say I don't like to work.
As soon as I was able to work, I did. Hello, whoever else just came in, guys.
So it's always going to be those people out here that need it, okay? But you got to think, where is this money coming from? That's why Biden said, hey, I'm going to raise taxes, because where is this money going to come from?
Yep.
In order to pay for all this, they're going to have to raise our taxes in order to pay for it. So if they're opening up these systems where They're paying more for women with a lot of kids for their kids to go to daycare. They're paying for, you to get the bullet out your back. That's what I was saying earlier. You can get the bullet out your back, get the chip tooth fixed, get all that stuff you need done with your health while it's free.
Right.
But looking on the other hand, you're trying to create an environment where a certain caliber of people are gonna do certain crimes and get certain time.
Mm-hmm.
So, when you hear a person say, when you end up hearing a person say the system is trying to trap me, that's what they mean. They set it up where it's not going to be easy for a certain caliber, a level of people to get in a certain job to even be able to move up.
Right.
Because it's always set into place that you're going to be in this certain level, this certain standard. And, some people don't try to fight their way out of it. That's what it was with me. I seen myself there, but I knew I wasn't going to stay. A lot of people don't see the other side of the rainbow.
But watch this.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna do a video tomorrow, right?
Mhm.
What I tell you that this right here, the Biden agenda, it changed since
Oh,
yesterday.
that's what you need to name this. The Biden agenda. Nah.
Nah. She don't like the politics. But it changed.
I don't know nothing about it. I'm learning. I'm getting
Jazzy up here, she ain't saying that.
Jazzy ain't said that. That's why I was just sitting there, Gary, and say, Jazzy, you speak your piece, girl.
I had already said what I was going to say earlier.
Oh, we couldn't hear you.
No, I'd already said, but who's paying for it?
Oh,
The
okay.
only thing is, if taxes are going to be raised up, that's fine. But the people that's benefiting from it, do they pay into it? No. So what's their incentive? It's not affecting them.
Exactly.
Did y'all hear all this stuff Cardi B was requesting when she talked to Biden? We want free health care, we want free school, and we want that, and we want that. We want free. Everybody that follow me say they want free.
And then she flipped on them.
What she don't
So
realize.
where we gonna get the money?
So well, watch this though. This is what she don't realize, right? Say if you got a school, the environment makes the school. Don't you know that the environment, the kids that go to the school make the school a bad school? So if you don't, what they not understanding is that I can put Yale University in the ghetto and put ghetto kids in Yale University, and you know what'll happen?
What?
That school would be a bad school.
Right.
Because it's not the school don't, the students make the school. So now if you have that mentality in the school, if you don't change that mentality, I don't care who or what teachers you put there. You can put supercomputers in there. You know what I'm saying? You can fill it with robots. Unless you change the mentality of the students, that school will remain the same. And that's what the Joe Biden, we're going to give better schools. What? You know what I'm saying? You talking about, we're going to give better books. Why would you give better books when half of the kids don't take the books home anyway?
Next thing, you know what's going to happen, Logic? You know what's going to happen? Next thing, he's going to team up with Dr. Umar.
You know what? I said
Dr. Umar gonna blow up. He gonna be like, hey, I got the boys' school over here.
Not doctor, but Logic, you are exactly right, because I'm telling you, all through my high school years, I never took a book home. Never. And I still graduated with honors. I never took a book home, though. It was no use. And I don't even remember nothing from high school, y'all. But anyway, so like I was telling Katie last night on the phone, these presidents, they're all alike. They give us all this sugar-coated roses and stuff until they get elected. So they just trying to get in there. And then once they get in there, then all hell break loose. And what can we do about it?
Just sit back and look stupid.
Sit back and look stupid for even voting for them.
See, we got to screenshot and screen record the Biden agenda, right? Mm-hmm. And even though shit is bland, it don't make no sense. But if you look in that Biden agenda, you know what it didn't say nothing about?
What's that?
Black people. Oh, but let me go to the Trump agenda. Oh, you know what they say something about in the Trump agenda?
Blacks. Logic.
So now watch this. So now you don't have him on document saying that he will ever do anything for you. And it's crazy. And I can see and show you this shit. This is insane. One agenda specifically called out black people.
Put it up here.
And the other, no, I'm just screen recording. I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
I'm gonna save it. Because the thing is,
you remember your timestamp you got of Logic.
Oh yeah, I got it. I got it over here.
1 hour and 23 minutes or something.
Yeah. It was an hour and 34 minutes.
We just hit 2 hours even. I told y'all I did 6 hours last week. That was crazy. Joy Chick said University of Memphis is in the middle of Orange Mound, one of the roughest parts of Memphis, and that college is hood. Laugh out loud.
I heard about that.
Right.
Hey, you got a good basketball team, you know.
Their basketball team hype.
Yeah, they got a little Peter Hardaway as a coach though. But no, the only thing that I want to do, man, is I want black people to be accountable. Like, and then like the thing is, I think Jazzy has said it though. It's not that I want the Biden administration to fail, but I already just tasted it gonna fail because he already ignored you before he got elected. So now what makes you think he's gonna pay attention to you if you show him he can ignore you prior to him getting elected? After he got elected, he gonna take you.
Do we have a president yet?
That's true.
But Miss Lackey,
but I'm just wanting to know, do we have a president yet?
It's him. It's nowhere around it.
It ain't.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't finally yet. I'm being serious. I'm asking for all serious.
He's
Google it, but I'm just asking you guys. Have y'all heard anything?
Yeah, he's leading in everything but North Carolina, and all he need to do is win one. So
yeah, because he's at last I checked, he was at 264, and Trump was at 214.
Yeah, he's leading in Georgia.
They paused it. They paused it at 214. How can all this stuff be counted and it's still at the same number? That don't make sense.
No, this is the crazy part about it. People don't understand, right? Georgia is a red state. It's red. Always.
Okay, the blues.
It turned blue.
Chris.
All these states that turn blue.
Chris.
And nobody's not questioning that. And I don't want to do no conspiracy though, because like I said, I'd rather him get in there. And what Miss Jazzy said, what I don't want to say the wrong words. Miss Jazzy, what's the correct word I need to say? I don't want to say I want to see him fail.
Realize they got played.
Oh, I want everybody to realize they got played. So I think it's more important that we realize that we got played than anything else.
The military's deadlines is today.
I tell you this, and I don't care what nobody say. Guess what? Military will always vote for Republican. Always.
Not the people I know that's in the military.
Yeah. So I mean, but it ain't enough votes to do that anyway, because they all spread out, so it really ain't gonna matter. So, like I said, but we gonna see. Like I said, I want people to realize that the Biden-Harris administration played the fuck out of. Now I want to see is the Ice Cubes, is the Breakfast Clubs, is all these different organizations.
Little Wayne Dread.
Is they gonna track the Biden administration and hold them accountable? Because I think it's insane that we had a president listen to us for the first time in history. You know, the Platinum Program is the one and only time that black people has been ever in agreed upon elections besides what is it? God damn it, I can't even think right now. That freed the slave.
Drinking.
Yeah. I need to stop.
Stop drinking.
Imagine you forgot what you was gonna say.
Somebody up here got to have a clear mind.
What I was gonna ball it all up to is this.
Say it again, baby.
What, the emancipation?
I was gonna say I was about to sum it all up and look at where people lifestyle is at. That's where their vote gonna go.
Right.
the end of the day. Because if they're in a state where, hey, I just want to sit back right quick, collect some school money, go to school and try to get a trade and float out these government assistance, and hey, in another 4 years, when this man get in, I'm going to get on my stuff, get a job, and build up at least 2 to 3 year work history on tax paper and try to get a house and start paying off my school loans. And hey, then it'll be time for the kids to go to school, and I have this set up and that set up, build up enough equity in my house where, bam, I can move somewhere and start moving and start a new life. At least have a plan, even if you're gonna be in a state where you need this certain, because you gotta think, whenever there's a certain president in the office, he set the tone for the world, kind of like the person that's our president set the whole tone for the world. So we're gonna have a certain agenda that we're gonna have to go by, because he got laws set into place that to make our life easier if we go by it.
Yep.
Look, my sister Nori is in the building, guys. She just said, when does America get the voting results? Baby, you came in just in time. That's just what we was talking about. That's exactly what I just asked. We wait. We wait.
It's virtually impossible for him to win. Like right now.
To win.
Yeah. It's
so? Well, I heard that the guy that be predicting stuff. I dropped the link, Nori, if you want to come up, or if anybody else. Nori, I want you to come up anyway. It's like, and I got a song for you, Nori, that I always want you to hear. It was the guy that predicted it, he said that Biden is gonna win. And he said something about, but Trump is gonna take him to court or sue somebody or something. But he said that Trump is gonna run again because he said he was so close.
No, girl, Trump gonna be 80 years old. Girl, stop. He gonna be 82.
Hey, he ain't gonna be older than Biden.
Biden already 1,000, but it was.
They gonna be asking both of them advice from their nursing home.
Oh,
like, come on, they're gonna be in there eating applesauce, and they're gonna be like, "What do you think?"
Come up here and speak, baby, if you want. I'll drop the link for you.
This is the thing. This is the sad part about it, though. Biden is showing signs of aging.
Dementia.
Yes. So I think it's insane.
And then he going off stage the wrong way. His wife had to turn him around and walk him the other way.
Boy.
Said, oh my God.
You know what y'all say? I'm telling y'all, put on these headphones. He said, "Hello, my name is Joe Biden. And then I'm married to Joe Biden."
No, he didn't. He said, "I am married to Jill Biden." That's his wife's name. And I listened to it again. He said Jill. And Robert is picking at him. Because he said I'm married. She's British. She ain't got to say it over here.
I'm going to play it again. Here you go. Listen, here you go. Here you go. Listen, here you go.
Okay.
My name's Joe Biden. I'm Joe Biden's husband.
Wait a minute. Listen closely, y'all. Play it again, Logic.
Wait, look at this motherfucker. Here you go.
My name's Joe Biden. I'm Joe Biden's husband.
Jill don't
Jill, y'all.
No.
His wife's name is Jill.
All right, listen again. Listen again. Now, listen. Now, at the end,
put a 1 in the comments if he said Joe, and a 2 if he said Jill.
All right, now hold on. Now, watch this.
Like you said, Joe Biden.
He said, "I'm Joe Biden, and I am the husband of Joe Biden."
Right, listen.
I didn't hear him say Jill.
Right, hold on, here you go. I'm gonna play it again.
My name's Joe Biden. I'm Joe Biden's husband.
Jill.
Joe. He said, "I'm Joe."
No, he said Joe.
Jill. No,
he said Joe. Play it one more time. Be quiet.
Here you
Play it one more time.
Play it one more time. Jazzy, what did you hear?
He said Joe.
He said Joe.
Listen, y'all. His wife's name is Jill. Now listen.
Yeah. All right. Now we know it's Jill, but you know, Jill gotta
play it. Hello to everybody who just came in. I love y'all. Okay, play it, Logic.
My name's Joe Biden. I'm Joe Biden's husband.
What? How can you mix that up? He said Joe.
Jill. And everybody in Logic's comments was saying he said Jill.
No. Everybody in my comments is haters because of what? They
I
emotional.
don't know because I'm not hating, and I just said he said Jill. Play it. Okay, hello to whoever
He said
else.
Joe.
Guys, we got 10 million people in the building. Katie, open your ears. Okay, who's this coming up here? Let's see. Oh, my boo. All right. Now tell me what you hear.
Can you hear me?
Huh?
Here you go. I'm doing it again.
Okay.
My name's Joe Biden. I'm Jill Biden's husband.
Jill.
How can you not hear
He's saying
Joe?
Jill. Did he not say Jill? What did he say, sis? Sis laugh at everything, y'all. What did he say, sis?
That is so petty. I don't know, because it could be like the accent, maybe. I don't know. Wait. He
I-
could have
I'm gonna play it again for you. I'm playing it again for you. Now listen closely, because all
Okay.
the people up here can't hear is Mizz Lackey today. But listen,
Whatever, and it's Lackey.
let's listen. All right, let's listen. Let me make sure my computer cut all the way up. All right, it's up.
Everybody up here intoxicated now. Y'all listen. Open your
All right,
ears.
here you go. All right, so I'm gonna play it just back to back, right? So don't nobody say that. Nobody say that. I'm gonna just play it back to back 3 times. All right.
Okay.
My name's Joe Biden. I'm Jill Biden's husband. And
Now, wait. Now, look.
Oh,
let me do this. Let me do this.
Said
Let me
one
do
more
this.
time.
Joe.
Let me do
He
this.
said Joe. He did
I
not
know
say
he said
Jill.
He did say Joe.
Watch this. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm
I
gonna
don't
just
have to jump on y'all up
I'm
here.
gonna bounce back and forth to the
Okay.
part where you said Joe. Not the
Okay.
first part, but this gonna be the second part, right? Hold up.
Okay.
Here we go. Hold up.
I'm Jill Biden's husband. Biden's husband. Biden's husband. Jill Biden's husband. Jill Biden's husband.
Jill Biden.
He did say Jill.
Thank you.
No, wait,
Thank
listen,
you.
listen.
I kept listening to it until I said it's Jill.
Jill Biden's husband. Jill Biden's husband. Jill Biden's husband.
Jill Biden's husband.
Jill Biden's husband.
Yeah.
Biden's
He did
husband.
say
You say
Jill.
Jill or Joe?
Biden's
Okay.
Jill.
Watch this. So
Joy.
let's do this then. Shit, because I ain't got time to be playing with y'all. Let's look at his lips. Let's go share my screen. Shit.
Now you lip reading.
Yeah. Now look at his lips and watch the lips go say Joe. Wait.
husband. Biden's husband. Biden's husband.
Man, we can't see his lips.
Biden's husband. Jill Biden's husband. Jill Biden's husband.
Jill Biden's husband.
Jill Biden's husband. Jill
I don't know
Biden.
if you can read lip that because it's like,
You know what though?
I don't know.
It's Jill, but because it's so close, they tell you he close to the damn grave, and y'all voted for a dead man.
You know we voted for anybody. And I see Joy and Melanie said sounds like he said Joe. No, he didn't. If his wife name was Martha or something, then I would see that. But when I see his wife name is Jill, Jack and Jill. His wife.
Yeah, but I can see why it would sound like that though, because they do sound kind of similar. Joe, Jill. Like it's a bit like it's too similar. So I can understand how close, like, do you know what I'm saying? Like phonetically close it would be
right.
to sound like that. But I think it was an honest mistake because even Michael, see, even when Obama was talking about Michelle Obama and he was like Michael. Do you remember when he did that by accident? He called her Michael and then he fixed it. It was like Michelle Obama.
I remember when
Hold on.
Obama said all 51
because she want to act like Joe Biden don't got dementia. I'm finna play all of them for him now. You were like, what the fuck did he say? Did you see?
I've seen a lot of different things that he don't messed up on, but play that one more time. And I want Melanated King and Joy to tell me if they hear Joe or Jill. Please.
All right, here you go. Okay.
My name's Joe Biden. I'm Jill Biden's husband.
Jill Biden's husband.
All right, yeah, look, y'all just want to hear. Check this out. The nigga got dementia and he finna die. And I'm glad.
That's mean logic.
Hey, look, hey, man.
This really reminds me of like when Obama said that Michelle Obama.
Right. I mean, like I said, Obama said it's all 51 states. So.
Oh God, this is too funny. It's like a reality
I
TV
still
show.
think in the chat that it said Joe or Jill. I'm seeing Joe a couple times.
Everybody know he said Joe. You know what I'm saying?
Said Jill.
You just Captain Save a goddamn
No, I'm not, because I don't know him.
I didn't even know he had a wife called Jill until today. I was today years old when I found out Joe Biden has a wife called Jill.
Yes, his wife name is Jill. Look,
I had no idea.
I didn't know either until I seen Logic's video and I hurry up and Googled it. Hello to everybody who just came in. We love you guys. And everybody who just came in, I want y'all to tell me if he said Joe or Jill. And I mean that. Logic, I want you to play it one more time.
Oh, I close it now. I'll let y'all hear some more.
Be 4 more years.
All right, listen, I'll let y'all hear some more. Look,
What kind of country we're going to be? 4 more years of George, he is going to find ourselves in a position where
he said 4 more years of, he was finna say George Bush. Look, he fucking himself.
I seen that now.
Yeah, I heard that.
I seen that one on somebody's page.
Here you go, play it again. Look.
Okay.
country we're going to be. 4 more years of George, he is going to find ourselves in a position where if Trump gets elected, we're going to be in a different world.
That is funny.
Watch this. It's a funny video.
With you because
I'm gonna upload this video today, then I was gonna do it tomorrow. Well, listen to this.
Enjoy. That's right.
All right, here you go. Hold on, listen.
On the moon. He said we're going. You know why? Because we refuse to postpone. Let's not postpone and get out of the rain. God bless you all. Thank you.
This motherfucker's so slow.
What was slow about that, Logic?
Oh, you got to see the video.
Well, show it to us. Hello,
Hello.
whoever else just came in. We love you. Make yourself at home. Make yourself at home. Come on, what panel if you like.
All right, hold on. Listen to this.
I'll lead an effective strategy to mobilize true international effort to pressure. Mobilize true international effort to pressure.
What the fuck is
He said tour and depression.
Who said what?
He said tour and depression. It just didn't make sense at all.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, let's see. I know. Maybe I need a retarded nigga degree. Hold on. Let's see.
Don't use that hard word.
Mobilize true international effort to pressure. I just have one thing to say. Hang on here.
All right. Man, I'm done, man. I'm done, man. I gotta go, man. I gotta get the fuck out. I need to go to Canada. This nigga dumb. I can't believe we voted for him.
Wait a minute, you didn't vote for him?
Hell no, I did.
Okay.
Shit.
And how do you know anybody up here? I know my sis didn't vote for him. She live in London.
I ain't not talking to the people on this panel or nobody. I'm just saying.
Over in America, there's only two options.
I love you too, Mimi. I will.
There's only two options in America.
No,
what now,
we had 3 options.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Who's the third?
Kanye West.
No, it was the Jorgensen lady.
She is silly.
I think he worked on the ballot in some states though. But what's her name?
To be honest,
Jorgensen?
I would definitely vote for Kanye.
Yes, Kanye 2020.
Over those two, over Trump and Biden, 100% Kanye over Trump and Biden, hands down.
Right.
Regardless of the bipolar. Despite the
building pieces. Yes. So
hey, look, I gotta get up for a minute. I gotta order my kids some pizza. So you'll still be on here.
Yes.
Okay.
She ain't going nowhere. And Katie been talking on the phone the whole time without her mic muted.
I'll be right back.
Shout out to Katie.
Katie.
Huh?
You've been on the phone or something the whole time just talking.
I ain't been saying nothing. I've been listening to y'all. I haven't been able to
we've
tell.
been seeing your little thingy, your little avatar just jumping.
I was laughing at y'all. I was laughing listening to y'all.
Look, Demiria says she late. Girl, I'm telling you, Nori NXVI just got here, and y'all, Nori is 2 hours late, and Demiria, you 2 hours and 19 minutes late. We just got here. I don't know why y'all didn't get enough. Nobody gets notifications. I'm dropping the link if anybody else want to come up, but nobody gets notifications, and they just when people share me out, they just come flying on over, and I love it. We done had a full house tonight. It's been fun. It's been lit. All my people been here. I love y'all.
Yes.
Yes. So you said you don't care who get president, Nori?
No, it's not that I don't care. It's just that I don't know how. The thing is, the way we were raised in London is a little bit different. We don't necessarily always know who the prime minister is. Like if it wasn't for coronavirus, I wouldn't know that Boris Johnson is prime minister in London. We genuinely don't care about politics because it doesn't change anything too much. I can't explain it, but also we have more than two options to go and vote for.
Well, see, I understand that because thank you, Demiria. Thank you so much. She said hit that like button, angels. Thank you. Yes, guys, please do. Thank you so
like
much.
and subscribe.
And subscribe.
Get in here. Everybody get in here.
Get in here. Get in here. Everybody get in here.
Shout out to our mom, Megan.
Look, reporting live from North Carolina. Look, y'all don't laugh at me and don't nobody pick at me either. I mean, but what Nori is saying is true. But listen, y'all, just a couple years ago, I don't know if I should say it because y'all might start picking at me.
Go ahead and say it.
Okay. Just and it ain't the wine either. But just a couple years ago, y'all, I thought that when the president was the president, like Trump or Obama, I thought they was the president over everywhere, like Africa, London, everywhere.
Really? Miss Lackey.
I don't do politics.
No, Miss Lackey. You know what? That's too much power for one man to have.
Absolutely. They can't even run America.
Okay, you thought that he read everything.
No,
let me get behind here so I see this girl.
Demiria said, "Laugh out loud." No.
There's like 408 political parties to vote for, so everybody can vote like for different parties. It's not here's the two that are in lead. You have to go and pick one, either your left side or right side. Over here, we don't have that.
Y'all have a lot.
It is left and right, but then there's liberal and there's like Lib Dems and then there's the other ones, conservatives. Like it's complicated, so that's why most of us don't really get into it. And when Brexit happened, where we have to leave Europe, everybody was in shock. Like, what do you mean Brexit? Brexit where?
Right. I just don't do politics.
Me neither.
I could care less. Like this election,
I swear I couldn't either.
Yeah,
and then I just feel like this too. It's all in the mind games. I think it's about in America. It's about divide and conquer. The Republicans and Democrats is just another tool for them to divide us.
Right.
So I don't like playing into it.
That's every country under the UN, the United Nations. They do these things to divide and conquer, but America's at the top of it, like, because they really have this divisive technique where, if you're in a local, if you're not your own neighborhood and you go and put out a sign that's different to your next door neighbor, everybody will look at you differently, like ostracize you and stuff like that, because you all of a sudden support X, Y, and Z instead of what everybody else is supporting. It's kind of like gang mentality. I don't know. It's different.
Right. I know what you mean. That's like I can go by and see a single wide and it's like look like an RV and then they got a Trump sign stuck in the yard. I mean, that was when he got voted in the first time. I don't get it. But I was want to ask you something, sis. Nori. Where did you get the avatar from?
One time we was like on Camille's Corner's Discord, yeah, and then someone put up the picture, and I was like, I like that. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna use that. So I decided to use it because I'm always
like Camille's Corner.
And I love you guys. Don't forget the thumbs up for your host, me, Tameka, and we have missed you guys because we have been having a ball up in here.
Yes.
Demiria, Sissy, last week I did over 6 hours. I said not the day. So we already 2.5 hours. Oh my gosh. I seemed like I couldn't get caught up with my rest. I was like, look, I didn't even have my lashes on today. I'm like, bald head lashes.
Pretty though.
I got mascara on.
You still look pretty.
Thank you, sis.
Yes, you do.
Thank you guys. Y'all are amazing. Jazzy is just sitting. Jazzy.
She's on mute.
Is she?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just have my daughter.
I was going to say, I didn't put her on mute. Jazzy.
Unless you want to hear all these baby
yeah.
voices.
She has a beautiful child, y'all.
Aw.
Yes, Jazzy has a beautiful little girl. She has green eyeballs. They are precious.
Eyeballs and green eyes.
Demiria says 6 hours. That's a long time. Sis, it was over 6 hours. And let me tell you, Nori, NXVI, she hung in there with me the whole 6 hours. And she even was trying to tell the people that didn't want me to leave. She was like, let me find something else for them to do. She was trying to find somewhere else for them to go so I could get off. Oh, here comes Joy, guys. There we go. Yeah. Shanzina. Shanzina is back. What I was going to say about Shanzina, I didn't know if you wanted me to say anything or not. But, guys, Shanzina got monetized. And I just want everybody to congratulate her and go visit her page and show her some love.
Congratulations.
Yay!
Yes.
Some congratulations noises. I ain't got
we celebrate over here.
Yes, we said, yeah, that's what we do. Oh, there goes my cousin Ashley. Hey, baby. Yeah, we don't hate over here, Shan. We celebrate.
Yeah.
We celebrate up in here. Jazzy said congratulations. Demiria said congratulations. My cousin said, hi, Miss Lackey. Hey, boo. We love you. And there is Shan. Yes, Shan got monetized. And Shan is from Jamaica. That's my Jamaican.
Hey.
Yes. Oh, yes. My girl, my sissy up here, Shan, Nori, I tried to throw some Jamaican on her one night, and girl, she threw it back. I was like, what I say? I said, "Jadash me way."
We're not gonna dash away.
I know. I was like, what? How'd you know what I was saying, girl? Ashley, I'm gonna drop the link. Oh, Demiria said she's beautiful. Yes, she is. Jazzy said, "Hey, Apollonia, congratulations, Shanzina." Joy Chit Chat said. And y'all know I can add more people up here. So when Logic come back, I'm gonna be like, I don't even know how to get the 6th person up here. I was trying. But anyway, I'm dropping the link, Ashley, if you want to come up here. But we don't been talking about so much stuff.
I found a story.
Okay, give us a story. Good Lord, we've been getting into some things.
Yo, we got off into all that off of one topic. Can you believe that?
It started with name, and then there we go.
That's what you need the topic to show. But talking about Reginae and the influence of communities and families.
Right. That's what my thumbnail need to be.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, so I have a story, and this is about. I told you about this, I believe, Miss Lackey, when we talked. It's about a woman who identified her baby daddy as she was dying. He was the one that ended up taking her life. So this show right here, I ended up getting like a bigger news story from another YouTuber. His name is Trey King. Know the Lead Show, Trey King. I don't know if you are familiar, but here go the story here. Let me turn it up.
Stable condition.
Hold on.
Trey back again, hit you all with another video. Hope you all are having a great week. My week is going very.
Okay, hold on.
Crap, I understand.
I'm trying to go all the way back where you can hear it.
Okay, look, we
Okay,
have
here
a
we go.
full house tonight. I love you guys. Oh my gosh. We down to 6 million people, but Lord, it's
in
great.
stable condition at the hospital. Yo, YouTube, what's going on? Trey back again, hit you all with another video. Hope you all are having a great week. My week is going very well. Also, hope you all are having a very blessed day today. You know, we have a story coming out of New Jersey, y'all, by way of Patterson. Big shout out to everybody in Newark, everybody in Trenton, everybody in the great state of New Jersey. It's a very unfortunate situation that you will have a woman who's 8 months pregnant and was scheduled to deliver her baby November the 17th of this month. But her life was ultimately cut short about a week ago, just last Thursday, matter of fact. And also want to apologize to the channel members and also to the subscribers of the channel because I posted did this story a few days ago, but due to the fact that my schedule is so busy working and everything else going on in my life, you know, I am a couple days short. So once again, I apologize. But this story right here really touched me in a way because one thing about it, when you look at these people, you know, I want you all to understand that these people are just more than pictures. These people are more than just a video. These people are real life human beings who was once here. Some of them still here, you know. But at the same time, it really does something to me to see these people who was once full of life now dead and deceased. Now, on this end right here, we have a guy who goes by the name of Dunquay Thomas, who's 30 years old, but look every bit a menace to society, want to be old dog in the face, thug ass, 50 in the face. Some of y'all might not agree, but anyway, it's the crime they do that make them look ugly. Not the fact that they look ugly, it's just the shit they do. Anyway, we have also the victim in the story who goes by the name of Remy Lee, may she rest in peace, 31 years old, who's already the mama one who already had one child. You know, it's a sad situation because not only did she get killed in her own apartment complex, but the fact that her mom came out there and seen her dead, and also her daughter. But it's a good thing because one thing about it, you know, the fact that she was able to identify her killer, who go by the name of Dunquay Thomas, because she told the EMS that it was her baby father, baby daddy Quay, who shot her. And why he shot her here, I don't know. But think about it, it don't matter why he shot her. Unless she had a gun on him trying to kill him, you know, ain't nobody gonna let you kill him. That's the only way I can see. But it says you have guys like this who want to be men and think that just because you have sex, there's no responsibility. Yes, it's a lot of responsibility, but you get an STD or what that person get pregnant. So you just can't be right here having sex and knocking boots with anybody you want to, you know what I'm saying? Because guess what? You have to be responsible. But at the same time, this story right here makes me think of a song that came out some years ago. And it says basically like this: tell me what kind of man would treat his woman so cold? He treats you like you're nothing when you're worth more than gold. That's one thing I want you all to understand right there. You know, some of you all ain't worth crap, I understand that too, you know, but some of you all are worth more than gold. Some of you all are some very good people. I mean, you know exactly who you are. I'm not trying to be funny, but at the same time, you know, you got something good, treat it good. Now, what happened, the story goes, was that Miss Remy Lee had a doctor's appointment last Thursday, so she was at the doctor's office doing what women do, making sure that baby's okay, you know what I'm saying? You know, getting everything wrapped up because the baby's about to come in a few more weeks. So she's doing what she's supposed to do. Now, instead of Dunquay being there, because most likely, you know what I'm saying, from what I heard, there was his child, not trying to throw shade anyway. But anyway, he's supposed to be there beside her side, just like most men are with the women at the hospital. And I'm sorry, ladies, if your boyfriend, your husband, or whoever, your jump off, wasn't there beside you at the hospital or whatnot. But she did everything that she was supposed to do. So upon her getting ready to leave from the hospital, Dunquay goes to the apartment complex around 10:43 p.m. And the reason why we know the exact time was because all his action was caught on surveillance camera. He pulled up in a red Dodge Dart, not a Dodge Viper, not a Charger or a Challenger, a damn Dart. He could have did just pull up in a Neon. Anyway, so around 11 p.m., he moved to a different parking spot. So around 1:30 p.m., after Remy got done with the doctor, she pulled up at the apartment complex. As soon as she pulled up, she parked beside his car. I don't know if she knew that he was in there or whatnot, who car it was or whatever, if she even recognized the car. But she pulled up beside the car, and immediately after she pulled up, the surveillance cameras captured all this. She was gunned down. She was shot 3 times, and she ultimately lost her life after she got to the hospital, but she was able to deliver her child. It's a sad situation. It's one right here who was full of life and everything, but not here committing crimes or without just being a regular lady, but being a regular mom. She gets killed for doing what she was supposed to do. And
Okay, so that's the rundown of the story right there. It was only a few more minutes. If you guys want to hit Trey King up, he is the bomb. He has a very large following. Trey King Show, the Knowledge Show, the Ledge Show. So you guys hit up Trey King. But that story, it just reminds me of, sort of like a few stories that I've seen and actually happened to somebody close to me, my baby father. Is I told you guys before in other lives, the woman who he met, and like 4 months later, they got married, and they already went through a lot of drama before they even got married. And after he got out of jail for actually domestic violence against her, they ended up getting married, and she ended up stabbing him in the leg, and he bled to death, hit his inferior artery, and he bled out.
Mhm.
But it's in some of these relationships, people feel like they will never find another person. They feel like this is the last person on earth. And some of them will actually rather end somebody's life or take somebody's life before just walking away.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's just how you guys doing. It's me, Joy.
Okay.
I know it. I was like, welcome Joy to the panel, and everybody was talking, so I was just like, okay, welcome Joy. Welcome Joy to the panel.
No, you guys were in the middle.
I was talking about the news story though.
Yeah,
I
came up here before.
I actually follow Trey. He's one of the manly men that's on YouTube that I do follow. Because I remember you guys talking about that last week about manly man on YouTube. He's one of the ones that's really manly man. And it also reminds me of you guys remember Ray, what is his last name? Ray Caruth?
Caruth.
Yes, because his child's mother identified him before she passed.
She lived 30 whole days before she passed away.
Oh,
and I do believe that he got out, but the sad part, unfortunately, his son is disabled, but his son actually lived.
And
his mother, his son was severely disabled because of that, and he actually just got out of jail a few years ago.
And the thing about it is, the bad thing about it is, Joy, he tried to kill her, guys, because he already had a child, and because he didn't want to have to pay child support, right? But he ended up doing 18 years. So, I mean, he should have just paid the child support. Instead of now he has a disabled son. And guys, he wanted to see his son, but he changed his mind now. He don't want to have nothing to do with his son.
Why would the son, like, looking at it from like the son's perspective, why would the son want to see his dad knowing that this is what he did to his mother?
He's very disabled, honey. He has, what is it, Joy?
I'm not sure what it is, but he has the mind of I mean, pretty much he's like a vegetable, but he's able, like, the grandmother takes care of him. Her mother takes care of him. But yeah, he's to the point where he don't know what's going on.
And he loves football.
And he looks just like that man. It's so scary.
Yeah, he looks like
whoa.
And loves football. And Ray was a football player for the Carolina Panthers.
So sad.
It is. And his baby mama, what was her name, y'all?
Well, she was
right there on the tip of my tongue. Y'all remember her name, Katie? It was right here in Charlotte.
Sharika Adams.
Sharika Adams. And the thing about it, for you guys who don't know the story, they had went to the movies and they were walking, holding hands, and she was about 9 months pregnant, and then they were gonna go to his house or her house, and or his house, and he was like, "Just follow me," and so she followed behind him, and as he was driving, then he stopped, and so she stopped behind him. And then that's when the cars came up beside her and shot into her. And she was able to call 911, tell them that she had been shot, that her baby daddy had something to do with it. And then Ray goes and pick up another girl and goes to the hospital over there to see what's going on.
And you know what was so crazy though, Miss Lackey?
What's that?
Before they end up beating up, they were arguing and she told him, I'm gonna take you for everything you got. She told him that before she went and met up with them.
Well, I look at it on crimes, different crimes and everything. I ain't never seen that part. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, that's the part a lot of people don't talk about.
Came in.
Before they met up, he let her know that he wanted her to have an AB and he didn't want the baby. And it was way before she got out.
Yeah, she was a realtor. And he did. In the crimes, you're right about that. When they show it on crimes, he did tell her to have an abortion. I'm sorry, AB.
And you know what? I wouldn't have, me as a woman, if I know I had been arguing with that man and me as a woman told him I'm going to take you for everything, I would not have dared went and met up with that man.
Well, it's not only that was the second time she met up with him, guys. Y'all remember the first time she met up with him, the guy said he just couldn't do it. He didn't have a heart to do it, so he didn't do it the first time. So Ray was like, okay, now I'm going to pay you. I'm going to give you this amount of money. You better do it this time. So, because he was supposed to come shoot her in the stomach right there when they was coming out of the movies. But this time they went and, but you know, I look at all the crime shows and I look at have y'all ever saw The Voice of a Killer? Well, anyway, the guy that killed her, he's speaking and he said that when he gets out that he's gonna pow Ray. Yeah. He said he's gonna get Ray. Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, he is nice
as well. Like with girls, a lot of girls don't realize this, but sometimes they don't realize how what they say could impact a man and it can put them in a lot of danger, and they don't realize that because obviously us women, we think it's not even we think we should have the right to say whatever we want without even getting shot, but these men don't think like that. They don't think, you know, oh, she has the right to say X, Y, and Z to me, it's fine, I just need to fire back with some more shots. No.
Right.
Everybody
with real shots. Like
it's some people you just need to stand down. Everybody, you don't need to try to fire no shots at them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, that reminds me of the Lorenz. Like, I never understood what was the purpose of why Lorenz Wright's wife killed him.
That one too, y'all. Y'all can ask me all day about that stuff. I'm gonna tell you, I didn't understand that either. She had 7 children with him, and one passed away, so they had 6 children. And I mean, and after that, she got married 2 more times after that.
And she raised her children knowing that she had that man killed, and he was in that ditch for what years?
After in her woods. But let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell you, this get on my nerves. With 911, the dispatcher, Lorenz tried to call 911, and he did call 911. And they was like, you know, I know they teach 911 people operators to be calm because my daughter is a dispatcher. They teach them to be calm. But listen, guys, the dispatcher said, "Sir, are you okay?" And after she said that, she heard 11 gunshots. And then she said, "Sir, are you okay?" Again, after he done got shot 11 times. And he was trying his best to tell them what was going on. He was trying to tell them who did this, who done drug him out there in the woods and everything. And they didn't find him till days later. But I cried when they showed when he got when they first did his pick. He was on a first round pick when they first picked him for professional basketball. And I cried when I seen him walking up through there. But his wife was trying to say, they gave her 30 years. She got 30 years. She tried to say that it was a drug deal and stuff like that. And Demiri said she shouldn't have married him. Oh, she was thinking about the money. And y'all, she got $1 million from his life insurance policy. And don't y'all know she blew that money in 2 to 3 months.
Really?
Hello, everybody who just came in. I love you guys. Hello. Yeah, she went through that money.
What's his name? What's the people like? What is this case like? What's it called?
He's I'll look at it be on all kind of the ID investigator Discovery Channel, but Lorenz Wright is his name. He was a basketball player, and his wife had him killed. And like I said, she got married 2 more times after that. So one of her husbands, the one she was with last, he was like, he said she was fighting over the money and stuff, and he was like, we married now. Let it go. Let it go. She wouldn't. And so then when it came on the news, after they had split up, it came on the news that they had found the gun that had the pow that had, forget it, that don't kill.
Forensic evidence.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, Sissy. When they found that, he called her and she wasn't happy about it. And that's when he said, he was like, was I married to a killer?
Whoa.
Yeah. She looked horrible now. All her hair cut off, and she got real good hair, real pretty hair. It was all cut off. She don't gain so much weight.
She looked bad.
She pleaded guilty.
She looks bad. She looks old.
Beautiful in the beginning.
I was like, wow, how old is she? 60?
Didn't she look like she was about 60? Y'all need to look them up and look at how she looked before and look how she looked now. But she pleaded guilty and she got 30 years.
But ladies, maybe it's just me, maybe because I'm not a killer. I couldn't raise children knowing what I did to their father. Like, I know her children they have to not like her. Especially
6 of them, and you don't had one that passed away, so you had 7 children with this man. She'd have been better off trying to get child support or something.
The only thing I heard that he had a problem with was gambling, because they were in Memphis, so it was a lot of. I think he did like dice games and stuff like that. But
that did happen in Memphis.
I want to know, why did you do it? Because she didn't get no money from him.
She got $1 million off a life insurance policy, and she blew that in a couple months.
Yes, that's why I said she really didn't get no money, because it was gone.
Yep, it was gone. And then she was trying to say he was a drug dealer, and that's what she was saying. Yeah, I had the police thinking he was a drug dealer. Said some people that came to the house looking for him about drugs, just putting his name out there. They had to clear his name because she had him looking bad.
But they say it's the white man trying to hold him down, though.
Right. When it's your black wife.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. There you go. Yep. I wish Andrea was here to hear that. That was a bomb-dropping statement, and I wish she was here to hear that.
Shout out to the messy angels.
Yes. That's why we got our name.
I'm not going to get over something that Joy said, and I'm not going to get over something that Katie said tonight. I thought I was talking.
Yeah, I just looked it up. She looked like she done been through some shit. Like, American prisons. I would rather do life sentence in the UK than do 1 year American prison sentence. Hell no.
I want to tell you, Katie, about Nori. That's one thing about Katie. About Nori. We need Nori on our panel, Katie. I'm gonna tell you what she do. She is the look-upper. Honey, she look up stuff like that constantly. She look it up. She find out who people here. The other night on stereo, I told her they was doing you gotta pick 3 people. One would you screw, or one would you marry, or one would you kill. Girl, I gave her Flavor Flav, Single, and Kevin Hart. I was trying to give us ugly dudes, and she was looking them up like that. Just looking them up. She was like, oh my gosh. But look at how she looked before Nori.
Yeah.
See, she was a pretty girl.
But then she went through some shit. She got beat up in jail. You can tell, like, the face of horror is like those shots that they were taking recently. Woo, yeah, she'd have been through some shit. American prisons aren't a joke. Like, American prisons are real. Like, they're harsh. Like, to say
but Nori wasn't even in jail yet. That was just her before going to jail.
Yeah, that was her going to jail.
Yeah, she haven't made it to This was her looking like this outside of jail.
Right. She don't worry herself to death. And people got to think about their conscience and stuff like that.
So what's she gonna look like in jail? Because she's
a mom. Now look at Ray Caruth.
Sorry, I was coughing. I didn't want to thingy-majig. Ray who?
Ray Caruth. It's R-A-E. That's how you spell his name. And it's Charlotte, North Carolina.
Ray Charlotte North Carolina. Oh, it's giving me wait. What's the last name?
Caruth. C-A-R-R-U-T-H.
Okay. Oh, Ray, like R-A-E.
R-A-E, yeah.
What happened to him?
That's the one that killed his wife. His baby mama.
Oh my God.
And they found him in a trunk. He got in the trunk of a car.
Why?
Because he was trying to run away, and his mama is the one that told the police where he was at.
Yeah, because she had that thing of dread. She knew he was gonna get caught eventually. She just wanted it over and done with. That's why she told on him. But boy, why he go do that? Was she pregnant? Was she the one who was pregnant?
She was the one that was like, wasn't she 9 months, y'all?
Yeah, she was about 8 or 9 months, but he wanted her to have an AB, and she wouldn't do it. And it reminds me of the same situation that happened down here in North Little Rock, where a guy that owned a Chicken King restaurant, he wanted his mistress to have an AB, and she would not. She was pregnant by him multiple times. He ended up burning the house down with her in it.
Oh wow! But that's the thing.
This was on like a mystery, like type of show. It's on YouTube now. But yeah, I'm gonna have to pull that video up and share it to the group, and we're gonna have to talk about that in another. Matter of fact, we can talk about this on Tuesday, and I kind of bring up another story that ended up happening at the same Chicken King, but at this time it was under different owners. A situation ended up happening. I broke the story about the Chicken King incident where 2 employees started fighting. One fell through a window and lost his life. At this same Chicken King that this guy owned, that set the house afire of his mistress, who would not have an AB.
Yeah, that's messed up. See, that child looks just like Ray. That's crazy.
Yeah. And you can see him. I hate that happened to him.
Oh my days, I can't deal. Like, this is just too much. See, that's the thing. Keeping if you're pregnant and you're in the early stages of pregnancy and you look the man in the eye, you're gonna keep it. Whew, that could be dangerous. I did not know it would be fatal like this.
But
this is today.
He was she was almost 9 months, so he was already ready to be born. And
so he wanted the child. He wanted the child in the beginning.
He wanted to kill them, both of them, because he wasn't paying on child support, and the child ended up living, and he ended up doing 18 years in prison.
So when did he find out she was pregnant?
Oh, he found out earlier. That's when he had her shot, when she was like 8 or 9 months. They was leaving the movies.
Yeah, but that's late. That's the last trimester of the pregnancy.
That's right.
I thought you meant the early
days. Killed. Hello, Eating with Miss P. How are you, Miss?
It's too much. Like, whew.
Welcome, sis. Welcome to the building. You're so sweet. Yes, you are running. You on your way.
The crazy thing is, a Magnum at the corner store is about $1.25.
Right.
That's it.
Instead of making a child and then not wanting her, and then end up taking her life. Jazzy ain't saying nothing. Jazzy is the baby. Come on down now. Jazzy up here. up here on the panel.
That's what I'm saying. This is 2 cases that I've heard of just in the last hour today. That's too much. That's one too many cases. Like, and in both cases, the children survived. The baby survived. So, that's very, I don't know, that's just sad. Like, there's
Right.
ways of preventing the situation instead of like, just taking a life like that in that way. AB, not AB, but before AB, there's like an AB pill that you can take.
Yeah, or a day after, or morning after.
Not just that, after like let's say 3 weeks or something goes by, or a few months, I think it was like up to a month or 2 months that you can take this pill.
Right.
And it basically flushes it out. It's painful, but in the long run, if you really don't want to take the responsibility and you didn't know to take the morning after, then go and do that then. Why do you have to go and, put a bullet through that's just wet. Nah. And on top of that,
why would you wait till your child
is 9 months
in the last trimester where your child grew and everything, and then you didn't kill the child and you don't put that child through that. Now that child has a disability for life.
Yeah. And on top of that, not only did the child survive the disability, and as well because it was done in the last trimester. That's ridiculous. You done took the mother away from the child. Then
right.
If the mother dies, that's
and
just
the
crazy.
Mother lived for 30 days and she died that 30th day.
Oh my days!
She lived long enough to tell them who did it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And she slipped into a coma. She slipped into a coma. Mm-hmm. She was beautiful. Did you see her, Nori?
No, I haven't checked on her.
Her name is Shericka Adams. It's CHERICA or ICKA. Something like that. But just look up Ray Karub and then put in Shericka Adams beside it. That's her name.
Yeah, she is so pretty.
She's beautiful. Miss P, how are you doing today? How's your day been?
The sad way out of a sad moment. How do you guys feel? I don't know if you guys watched it, but did you guys watch the last episode of Ayana when she had Shannon on there?
Oh, I don't look at that. I never saw that.
Oh, Speaking of which, actually, have you watched when Ayana? Not just the case is bigger than Ayana, but there was a girl where I think her name's Kamaya Mosley. I don't know. I could be wrong. She was stolen at birth, and the woman who stole her raised her. I don't know how to feel about that though, because it's like she doesn't hate the person that stole her. She kind of like, I don't know, it's just hard.
She doesn't have a relationship with her real mom.
Yeah, she doesn't have she can't. She just feels confused. She's
a very disrespectful little girl though.
Yeah.
You saw her, Nora, she's very disrespectful.
Yes, I agree. Like the way she did her biological mother like that, I don't know. It was just too much for me. I couldn't take it emotionally. Like this woman cried. Yeah. She was really onto that woman. She just had no respect. This woman was trying to help her and she was just lipping off, giving too much attitude. It was too much. And the way
I don't know how to feel about it because I'm sorry.
No, go on. I'm listening.
I don't know how to feel about it because it's almost like she was raised from birth from this lady, so she don't see the evil or the bad thing that she did. She just know that this lady raised her, and she wanted to be with her more than she wanted to be, because I think she did try to go with her father and stuff, but she just didn't want to have a relationship with them, and it was awful.
Right.
She tried to find Ayana though.
And she's not the only one. There's another woman called, I think her name is Carlina White. I don't know, I could be wrong.
I've seen that story.
Yeah.
It's a White story.
Yeah, the girl was snatched again at birth.
At birth. I saw that. She didn't even want to go to her she wanted to go see her mom. The one that stole her went to jail. And she wanted to go visit her. I seen the movie. Cause what's her name played the movie? Homegirl that got the white boyfriend now.
Kiki.
What's her name?
Kiki Palmer.
Kiki Palmer.
Oh Yes,
She played the daughter.
I watched that movie as well.
Yeah. Keke Palmer was the daughter. I saw the movie. I didn't see it but I saw the movie. And that was crazy how that woman took her and raised her as her own, act like she was pregnant and everything.
Right.
Yeah, she came into the hospital, acted like she was a nurse. She had a bag on her and everything. She took the child, around the corner, put the baby in the bag. I'm surprised the baby didn't cry, but hey. And then she just quickly, face hand to face.
Parents, I'll take the baby. Y'all go ahead and rest or something.
Yeah, that was the Carlina White situation.
And they were young. The parents were young.
They were devastated.
They were. She took that baby.
But that could easily happen because one of the first things they say is, "Oh, we'll just take your baby to the nursery and you just need to rest." Well, you don't know who has your child after that.
Absolutely. You're right about that.
That's why it's important to have somebody in the delivery room, so then nobody can go and take your baby anywhere to rest until she's tagged.
Now I see
who do that are the Muslims. When a Muslim woman has her baby, there's always one of the overseers of the Muslims right there where the nurses are.
Okay. Well, another thing that's crazy, I looked at a movie the other day and it was on crimes as well. The girl, the woman swapped the baby. They knew this on purpose, but they did it because their baby was sick. So they took the baby that was well and gave them the baby that was sick. Wow. And then now they don't grew up. The babies don't grew up and stuff like that. And I think theirs died. The sick baby died. But the girl don't grew up and stuff now. And girl, she was being so disrespectful, talking junk, talking like she didn't want to be with her other family. Now she went and stayed with them for a little while, and they had a whole bunch of she had a whole bunch of siblings, right? She had a bunch of siblings. She played with them. They went skating. They had fun. And so then something changed in her after a while. Something changed in her. She took her real parents to court and got divorced. She got divorced from them.
Like emancipated.
Yeah, look, she did that. Okay. All right. Thank you, sis. Love you.
That's what I was going to ask you guys, because my first baby was in 99 and my last one was in 2000.
Hold on 1 second, Joy. Hold on. Okay. She went to court, guys, and got divorced from her real parents. Said she don't want to have nothing to do with them. And that's the ones that got all her siblings, her real siblings and everything. She did all of that. They did it on TV. They did court on TV and everything. She won. And she don't have to have anything to do with her parents. And then guess what, y'all? After the show was over and everything, she moved back in with her original parents. So she did all of that.
Wow.
See?
Yeah.
That was a waste of time.
Just to be on TV.
She wanted attention, maybe. That's why.
Wanted some attention, honey.
Yeah, she wanted to be on TV.
I saw another case as well where the doctor accidentally switched the babies at birth. They were in the room and she tagged the wrong baby, and she went and she basically switched two babies, and the one was raised with one parent, the other was raised with another parent, and they're both fine. It's just awkward because when they meet together and they know that they have each other's child, it's just, I don't know. It's just so awkward.
Okay, go ahead, Joy.
No, I was just gonna ask you guys because, like I said, my first child was in 99. My last one was in 2012. They all was in the room with me. They never went to a nursery ever. I always thought that was when I had my kids, they were gonna go to a nursery. I even had my last two children, my last two boys were actually C-sections. And I was in pain getting out that bed trying to handle those kids. And I'm like, so do they still have nurseries where they take your kids off? Because they take mine.
Well, I had my child in 1995. And that's funny that you say that, Joy. I had my daughter in 1995, and she, the nurses had to ask me. I had a cesarean as well, so I was in the hospital 5 days. And the nurses came in there. They was like, "Ma'am, do you want your baby? Do you want to see your baby?" I was thinking to myself, look, I'm going to have to raise her for 18 years. I need some sleep. Even though I wasn't nothing but 19, I was like, I need some sleep. So, but yeah, she stayed in the room with me. But yeah, they still do that. But I don't, the way things are today, I would keep my baby in the room with me too, Joy.
Yeah, I was 22 when I had my first son. I remember I had him at the UAMS in Little Rock. And when I ended up having him, it was about probably 7 o'clock. It was 7 o'clock on the dot in the morning on a Saturday. And I went to sleep, because they put some stuff in your IV, but I did have them natural. So the stuff they gave me in the IV, it just had me sleepy. But I wake up and it's like 12 something and they still haven't brought me my baby. After I woke up and it's going on 1, it's going on 2.
Right.
Man, I had the IV still in my arm, and I walked out in the hall with my gown on, holding my IV pole, looking for my baby. Like, okay, you can bring my baby back now.
Right. Because you just don't know what people doing. But they was
right.
with my daughter in the nursery. They was like, "Oh my gosh, she's so pretty."
And then, I just look at it, Miss Lackey, we grew up in the era where, we grew up in the era watching stuff like Unsolved Mysteries and stuff like that, where we're seeing people actually being separated at birth.
Right.
And I'm like, man, let me get over here and get my baby. I don't know what they got going on. They could be doing anything. They could be doing anything. And then you don't know the exact immune shots that they giving your kids either.
Exactly. And we need
don't
to
know what's in it.
He's a fresh
that's the kind of stuff we got to start asking. And then another thing I think we need to start asking is we need to start asking for our placenta.
Yeah.
That placenta, if you get it and you get somebody to like put it where it can be put up like in a freezer or something like that. That kind of stuff.
Blood.
Yes, it's good for your skin too.
It's good for your skin. It's good for the baby. Whenever the baby needs some blood, that cord blood. But we can ask, like I said, we can ask Jazzy. She's a fresh mother. She's the freshest mama up here. Jazzy, what's your take on it, Jazzy?
Well, mine's gonna be a little bit different because mine was a home birth, so I didn't have my daughter taken away. So.
Oh, okay. My mama was born at home. Did you plan that, Jazzy, or did you go in labor?
Oh no, I had a midwife. Actually, 2 midwives at the house, so it wasn't unplanned.
Oh wow, that is so awesome.
Yes, I had my cousin was actually my midwife. She came to the house after to make sure that she checked my cesarean, where I had a cesarean at, and everything healed up so perfect. Everything was just perfect with my daughter.
Did they give you any type of medicine, Jazzy?
As far as medicine for pain, no. I had medicine to stop the bleeding, but no pain meds. No.
I didn't take pain meds.
They put something in my IV, but it was more after. It was more of something that had me sedated, but I wasn't sitting up there not feeling the pain. I was just so sedated that I was out.
I still felt the pain.
I didn't have what they call an epidural or nothing like that. I just had an all natural birth.
I had an epidural and that numbed me, but
and it's not easy.
It still hurt. It was
It's not easy. Yeah, it's not easy having a natural birth because you just feeling every single thing, all from the labor pain to the baby coming out. Like you feeling it all.
I thought I was having 2 kids, y'all. After they took Aaliyah out, they started dragging something else out. I said, "Oh my gosh, I'm having another one. I'm having another one." And it was after. It was after birth. I thought I was having another child. And the thing about it is they waited till they got me in the room to do the procedure. and they said, Miss Lackey, they said, we have college students here. Is that okay with you? What could I do? I was laying there like, baby head crown, and what could I do? I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I mean, you got college students in here playing with me. So, yeah, do what you got to do. But yeah, I thought I was having another baby, y'all. That pressure.
That's funny that you said that. I'm a twin. I'm a twin brother. And they thought I was after birth. Now, this is in the 70s, okay, when I was born. My mom thought she was only pregnant with my brother. And the whole time they thought they was having one kid. And then I came out, the doctor was like, oh, don't worry about it. That's just after birth. Yeah, unfortunately, it was Joy.
Shut your mouth.
That's why when you said that, I started laughing to myself. Like, oh my God.
Now, I got two friends, they're twins, and they thought the whole time they mom, she was a nurse at the hospital as well. But the whole time she thought she was having a boy. But what it was the sister foot was between her legs like that. And they are not identical twins either. But it is so funny when they be telling me that story. But Joy, I know you wasn't some afterbirth.
I was afterbirth.
Tell me the story.
That's why I'm so spicy and so sassy, because I wasn't supposed to be here. So my brother is 6'3", like 200 pounds. I'm 5'3", like 140 pounds. So I've always been little, but I'm always like the firecracker. That's the reason. I wasn't even, because I was riding his back. I wasn't getting no food. I was just riding his back the whole time. I was in an incubator for months before I was able to come home.
Joy.
Wow.
Huh? How much did you weigh?
Oh, my mom said I was like in a hand, like a preemie. I was a preemie for a long time.
My daughter was 4 pounds 10 ounces because I had her at 8 months.
That is something else.
Went over to the hospital, y'all, trying to show off because I was 8 months pregnant. Just trying to act like I was in pain so my baby daddy would get off work. I wanted him to pay me some attention. And I got over there to the hospital and they started strapping me down. I'm like, what's going on? They's like, you have toxemia and then you have the highest amount and we're going to have to deliver. Y'all, I busted out crying. Knowing I wasn't nothing but a chap myself, I busted out crying. I did not know what to do, but that's what I get for trying to go over there and trying to fake like I was hurting just so I can get him off work. So,
but wasn't that a good thing that they caught it?
The top.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said that I had the highest amount that it could be. I was swollen, my feet were swollen, my hands were swollen. I didn't care. I was running after my baby daddy. But they got it. They caught it just in time. It made, it make your blood pressure go up real high so it could kill you. It can kill you and the baby.
Oh.
So it's a good thing I didn't go over there. And they did, and I had to have a cesarean because Aaliyah kept going back up. I would dilate, and then she kept going back up. So they just had to do a cesarean. They did it the next day. I was in labor all that night, and I gave birth. Hey, Wango Comedy, welcome. And don't forget the thumbs up, guys. I love you guys out there. And yeah, I went over there trying to be bad, and that's a good thing. But Aaliyah, she kept, and they had to rush me into emergency surgery. And like I said, and there were college students, and I had no choice. But they had epidural, and I was supposed to not feel nothing. I was supposed to be numb. Guys, Lord have mercy, that pressure. So they might as well just had it natural. Because I was like, oh my gosh. And my doctor's hands is so big. Y'all, I seen my doctor down there cutting me open. It's like he was sawing. He was doing like that.
Oh my God.
Yes, it was horrible. They take your intestines out and everything. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Wait, so they rearranged everything just to get a baby out? I had no idea.
Out, and then they put your stuff back in there.
Oh wow.
God.
I thought,
see
my dumbass. I thought it was
you. Thank you, Wango.
Yeah, Katie brought up a good point earlier. She said about the immunization. It's not tailored to every single individual baby. It's one size fits all. And I'm not anti-vax or anything like that. I just would rather you know, it be specific to the child's needs rather than just, oh, okay, let's just create this, you know, mass produce this injection and give it to everybody. I don't know. It's just,
I know some people that's anti that don't do that anymore. They don't do immunizations anymore.
yeah. It's not that I don't like them. It's what they put in it that kind of worries me. It's like, does every child need X, Y, and Z in their system? Especially
they put stuff in there to make kids have stuff. I heard. That's why I'm
yeah.
like,
I had mine, but I'm still skeptical about what goes inside of my body now. Like, what did they put in me?
No, that's right though, because actually, Sis is the same age as my daughter, and my daughter went to go get blood drawn the other day. Now, you tell me and her boyfriend both was fussing at her. She went to go get blood drawn the other day, and I ain't never heard of this. And it was at a doctor's office that I go to as well. They gave her a shot. Now, she ain't never had a problem with her veins. They gave her a shot in there and said that they was giving her that shot so her veins could rise up so they could draw blood. I have never heard of that because I don't have no veins.
Yeah, that's new news to me. I've never heard of this.
And the thing is, I go to that doctor and I ain't never even seen a lab in there. And the doctor's office is small. And she started feeling funny and like woozy, and her boyfriend was like, "What is wrong with you? And what happened?" You know, and then she tell us they gave her a shot to bring her veins up. I ain't never heard of that.
They don't have to give you a shot. They can have you just make a fist. They don't even have to do that.
There's a thing that they should tie. There's a thing that they should tie on the top of the
We both was like,
you do it just like this.
I know it. I ain't got no
I know Katie and Miss Lackey were both like grabbing one boob each, like just.
Yeah, they ended up beating the heck out of my arm. I said, "Good thing I ain't a drug addict, cause Lord, I wouldn't have nowhere to put the drugs. They be trying to find veins on me, but they be putting like warm compacts on me and stuff, trying to beat it, make it come up, and all that stuff."
Yeah, sometimes they get it wrong as well. So that's why you have to put the elastic band around the top of the arm, and then that way it kind of stops the blood. It makes the blood rise up to the top in where you're supposed to
on my arm. Them little rubber things, they put 2 on my arm and squeeze it.
Oh wow.
But it depends though, because I got one place that I go to, they get it on the first stick every time.
Oh wow.
Yeah. The worst is when they try to find the vein on the back of your hand. Oh,
Girl,
I hate that.
they did me like that. It's called a butterfly.
Yes.
It's called a butterfly.
Butterfly needle. I have to have a 24
I hate that.
needle.
Because it's sticking your bone.
They've done my thumb before. But guys, they can't do my feet. My feet got a lot of veins. They can't do them because I'm diabetic. And I bet they can't do yours, Katie. They don't know put one of your feet, do they, or have they?
I ain't got no shots since I went for my yearly checkup in February.
I know. I go for my mama, and then I'm be done. So
I don't play with no needles, honey. I don't play with no needles.
Well,
but when I was pregnant with my first son, like you said, like I was at a hospital where it was a lot of students. It was a state hospital, UAMS. So yeah, they had students on me, and they couldn't find it. So when I first went in, that student put one of those butterflies like right here. And it was just like the needle was so long, it was poking my wrist bone.
That hurts.
It was so uncomfortable. And then I'm already pregnant and you induced my labor. I was in like excruciating pain for 16 hours.
I was in labor for 24 hours with Aaliyah. I went in that Thursday, and y'all, I had her that Friday at 1:44. I had planned on going out because she was due the 4th of July. And I kept saying, "Ooh, she do the 4th of July." I was like, "I hope she don't come. I hope I get the party first and then she come." Y'all, She didn't come the 4th of July. How about she came June the 9th? I said a whole month early, trying to be nosy. And then when they put her in the little thingy to take her down to the nursery, she threw her leg out on top of it, y'all. And that's why she rolled down the hallway. They said they knew she was gonna be something else. Hey, Grace, sissy. She said, "Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Thank you, sweetheart. Thumbs up." Grace is what time is it? Where you at, Grace? I be trying to catch Grace. Grace, I've been trying to catch some of yours, and when I go to it, it'll say it's gone. See?
Aww.
Yeah, Jazzy baby, you know I'm telling the truth. Look at Grace. Isn't she gorgeous?
Oh, she cute.
Yes, we love you. Thank you.
See, that's why I have this thing on mute.
Love you, Chad.
She said 4:46. It's 4:46 in the morning, y'all.
Oh,
wait,
wow.
where is Grace? Where is Grace?
Grace is you're in Nigeria, aren't you, Grace? Cause what time is it where you at near Nori?
It's 3:46. I'm 1 hour behind Grace. So she's in Lagos, Nigeria. Then it's probably she's probably an hour after me.
In Lagos, Nigeria. Grace, where you at, sis? Cause Nori said it's 3:46 where she's at. She's in London.
And UK, their times change every couple of months. Like I think in October it went back.
Grace said she's in Italy. Okay.
Hey.
Okay. We worldwide. We got London and Italy in the house.
We international, baby. We international. We're international.
Reporting live. Get in here. Get in here. Everybody
get in here.
Get in here.
Oh my God.
We should have been saying that 3 hours ago, but get in here.
Because we're not biting your style. We just love it.
Yeah, we just love it.
Love your style. Well, get in here. Get in here. Everybody get in here. Y'all, I don't know if you guys
I do it with him. You know that when he does that, every time he does that, get in here, I do it with him. So, you know,
Girl,
show some love for him.
That's how you are. But we'll see. Grace said, look, somebody else better read that.
Buongiorno tutti.
Look, I knew you would get it. Hey, Maya's Glam. Hello. Hey, sweetie. You guys are so loyal. Y'all, we have been in here. Last week, I did over 6 hours of Grace and Maya, y'all. And I said I wasn't going to do that today. And guys, don't y'all know we headed to 4 hours.
Yep, I got to get on up off here. I got work in the morning.
You a lie. You ain't getting up off here yet because we getting off together. But what was I getting ready to say? We said something. I don't forgot what we were talking about. Something Nori said. Oh, yeah, when he say get in here. But y'all, did y'all see Armand when he celebrated? I don't care what nobody say. That was the bomb, how he celebrated hitting his 100K subscribers.
Yes.
It was so lit.
The way
it was lit.
He played that video of that girl saying, okay, just imagine how he would act if he hit 100K. And then he kept playing, and rewinding. And then he turned his music on and he came out there and twerked on his 100K balloons. I was like, yes, this is great. This is giving me life.
Was lit. And then he popped that bottle. He popped that bottle.
On his cigar. And then he light the cigar. He did good, but he was like, get in here, everybody get in here. That was lit. It was
so lit. It was so lit. And then it make us look at it like, hey, we're gonna be there one day.
Right. That's right.
I just hope it's not 10 years.
And then he showed all what he'd been through to get where he's at now. I was like, tear. But you gotta start from somewhere. Reporting live.
You do. You gotta start from somewhere.
San Francisco. Oh, I love that song. He did. He got up there and twerked on that 100K balloon. And he played I know whoever she is, she need to put her head down in a hole. because he showed her better than he can tell her.
She needs to swallow her words.
Yep. Just imagine if he hit 100K and he hit it. And that's after he done lost a lot of people at one time.
Yeah, he did. He really Armand really have been through the trenches of YouTube.
Yeah.
I can say that. Like, he been through the trenches and he's still standing strong.
Yeah.
He has improved his background. He got a new camera, he got new lights.
New headphones
it's popping. It's popping.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody they went against him because there was a narrative out there. We all know what the narrative was.
The monkey situation, and he lost a lot of subscribers, but that's okay because he over 100K right now.
Well, shout out to the monkey because I got it as my avatar. Hello.
Shout out to the monkeys. Okay, y'all, this is a good time for us to all get out here. We down to 2 million people in the building. This is a good time.
It's time to go. It's time to go.
Jazzy and Joy ain't got nothing else to say. And it is 3 hours. And you know what? It's only Katie, just down here 6 more minutes. You know I got OCD, guys. And if anybody else in the chat got anything to say, because at 3:30 I'll get off for 6 minutes. Because you know I just want to be an even number. So it's 6 more minutes. Well, now it's 5 more minutes. So
I just want to thank you guys for letting me up here.
Always. You always welcome up here.
You know, I was having a lot of issues when I got home from work. Got to fix some places, and then my daughter called. I was like, "Oh my goodness, can't have my own life."
Okay. That's okay. You are welcome. You are always welcome here, just like you are, Nori, just like you are, Jazzy.
Thank you.
You guys are always welcome on the Angels. Just like Logic, he calls us his angels. So it's Logic and the Angels, and y'all are all angels also. The chat, Grace, Maya, everybody that comes through here are the angels. So y'all are welcome and welcome to voice your opinion. And also, guys, if you have anything that you want to talk about.
What time is it? What time is it where everybody is?
It's 10:52 here. 10:52 at night. And it's 9:52 at Katie's. She's in Arkansas.
I'm in Sin City, so it's 7:52 here.
Who you were at, Joy?
Sin City.
Okay.
Vegas.
Yeah, she's in Vegas. Wow.
Are you in North Carolina?
No wonder everybody be on here wanting to keep me up late at night. It be early where they at.
Right.
Andrea, it's 7:53 where Andrea at in Cali. So
yeah, it's like morning over here, so that's why Grace said buongiorno bella.
Yes, that's right, morning time, because it's 3. You said it's 3, so it's almost 4:00 with you, right, Nori?
Yeah, it's almost 4:00 for me, and for Grace is almost 5:00 for her.
Right, in the morning. And me and her lives always collide. I'll try, if I wake up in the middle of the night, like go to the bathroom and I'll see her online, I'll try to click on there and speak, and sometimes it just won't go through, it'll be gone. Look, this happened every time, Nori. It didn't happen last week when we get out, people start coming in. Thank you for that 3 people that just came in. We love you guys. Guys,
well, girl, it's time to go, girl.
Y'all can feel sorry for your host. I was here 6 hours, over 6 hours last Friday. Now here I am 3.5 hours again.
Yeah, because I left your live last Friday because you were like, bye, and I was like, all right.
Logic said. Logic said he left because he thought
2 hours later.
But then Logic and them all came back. They said, oh, we thought you was gone. That's why we left. And they all came back. Next thing you know, I had 8 more people in the building again. And it was, Nori stuck with me the whole time. And it was 8 people in the building. I was like, oh.
I was like, let me see who else is live so I can go and redirect them over there.
So y'all can go over to their lives. Miss Lackey got to go to bed.
Yep.
I thank you guys. Miss Grace said yes. Yes, I thank Miss Grace for being here because I know it's early. I thank Maya for being here. I thank my panel and whoever else is here. I just thank you guys all for being here. Y'all some riders.
Thank
And
you for having me, Miss Lackey. Thank y'all for
I
having
love
me.
that name.
Shout out
Great.
to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Make sure you follow me at Katie Talk 101 for all the celebrity chat, breaking news,
I'm
and
subscribed,
YouTube
by the way.
tea.
yes, you're Nori. She said she
Thank
subscribed to you, by the
you.
way, Katie.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I
Yeah.
think I'm subscribed to you too.
You're welcome.
I don't even
I'm
know
not
what
gonna
name
contact
I
her,
look
but
up.
thank you.
Nori, we already subscribed to each other, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a Sunday morning
I
type
think
of.
I'm Nori.
I do the gospel Sunday morning.
Huh?
I do the gospel Sunday morning.
You do gospel on Sunday morning?
Yeah, I just be in everybody's business Sunday morning. That's when I get all the good juices in. I get my
Okay. Hello to whoever else just came in. We love you guys. We got like one more minute.
Yeah.
And for Nori, you can hit me up on Instagram, and Katie, you can hit my line for a few minutes. And I think we had a great show. I had someone, one of my sissies got off and said they had to leave the show. I don't think we did anything wrong or said anything bad. So
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and rewatch the first 2 hours that I missed because, like,
I know it. It's lit in here, girl. I can't believe you didn't get a notification. Yeah, it's been lit in here. Every Friday, it be lit, and I just be glad and thankful for all my people on the panel and all my people in the chat, because you guys are what make the angels and what make it happen. It wouldn't be no Miss Lackey if it wasn't for you guys.
That's
So thank
right.
you for
I
having us.
love every last one of you guys. So we have 5 people in the building, but chat, we're gonna have to close out because it's been 3 hours and 30 minutes. I think we did enough. People be thinking I'm doing this to get watch time. I'm doing it because we have fun.
And we need watch time too.
Yes, that's
So
what I said. I
what?
need watch time, but Lord,
So why would you feel ashamed even if you did need watch time? Why would somebody try to make you feel ashamed of that? That show how lame they are for them to even try to make you feel bad about needing to watch hours. And if you don't want to give her the watch hours, then don't you come your ass over here and watch.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Thank you.
And I said what I said.
I know that's right.
And I appreciate Miss Lackey getting her watch hours the respectable way.
Right.
Without
so y'all please run Miss Lackey playlist so she can get her hours.
Thank you.
Yeah, shout out to Miss
I've been on
Lackey.
YouTube for a minute, and people will use drama to get their watch hours up. And then once they get their watch hours up, they just leave people hanging.
They
so
do.
I appreciate you just having a normal conversation about just have a normal conversation about life.
Right. That's what we do
all day.
Here. That's what we do over here. We don't do nothing bad. We ain't dragging people, doing nothing like that. We talking. We talk about what's going on in the world, what's happening, news. Katie always have the celebrity news stuff that don't happen, what's going on in the celebrity world. We just talk about different things, jump off into politics, different things like that. I don't do politics, but Logic, he was great. He was awesome. So
yeah, Logic good with politics. I'm not a politics type of woman.
Me either. I'm not into it.
What our grannies used to call it, water cooler talking. We just sit by the water cooler.
Exactly. So we just had a wonderful time, and no, I don't try to sit over here and look tired as I be.
Okay, it's 3:32. It's 3:32.
Okay. So anyway, Jazzy, look, Jazzy got the baby to bed, and now we trying to leave.
Yeah, I'm everyone right now, but thanks for letting me come up.
Oh, of course.
Thank you for coming.
Anytime you want. And anybody in the chat, you guys can come up anytime you want. Miss Lackey loves you guys. And I thank you guys for your thumbs up. And I love you, Katie. And I love you, Nori. I love you, Jazzy. He's up here.
Aw. All right, then.
I love you. You love me. We love each other. It's nothing but love over here. We love you, Grace Better and Maya's Glam. We love you guys. And anybody in the bushes, we love you guys. So, Katie, comment. Nori, hit me on Instagram, please.
Yes.
And guys, everybody, it's 5 people in the chat, and we love all of you. Apollonia, Thank you, sweetheart. Miss Juicy said good night, angels. Thank
Juicy.
you. Yeah, I know. Juicy and Apollonia is my baby. And Joy said in the chat, you are all sexy and awesome. And Joy, you know my chat is sexy and you sexy too. You know that. You know that. You know I love y'all. So we didn't do 6 hours tonight. We got 6 people in the building, Katie. We didn't do.
Hey, y'all. Y'all want us to keep the show going? Send us a Cashapp. Keep the show going.
Yeah.
$10 a piece. We finna go for 2 more hours. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. You know that's what Tommy be doing. So hit the Cashapp.
Tommy, if you see this again, you are welcome here on my panel anytime.
You are welcome.
I love you, Tommy. Get in here. Get in here.
Get in here. We love you, Tommy.
Yes, we do. Jazzy said, good night, everyone. Good night, sweetheart. And Miss Juicy, you so sexy. Miss Juicy is one of our angels that didn't come up tonight, but we love you.
Hey, Juicy.
Yeah, she had a family emergency, but we love Juicy.
Hey, Juicy.
Apollonia said, y'all so sweet. That's my cousin, y'all. Katie, that's my favorite cousin I be telling you about.
Aww.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Apollonia.
That's her, guys. Yes.
No, she named that the Prince Crush. That was Prince Crush and Apollonia. Like Prince was on Apollonia. That's hello, I've been on ya. Hey.
And we love you, Joy. Yes. My chat. Oh my gosh, y'all. Just think about Nori. I want you to look at the beginning of the 2 hours that you missed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch that now.
Matter of fact, go to the part of between 1:30 and 1:35.
You
gonna see a tree. You gonna see a tree.
Anyway, this chat was so sexy. Hello to everybody else just came in. This chat has been sexy all night. I had all my bros in here, all my sisters. Everybody has been in here tonight. Like always, I love you guys. Don't forget to thumbs up your host, Miss Lackey. That Cashapp going across the bottom of the screen. I don't know if any of y'all seen it, but it's there. But anyway,
yeah,
this is a job now. I worked over 6 hours for y'all last Friday. Look, man.
And she put her rank up to about $30 an hour. So 30 times 6 plus 3 plus 4.
Look who in the building, mouth open.
Hey, mouth open. Hey.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. And Miss Juicy said, Joy Chit Chat, hey boo. She okay over here being loud. Oh, she's talking about co-host.
Aww.
And Mouth Open said, oh my gosh, I'm late. Mouth
Tell
Open.
her to catch the replay.
Katie, do you know how many people in here?
How many?
9 people back
in. It is 9 people, so we're gonna have to come with another show.
Yeah.
Okay, I got some breaking news, y'all. I'm over here looking at on site. Hold on, just a second.
We got some breaking news. We're gonna stay just a little bit longer, guys. If anybody want to come up here, I'm dropping the link. If anybody want to come up, okay. We're gonna start another little show. There's the link, y'all. We got 8 million people in the building right now. If anybody want to come up, woo! If Miss Lackey go to sleep, just cash at me and I'll get up. Okay. Go ahead, Katie, with your breaking news. Katie Talk 101.
Katie Talk 101.
Live. Recording live out of Little Rock, Arkansas. Go ahead, hon.
Recording live.
Recording
okay, hold on. Let me look at this one here. This look like somebody about to pay some money.
Said, hell no, we won't go. I know, Joy. Okay. You and Jazzy get on up prayer. And you too, Juicy, and you too, Apollonia. Y'all
okay, y'all listen to this. Listen to this breaking story. So this is coming through On Site. Big shout out to On Site. So the Spice Girl, Mel B, she's about to go bankrupt because she's paying her ex $500K. They seek child support increase from Eddie Murphy.
Mm.
Wait, what?
500K.
Wait, what?
So
She has a baby with Eddie Murphy, and I didn't know that. She's British.
I didn't know that either.
I did.
But you
I
know,
knew that
Eddie Murphy, I think he has. Eddie Murphy has probably like 5 or 6 baby mamas.
I knew
I didn't know MLB was one of them.
That is insane. So it says that the Spice Girl singer Mel B, aka Scary Spice, she
Yeah, I
is
don't
on
like
the
that.
bankrupt. I'm sorry?
I don't like that how they call her Scary Spice.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy name. I don't know how she
Like,
get
why
that
is she
name.
scary? I don't know how she got that name either, but I don't like it. I really,
She's on the brink of filing for bankruptcy, and she's begging the LA Superior Court judge to modify her $500,000 payout order to her ex-husband, Steven. So she's the baby mother of Eddie Murphy, but she's ordered to pay $500,000 to Steven.
Wow.
So I don't know. He probably doesn't know she got some money because she's Eddie Murphy baby mama.
Right.
And hey, he doing the same thing to her that a lot of these celebrity women do to these men.
Exactly. Hello to
So
whoever.
can we actually be mad at him? It's
Yeah, but
kind
I
of
don't
like what
think
Mary J. Blige ex-husband doing to her.
Mary J. Blige husband drug her like a dog. So all her songs, they fit her.
I know, right? Where does she
But
live?
I
Does
just
she
look
live
at it
over
like
there?
this. When it comes to Mary J. Blige, how are you still griping about men doing you wrong after 20, 30 years?
Juicy said
and don't look at yourself.
It's for her last baby with her husband.
Yeah. Steven, her ex-husband. Yeah, that's what I said.
Mm-hmm. I'm serious.
And let me
I'm
see.
trying to
It's
figure out where she lives.
It depends on where she lives, and then it just depends on what's the standard of living of that certain area. That's why some girls are actually moved to state.
Look what Joy said. Read what Joy said, Katie.
Because she was a black girl in a group with wild hair, racism right under her nose. Scary Spice. They called her scary because of her hair.
Yeah, because she's from, I think she's from Yorkshire. That's why. Yorkshire are very racist people. You will never find that behavior in London. In London, they eat them alive. But
now that's one of the reasons why a lot of our women won't be natural, because they consider it to be scary.
Joy said Mel B's ex lied about saying Sidney Poitier was his father to get in Hollywood parties, and she still stayed with him. Miss Juicy said, yep, all the others had nice names, but her name was Scary Spice. Shake my head.
Oh, listen to this breaking story, Miss Lackey.
Okay.
A boyfriend violates, I'm going to just say violate, and he broke the jaw of his cheating girlfriend, and he actually kidnaps the woman and kidnapped her son, and he told her, you think you slick. So a Bronx man faces life in prison after he was arrested for brutally violating and beating and kidnapping his girlfriend and her 7-year-old son.
Wow.
So this coming in a big shout out to On Site.
Demaria, y'all. Demaria, we didn't know you was gone, sis.
That's insane.
Look, I told you. Look, the number rising.
What's the number?
Demaria, look, put your stuff in the chat. Katie said, we're gonna start another show, but we all gotta get a cash app.
Yeah, drop my cash out, girl.
Oh no, she's from Leeds. Oh my gosh, that's even worse.
Look,
all these places outside of London.
You already be looking up stuff.
I'm telling you, I need to do my research. This woman's from England, and I had no idea about this woman. So,
look, Joy said these relationships are not getting any better. Joy, I still can't believe you was a placenta. I can't. I want to hear more about that story. Didn't I tell you, like I said yesterday, Katie? I like hearing stories.
Yeah.
I hear more about that story.
I know
Miriam,
that's right.
I didn't know you was gone, sis. Thank you for still being here. We don't said we was leaving a million times, and then people start coming in, and we don't came up with some breaking stories, and we was like, forget that. We still here.
We are still here, and I'm about to pull up some other stuff. Reporting live.
Reporting live. We are still here. Get in here. Get in here. Everybody get in here.
Yes. Come on. Get in here.
Look, if we get, it's 7 people in the building. If we get 12 people in the building, I'm going to twerk.
Okay. You crazy. Okay, y'all listen to this. Prosecutor who handled the Ahmaud Arbery case is voted out of office.
What? Wait a minute. Ahmaud Arbery.
Ahmaud Arbery, he's the one who was so-called jogging, and they seen him in an abandoned house trying to steal some stuff.
Oh yeah, I
and then
remember
he got
that
shot
case.
down.
I was so, you see, when I watched that video, I was so pissed off. Like, I can't. How do these people even get that kind of idea in their mind? Oh, let's just hunt him down and gun him down with a big shotgun. Like, who does that? Like,
look what my sis said. Look what my sis said, Katie. Look on the screen.
I love Katie. I watch her videos. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
That's my sister. And Joy said, hey, twerk team, let's go. Girl.
Come on, play the music, girl. I'm about to wind it up.
I know it. Hey, yeah, I ain't got nothing to twerk. Miss Juicy said that's why women have no money. It should have a man on equal level or better, because if things don't work, straight to the bank. Shake my head. Look at MJB, Holly, Shari, J, Adele, etc. Yeah, whatchamacallit, Holly Berry, baby daddy called her the N-word. Look who is back in the building.
Oh, what's up, Derek? Shout out to Derek C. Williams. Y'all go follow Derek too.
Yes, go follow Derek C. Williams. He's in the house.
Drop your chat, Derek. Look, I'm about to call him Derek.
Juicy said, hey, Derek. Derek, we only stayed up here for Cashapp. You got a Cashapp because, look, I did over 6 hours last week. This is a job. I got Cashapp last week. I was like, oh, thank you. But we gave away Cashapps too.
Oh, listen to this story right here, Miss Lackey.
We got breaking news. Y'all got Cashapp.
Breaking news, Cashapp. Okay. Shout out to Hollywood Unlocked. A Wisconsin man was charged after killing an offender, which was his grandfather, with a hammer.
Good Lord.
So this is at a race thing. And it says here, let me slide this just a little bit.
Wait, so
okay, so it says here that the man
he killed the offender.
This was his grandfather.
Right.
Well, if his grandfather was offending, I'm trying to not say the word. Yeah, trying to.
Yeah, there's Derek, guys. There's Derek link. Follow Derek, guys.
Yeah, if he was trying to do something to the child, then hell yeah, like any parent would do that.
Yeah, and it says that he was charged on Friday, October the 30th with first degree intentional. Let's see. So he intended to harm him, homicide and burglary. He was charged with burglary while armed and dangerous. And it says this was his 70-year-old grandfather. His name was Charles Eugene. Let's see. He had a long history of assaulting people, if you know what I mean, including being an ex-offender back in 1991.
Wow.
Well, if the state wasn't going to look him up,
people go up against their family like that. A lot of stories you hear about people covering up for their family. Oh, thank you for dropping my link, Derek. A lot of stuff you hear about people covering up for their family, even when they know that their family member is like that.
Right.
So you hardly ever see anybody go up against the monster. And earlier, if you listen to when Logic was on here, you was hearing him say, people do cover up for the monsters.
Right, like the demon, like the guy that just lost his life. You know, he was called the demon. King Von, he was called the demon. And Demiria said, "True." But he was called the Demon, and they was like backing that up, you know. So Derek,
That's what I'm saying. It's very rare when they don't.
You can
It's
throw it away.
very rare
That's
when
it
they
in
don't
there.
enable
Throw
the
it away in
situation.
the garage. Now close the door.
Derek just dropped your link again, Katie.
Oh, thank you, Derek. Thank you.
Yeah. Derek said that is so true. Thank you, Derek, for dropping that out there.
And you know, I'm not saying that a person should go as far as to taking a person's life, but turning them over to, you know, the authorities, yes. Yes.
I would.
Because you got to think, if they don't get this person away, get this person in a space where they can get some help, they're going to continue to spread all of this venomous poisonous among their whole generation. Then everybody messed up.
That's right. And Derek, I was thinking the same thing today when I heard that about that guy, and I listened to one of his songs. Derek said, live or rap by the gun, you die by the gun.
That's all he talked about was killing.
That is. And I was like, I was listening to his music, y'all, and I was like, I said, shut up, like that. And I turned it off. It was getting on my nerves. Real music. And that was like, oh, it was aggravating.
Oh, and listen to this.
Go ahead.
YNW Millie allegedly confessed to taking out 2 of YNW members. Their families sue for millions.
Wow.
So he bluntly shined his grill as he enjoyed some strippers twerking outside of the jail. So y'all know his mother actually paid some adult dancers to go and twerk outside the jail. And they recorded and they made it rain on the dancers, and they was saying, hey, 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 the mother. Hey, you know how they be saying, hey.
Yeah.
You making me feel like I'm a stripper. You know?
How they do it, Katie?
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, Katie, it's money on the floor.
It's money on the floor. It's money on the floor. It's money on the floor. It's money on the floor.
Demir said that boy got some loose screws. Yes, he did, honey. He sure did. And Demiria, that I sent you that clip the other day. I wanted to click on. Nobody will know you clicked on it. Nobody. I sent it to my daughter too. Nobody will know you clicked on it if you click on it. So just click on it and look at that ignorance. But y'all, I'm telling y'all, the number keep going up.
It's going up.
Hello, whoever came in the building.
Yeah, if I knew that someone in my family was doing some, F shit like that, I will report it, or I would actually get my whole family together apart from that person and sit them down and discuss the situation. This X, Y, and Z is happening. We need to sort this out between us. We can't let him know. We just have to exile him slowly, eventually build up a case and take it straight to the authorities, because if he could do that to anybody else, he could do that to our kids. So that's why.
Yes, thank you. And then you got to think, when a parent finds out something like that happens to their child, if they love their child, because everybody that have kids don't love their kids. Let me say that first. But a person that love their kids, when they find out that happened, they're going to try to console their child as much as possible. Let them know it's not their fault. Then go and legally towards that person and get those charges filed and whatever you need to do in the system to make sure justice is served towards that person that violated them. And then I think, what did he say? I saw a video of a dead guy a few years back, strippers twerking on the corpse.
Whoa.
Throwing money and made it rain on the dead guy. That is ridiculous.
That's tragic, Derek.
That is sick.
Look what I said.
Thank y'all for coming. I love y'all. We love you too.
I love you.
Hey, me. I'm trying to rebuild my life and do everything. I don't have my heart broke, guys. I did have things to tell you guys, but I just forgot all about it, because once I get with all my YouTube family and see all my people come in, I forget all about everything. It just takes everything away. But yes, I am rebuilding my life. I have had my heart broke so many times. People take your heart and they play with it like it's some Play-Doh. But y'all, that's just not going to happen with me anymore. I'm not going to let that happen no more. Love me or leave me alone. This is what
I
I got.
know that's right. You sounding like Mary J. Blige.
Yes, girl.
You can have all of me, and you can't have none at all.
I'm freshly divorced, and my cousin Apollonia that's on here. I told you, Katie, that's the one I said, you know, she is 10 years younger than me, but I said she used to come to me for advice. I said, now I go to her for advice. She done been through everything with me, and I don't have time for it. Like I say, I am divorced and recently divorced, and I will be a Mary J. Blige. What's the 411, y'all? Or real love. I'm looking for a real love. So anyway, I ain't looking for nobody right now. But anyway, I just love everybody, and I get the most. Darn, my chat be sexy. All these sexy people in my chat, they always been telling me they love me.
Oh, look, girl, they got me hair flipping. It's so sexy. They got me hair flipping.
So hair flip.
Shout out to Sean Davy Way. Y'all go follow Sean Davy Way.
Look, hair flip.
Do you know what Camille was talking about that the other day when she was like, "Oh, when he says bitch."
He is on Tasha K. What do y'all think about Sean Davy Way being on Tasha K's neck like he is? What do y'all think about that?
He got his foot on her neck.
It's on her face.
Thank you. Girl, don't look for nothing. I'm not. Who God have for you is for you. You absolutely right. Sis, you know I ain't looking for nobody. Girl, you know I ain't. God will send me somebody. I said that in my video. But he ain't going to keep sending me people to play with me because that'll get your feelings hurt. And if anybody is in the bushes, all I got to say is 2 fingers up to you.
Yeah, you just have to kind of like keep a distance.
Look, I'm throwing up the deuces. I'm throwing up the deuces. I'm throwing up the deuces. Hey, that's the wrong deuce right there.
I know it, deuces. And Miss Juicy said, if you love me at my best, then you'll love me at my worst. Hey, you heard that angel said. You heard that angel. She sure did. She said that. Derek,
and that's straight from an angel's mouth, baby.
Let's listen to what Derek said. I'm gonna say it. Derek said, bless you, Miss Lackey. His loss. Thank you, Derek. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Mm-hmm. This woman here is a God-sent woman that will do anything for her man that is requested, because I love my man, but I ain't got a man right now. But I love the Lord. That's my man first and foremost.
Sure it is. You've got too much love to
hallelujah,
give.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
People tell me that I give and how much people love me. That's what keeps me going. I mean, Nori, Katie, Derek, everybody, my whole chat. I love you guys.
Y'all love y'all so much. We love y'all so much.
I love you guys. And Demiria said, those people aren't for you. He didn't send them. That's right. You're right, sis. When I was thinking that God had sent me the right person, and that person turns around and show me their self, you know?
Yeah.
I don't call no names. I don't call people's names, but person turn around and show me their self, and it hurts your feelings because you be thinking, oh my gosh, this is the perfect person. But
do it ever make you feel like you need to just like not put feelings? Because I'm gonna say this for myself. I'm the type that love hard, and I've had my feelings hurt and stuff. And I think it put me in a space where people treat you in a certain way, and it just make you feel like I'm tucking my feelings away.
Yeah.
And for the person to find it, they have to be on a severe treasure hunt to find my feelings.
Right. I learned.
And don't get me wrong, I can recognize something good when it's in my face, but I haven't seen it yet.
Look what Juicy said. She said she loved the saying so much she tatted on her collarbone. And you know what? And Jazzy, Demiria gave you a shout out. And I'm gonna tell you what, you guys are absolutely right. I mean, when you get hurt, and I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm freshly, you know, I gave myself to someone. I mean, not physically, but emotionally. I gave myself to someone because I was fresh out of a divorce, and they made me think that, you know, that they really had my back, and they turned their back on me. That was crazy.
Yeah.
So that makes
like,
even
I don't know. I always say, like, if someone shows you their true colors, believe them.
Believe them.
Don't go back and think of the best version of them, because us people, especially empaths and stuff like that, we like to give people the benefit of the doubt and
all the time.
Right,
see the good in someone and see the potential in someone and just like really dig into that and try to get that back. Sometimes you just have to let that shit go,
You gotta
especially if
let
they're
it
not
go.
working
And
hard for it.
especially it's their loss, because especially when you had plans to give this person everything. You wanted to give this person the world. They missed out. And it's a good thing that you found out who they were before you went there.
Yeah.
He said that's so true. I have a 13-year-old daughter, so I chose not that to date at this moment. Honey, my daughter 25, and I'll just talk to people or see people or whatever. I'm not into it. I ain't into it right now. It'll come. I don't turn dudes down and stuff like that. I was like, wow. I turn them down. I'm trying to be loyal to somebody who played games with me. I was like,
but you know what? At this point in my life, I would be happy just to have a cool guy. He got his money. I got my money. He's secure in his living arrangements. So am I. And we could travel together, kick it together, hit the casino, drink together, probably fuck hoes together.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing to me.
And just have fun.
You know, when you said that you turn people down for X, Y, and Z and stuff like that, I feel like loyalty, especially in this day and age, after everything you done been through, I feel like loyalty when it comes to men is earned. I feel like you should have allowed yourself to date more. I'm not saying fuck everything under the sun. I'm saying like let if someone wants to go and take you out take you out to dinner or do something nice for you, let them.
Protected. That's what my cousin Steven always told me. He said, do what you want to do who you want to do, long as you protected with it. Because people going to talk about you anyway. Exactly what he said. And Eric said, whoa.
Yeah, because that's the whole thing.
Until further notice. Exactly.
No, that's the whole point of dating at the end of the day. It's not necessarily about sleeping with the person. You can if you want to have like that one person. But for the most part, make sure that they know that your options are open at first, and make sure that they know, it's up to them if they want to go further from there. Right. Because that way, it's just, I don't know. I feel like we're too loyal sometimes. So
yeah, sometimes you can't be too loyal. I think when it comes to loyalty, it goes like this. When you come in the door, first knowing somebody and dealing with them, you don't go to the table showing them how loyal you are. You need to see if they are in a position to take your loyalty. Exactly. If that person does not meet the requirements, don't you show them shit. Bye. If you ain't got the money, nigga, bye-bye. Yeah. Dance like you talk, don't fuck like you dance.
That's why I'm
standing in my stand.
Y'all got to look over Katie. Katie feeling good. Look.
I'm feeling good tonight, baby. I'm on the road.
That's where I thank you for the 9 million people in the building. Y'all so sick. I love y'all.
I'll make sure y'all go hit up Katie's top.
Oh, the 10 million. I'm sorry, the 10 million people in the building. I love y'all. Y'all know that. But yes, what Katie said. She said what she said.
And I said what I said.
I will never let me get up here and start singing. I would never give my love to look, just did it today. But anyway, I would never.
What you say? I ain't gonna lie to my people. We love you too much. We ain't gonna lie.
I love y'all too much. Yeah. I had a mood.
Players mess up.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying, Derek. Loyalty is earned. Like, that's how it should be. The same way respect that should be earned as well. Because that way, sometimes we're loyal and then they'll be messing around behind our backs and stuff like that. We feel like, we'll feel like ish because, we're loyal and they're not. And it hurts more. At least if you have your options open, you're like, you know what, at least I had a nice time with X, Y, and Z while they were messing around behind my back type of thing. Especially in the beginning, like the first couple of months, I wouldn't take the early days very seriously personally, because that's especially the honeymoon phase. when they show you all the whole world in that moment, like, you know, the honeymoon phase.
Right.
That will die down very fast.
I'm not gonna be, you know, I'm not committed to anybody. I'm not, you know, I'm not in a relationship or nothing like that. I'm at a point in my life where, you know, I've been a wife for 18 years, you know, and that's crap now. And so, you know, I'm just not even saying testing the waters, because I'm just having fun, you know.
Because I was married, I tried to kind of, I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I tried to transfer the love I had for my ex to a new person, and I tried to kind of be, do you know what I'm saying? Like,
I know exactly what you're saying.
Hard when you're with someone for so long and you get used to like this routine, and you carry that on to the next person. I'm not saying you carry on the garbage, like, well, yeah, the garbage that comes with it. No, I left that aside. I was acting like a wife to somebody who, do you know what I'm saying, way too much immature, prematurely. So that's what I'm saying. I made that mistake. We're not gonna do that anymore. We learn from our lessons, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. You know what?
Hold on for a minute. Is Joy Chit Chat still in here? Because, you know, with my new iPhone, when I get a Cash App, it don't show up. It just show up on front of the phone and it disappears. But Joy sent me a Cash App and said, "For hell no, we won't go." Oh. Joy, I love you, girl. You still in there. Oh my gosh. Y'all, why it started getting more? It got crunk. It was crunk. And then it sort of died down a little bit. Then it got crunk again.
Yes,
you know what? It turned it, who all in here, it don't turn into OnlyFans. But that's one thing that I learned, you know. Yo, she said she here. Thank you, Joy. I love it. I didn't know what it was. I wanted you to be there because I can't reply back in the Cash App. On my other phone, it won't even let me download it yet. But this is my new Cash App. So thank you. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. And
we love you. And
right.
You know what I was about to say, Miss Lackey? Can I talk?
Go ahead. Oh,
I was about to say this. Whenever us women or men take that side chick type of woman or that side chick type of man and try to make them a husband or a wife, you're going to mess up every time. And you're going to be out here in these streets looking like a simp.
Yep. That's true.
And that's the worst feeling, to be with somebody that you really love and they made you feel like a simp.
Exactly. Absolutely. I know the feeling. I'm telling you.
I'm not going to be around here every time I turn my back. I'm a simp. I was a simp over here. I was a simp on the south side. I was a simp on the east side. Damn it, I went to the north side to try to get away. I was still a simp.
Yep. That's a bad feeling. Like I said, when you really love somebody, or you think you love somebody, I don't know. And somebody tell you all these things that you want to hear, and you're broken, and you're coming out of a relationship where you are broken, and that person is telling you everything you want to hear, how much they love you, and how much
they're exploiting your vulnerability. They know that.
Exactly. And then, but sometimes you know that in your head, but you're just so broken that it feels good at the moment. It feels good at the time. But then, like Shirley Murdoch said, you know, she wisened up, you know. Well, she wasn't saying that in that song. She was talking about something else, but she said she wisened up. So that's what happened to me. So I wisened up and I started thinking about it. I was like, oh my gosh, here I am getting my heart broke again. And I just came out of getting my heart ripped out. And here I am. I'm trying to love this person, and they ripping my heart out even more. And then you gotta think about it. And it's not about material things, but what have they done for me? You know, they have not done nothing for me.
That's why I always say it has to be reciprocated. They have to show that first.
Oh, thank you. Eating with Miss P. Shout out to you, Miss P. Thank you for tuning in on your break.
Yeah, she is listening, y'all, and she is almost at her limit. She almost there, y'all. So please go visit her and give her some watch time. She is almost there. She around the corner. We
Yes.
we support people over here.
Yes, and y'all know I'm almost at my 1,000. And I get at my 1,000, y'all.
Yes.
We gonna party. I'm gonna have 4 big zeros over here with a 1, and I'm gonna be twerking too.
Miss P got her she got her
game.
She almost at her hours. And Miss P, Katie is at her Katie.
Yes, Damiria.
Somebody calling me from stereo.
I agree.
Miss P, Miss P, she's almost at her she got her subs. She's almost at her 4K. So when she gets to her 4K, get in here, everybody get in
here.
Oh, everybody get in here and get me to 1,000 tonight. Go hit that subscribe button right now. Go hit it.
Absolutely.
Get me to 1,000. Yes.
Gosh. Wait a minute. See, Derek, I saw your name come up and it took me to stereo.
Who?
Derek, thank you. I couldn't even see what it was, but I seen your name and it took me to stereo. Y'all, we got 10 million people in here. Damiria said, stop loving a person more than they love you. Absolutely.
Thank you.
I'm going to tell you another thing, Damiria, because you say that. Guys, I'm going to tell you something else. And this is what happened to me. And this is what happened to my brother, too. Do not love someone because you feel sorry for them. Do not love someone out of pity. Do not marry somebody out of pity. Because you know what? Hell, you're going through your stuff yourself. So ain't no use to trying to love somebody out of...
Yeah, do you know why? Because they'll use you to get up and rebuild themselves. And next thing you know, they're up in their
Yeah.
You just gonna be what they call the jump off. This was the person that jumped you out.
You don't put them through truck driving school.
Hey.
You don't made them.
Hey, you done brought him some drawers and boxes when he was wearing basketball shorts for drawers.
Yes, exactly.
And didn't nobody know this man's name until they know.
Nobody know him.
Lackey.
Didn't nobody even like his picture on Facebook until he got with you.
He didn't have a Facebook until he got with me. And then he had a track phone. 10 minutes for $10.
And he stayed somewhere where it wasn't no good AC and it wasn't no good heat. And when he moved in with you, he turned the air down the lowest of the low and had you freezing because he wasn't even used to it.
And I'm going to find Davey Way on that one. Now, look.
You know when women buy the man a phone? Have you ever heard that?
Well,
I have seen it.
He walked out of your life. You buy a man a watch, time run out.
No. You buy the man a phone and he's calling other bitches.
Yeah.
Not if he don't know none, because don't nobody know him until he got with this Lackey. And then he got to get a job out of town. And then he meets a slot bucket. Y'all, let me stop. I'm reminiscing, darn it.
Or you go and buy him a car, he'll go and see other bitches. You go and buy him a phone, he's texting other women. It's just you don't do that. Don't buy no man, no car, no phone, no nothing.
Melanated King said, how channel is this?
How channel is
what you mean, melanated? You mean what kind of channel is this? He said, whose channel is this? It's mine, me, it's Lackey. Melanated, mwah, mwah, mwah.
And it's featuring Katie Talk 101. Featuring Katie Talk 101.
One of my angels, all my angels. Y'all are my angels, guys. Yes, it's my page, Melanated. I'm Damiria laughing. Miss B said, yes, I'm almost there, y'all. She is close. Tyrone said, hey, everybody, we don't stay on this so long. Tyrone don't claim that. Damiria said, hey, Tyrone. Sis said, I love y'all for showing me the love. Oh, yes. We love you all here, Miss P. You sis. And you running. So don't you worry. We're going to all make sure you get that. You're going to have that for Monday.
Okay.
Derek said, Tyrone Morgan. Damiria said, exactly. Damn right, Nori. And Miss P is laughing at us, y'all. And Derek dropped your link, Miss P. That's right, guys.
Right.
Very, very close, guys. Please go over there, even if you have to just go on and look at her one of her lives and just keep it running. She is very, very close.
Right. She is there. She is almost
please
there.
do that. And Katie,
Oh,
your
thank you.
again.
Thank you. Y'all go and hit me up for the everyday breaking news in celebrity chat.
Yeah.
Make sure you hit me up.
If you want to hear some amazing celebrity news, she has the news. And people get us misunderstood. They think that we're called messy angels because we're messy. No. Well, when I first started, I've been the one, Katie, but when I first started my YouTube, I always called my audience my angels because I am an angel. I'm angelic. And so when I hooked up with Katie, she had celebrity, not gossip, but celebrity news. So we was like, we are angels with a little bit of mess. So that's why we call it the messy angels. And I thank you for whoever else just came in. We have 8 million people in a building, and I ain't took no medicine. I'm so hyped up. I don't know. And y'all, it wasn't the wine. It wasn't the alcohol. We got 9 million people in the building now. I don't drink, but I try to pretend like I was tonight. But I just
down to my last of mine.
That's why Katie, she got the barefoot over there. I got
a pretty big body. If you can see, it's about almost bigger than me.
Yes, and she also has. She got some backwoods over there. And
yes, backwoods, nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
The best, the tree. And I just got some sangria wine that I've been babysitting. Y'all, it is 11 million people in the village.
Oh, wow.
Okay, 11 million. Shout out to 11 million.
OG Lifestyle, what one? I love you, Kev. Kev said, hey, y'all. He said, what one?
Hey, OG.
Thank you, Derek. Miss B said, yes. And,
get in here. Everybody get in here.
Derek got
in here.
Guys, go to OG Lifestyle. Go to make sure you go to his lives. Make sure you go to his page. And guys, if you haven't, follow him on Instagram at box_Dan, BOXXA_DAN. Yes, y'all. Oh, who wanted to come up here? Grace. And yes, y'all. Go see OG. Robert Brown said, hey, boo. Hey to you too, boo. How you doing? My voice gonna be plumb gone. I don't been lit in here. Wait a minute. Grace is trying to come up and it says device not connected. Grace, is that you trying to come up here for real? Because you know the last time, y'all. See, it disappeared. Because you know some trolls be coming up in here.
I get these some trolls. And you know the trolls like to come right at the end of the show.
Absolutely.
And then they always say the same thing. What's up, bees?
Yeah. Or we get called the N-word.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I don't like it. They get put right on up out of here.
Not today, not ever.
One of the guys' name is David, though. David.
And one of them name is Don. And for some reason, we get blocked and he still get back on here. But I blocked him the other day.
Do you remember when it was a person added up here?
Okay, so that was Grace. Okay.
Oh, Gracie.
Yeah.
I like that name.
Again, if you want to, Grace, and then I'll click you on. You can try again. We got 10 million people in the building, y'all. Apollonia, where you at? You said you was coming up here, cousin.
Grace us with your presence.
Devereaux.
Cousin, grace us with your presence.
I love Grace. Apollonia is my first cousin, y'all. We got 11 million people in the building.
Right. But what do you think about we was talking about it yesterday. It was let's see, we talked about
Kim.
Oh yeah, we talked about Lil Wayne.
That's my cousin Kim. That's who was calling me on Messenger. And I was on live and couldn't answer. Y'all, we got 12 million people up in here. Kim, you want to come up here? If you do, I'm dropping the link now for anybody who want to come up here with us and chop it up. There's the link, guys. It's 12 million people in the building. Y'all,
Oh, this is what I did want to talk about. With us,
guys.
With us talking about what happened about an hour ago with the man who ended up taking the life of his pregnant girlfriend. She was 8 months.
Right.
8 months pregnant. He took her life. Do that make y'all think like, man, I need to hold off on getting in relationships? People going crazy. Do you ever think like that?
Yeah. I find it scary if when a woman, like, she goes to a man, looks him dead in the eyes, I'm keeping this child, and you know how he's gonna react. Like, that shit scares me.
I be looking at people on crimes, y'all, and they be like telling the man, and the man be having them cornered up, and they be like, I'm keeping this baby no matter what. And wait till you get outside. Look who is back. Yes, I'm still alive. Get on up here, girl.
We still lit. This party ain't going nowhere. This party ain't going nowhere. We partying all night. Get your popcorn.
I dropped the link for you, Andrea. Girl, I said I dropped some jewels earlier, Andrea, and you wasn't in here.
No, she was not.
What was I talking about, Katie?
Girl, you was talking about some good stuff. We was talking about some good stuff. It's been 4 hours. We were talking about 10 stories that stemmed from 30 stories.
Oh, thank you, Demiria. I love you, girl. Love Demiria. And Apollonia, are you going live on here? That's what I was asking you, baby. Katie down there. Okay. I was asking you, was you going live on here? Because Ashley said she's getting ready to do a live. Y'all, it is 14 million people in the building.
All right. What's up with that 14 million? Make y'all smash that like button.
Show yourself. Everybody in here, show yourself. Get in here. Get in.
Get in here. Everybody get in here.
Reporting live from North Carolina. Hair flip.
Hair flip and thumbs up.
Hair flip on you, beaches.
Thumbs up.
Shout out to Armand Wiggins and Sean Davy Wade.
Shout out to them. Yeah, shout out to them. But what do you think? Do you think Sean is going too far, or do you think he's doing just right with keeping his foot on Tasha K neck?
I can't tell Sean what to do, because if you try to tell him what to do, he ain't gonna stop, because he gonna do what he wanna do.
When I looked at his Instagram, I said, this is the whole Tasha K Instagram hate page.
Oh, look
what do you think?
What's up? Y'all still live?
Yeah. But you thought we were going somewhere?
We ain't going nowhere. We ended.
Andrea, reporting live from California. Andrea, we was getting ready to get out of this, and people started pouring in.
So we was like, we gotta crank it back up.
Yeah, we
gotta crank it back up.
Actually, thinking about it, I remember saying or saying something along the lines of, like, I'm worried it might get him in trouble or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Because for me I'm not gonna lie, I watched some of the shows, because he will you in with his titles and how he put it out. So that showed that he is talented. So that draws me to him. But when I look at the same thing against the same person, it's getting tired. I'm tired of hearing people talk about Tasha K. Like,
you see how he talks? That's his personality. Okay, so it's one of them, was you have to kind of get to know him to understand that. But with other people, if they come across him for the first time and they just see, like, I don't know, if they go run through his content, I don't know, they might look at it as something else. They might think that he's I don't know, like a hater or something. But I don't know, I'm just worried for him at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, like Miss Lackey said, no one can tell him what to do.
Right. That's true. But one thing too, that's true, Miss Lackey, but I feel like this. You have built a whole lot of subs off of her. You at a good point where now you can shift off into the celebrity stuff, and you can just you got the wind up under your wings. All you got to do is glide, baby. All you got to do is glide.
Right.
But you,
Look, Melanated King said 14 million people. I bet your YouTube check be dumb, stupid big. Laugh out loud. Baby, I ain't even monetized.
you about to be monetized. Don't say that. You about to
I'm
be.
manifesting that.
Yeah, she manifested for you. We claim it too. I
That's
claim
right.
monetization.
You know what? Melanated King, I appreciate that. You said
Yes. Yes, and I claim 1,000 subscribers right now.
Andrea came up. Read y'all what Derek.
But what Derek say? He always got something to say about me. Oh, this is ridiculous now.
He said, Lord God.
I know he always got something to say about me.
When you're Jamaican, you say, Lord God. Yes. Miss B said, welcome everybody. Thumbs up, everyone. Thank you, Sissy. Thank you all for all my mods, all my people in the chat. I love you guys. Y'all are so loyal. Oh my God. Melanated King. I love y'all. I love it. Melanated King was one of the winners last week. We did a giveaway. He was one of the winners. And I am so glad that he is one of the winners because Melanated King, how I chose who was the winners was I was looking in my chat to see who was loyal. And that's how I chose my winners. Yep. And you were one of them, and you came back again today. So yes, I did.
Like we were saying, I'm so glad that somebody highlighted that they can come to a channel and see real people having real deal everyday conversations.
Absolutely.
And not having to be messy to try to build to where they can be. You can build. We can set the example. We can set the example of you don't have to be messy to draw in people.
Right.
You can sit and have a simple conversation because when you draw in those people that are attached to that energy, you're gonna have to stay in that energy to keep the success coming in. Look at a lot of big YouTubers that got their way there. Like that.
This chat has been level and have been full the whole hours that we've been here. Just like last week, it was full the whole 6 hours. So
that's what I was just saying to a friend of mine about support. Like if you are if you got a community wall, share each other out. I mean, share each other out. I mean, that's what I'm doing for the whole month of October, the whole month of December. It's all hot air. It's sharing out new YouTubers, all people that I support. I'm sharing them out on my community wall for the whole month of December.
And
oh my God! I hope I make the list. I hope I make the list.
Yes. Andrea is telling the truth because guys, every week that I go live, every Friday that I go live, she shares me out. So she's telling the truth. And Joy said that was her that said she loved real conversation. Absolutely. We don't get on here. We don't put people down. We don't discriminate over here. We don't talk junk about you. We don't care how old you are, how young you are, what color you are. Nothing.
We're not gonna call you church ladies. We're not gonna call you the F word. We ain't gonna call you the B word. We ain't gonna call you bald headed. We ain't gonna tell you ain't got no hair on the side.
That's right.
We ain't gonna do none of that. We ain't gonna say that you got diabetes.
This panel is open.
So that's a good thing because everybody don't mind. I don't mind wearing my weaves, okay? If they're got a problem with it.
And we can fit 10 people up here. And if all 10 of you want to come up here, you come on.
Because you know, Derek got a problem with people wearing weaves.
Oh, dude.
Oh my God.
Derek.
I'll just say
Derek, you need to come back and say something.
I'm just messing.
Let me find logic.
I'm just messing. I'm just messing with them.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me turn this down.
What Daddy Days got on her?
Oh my days.
What's gonna happen? Have we not got a president?
Do we?
Yeah, about that. When do you guys get the results back? I don't know how to explain it.
It'll take a couple more days. They
Man, y'all missed it. He was saying something. I don't know. He just
Because
said,
isn't there like a map? I can't remember what it's called. Like where they show
Let me
you
see
the
if I can come
electoral.
up on my I'm gonna see if I can come up on my laptop right quick.
The
They said
electoral thingy-majig.
they're still counting ballots.
They still count.
Yeah, they still counting ballots because Trump making saying Georgia, he won Georgia, so they still counting ballots, and I think Arizona too.
Hey, it seems like about everybody in the whole United States voted this time.
I know.
Yeah, I feel like that. I feel like the country has spoken. I feel like the country has spoken. They said, "Look, we didn't like this change. Period."
Let me look
Isn't
on
it digital? I thought it was going to be digital.
Look, Derek said it again. He said, "Oh dear."
Yeah, I thought the voting was going to be digital. You go in, you type some shit on the computer, and then boom, you go out. But hey,
Election 2020.
And then you gotta think, whatever
214.
Whatever is put on the internet, it's like word is born.
Katie, why is it saying you trying to come up here? And see, I know you're already up here.
I know. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can get on from my computer, but I gotta make sure.
Okay. I thought that was a troll.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Okay,
well, I add you.
Yeah, go ahead and add me, and I'm gonna turn my volume up.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I just remembered they can't do that digital thing because then people will hack it and then try to mess with the system. So yeah, they're not gonna do it digital.
And then mail-in ballots, I don't know about those.
Yeah, for those who are overseas, like say for example, hypothetically, if I was an American citizen but I'm currently in the UK, I'll be able to mail in my vote. But or someone who's at war, not at war. I use that term very loosely. Someone who's sent to be a soldier in another country, they're able to send in their ballots via mail. But that must take forever, though, right?
Right. That's what I was thinking.
Like, imagine by the time your vote comes in, like, boy. Better be first class.
Thank you so much. Miss P said 32 thumbs up, guys. Let's make it 35. Have everybody thumbs up.
It didn't work.
Yeah, please like and subscribe.
Thank you, guys. Katie is moving around in 2 places. Now, where are you at, Katie?
I went off the other place. I wasn't even moving. I went back there. I was just froze.
All right, let me remove you. Okay. And I'm gonna drop the link for anybody else that want to come up. Y'all, we done been having a blast. And anything y'all want to talk about, let us know. Let us know. Let us know.
Let us know. Yeah. You are valued. You are a positive part of our family.
Thank you. Oh,
and if you feel like you're not, just let us know. Just let us know.
I sure will. And I want to give a shout out to Andrea and Katie because, and Nori too. And Demiria. I have cried to these guys because my feelings have been hurt over different things. And me and Nori, we have talked to each other. We have went through so much of the same things. And, I thank you guys for listening to me whenever I cry.
And right now, we're trying to get together a meetup where me, Juicy, and Miss Lackey, and hopefully Andrea can make it. A weekend of vlogging is like a girls trip.
Yes, like
Angel Girls trip.
We're gonna do a Myrtle.
Okay, well, I already got 3 vacations coming up. So
we knew that. I got 2 vacations coming up, but I want to plan one before the end of the summer. Even if it's just Miss Lackey, we gonna meet up to do this.
Yeah, I got, I'm going to Chicago.
Demiria said they still can't.
Some friends of mine coming out here. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, but you know what, Katie? We're talking about the summer Andrea. Andrea is from here, and she's coming here the summer.
I don't know if I'm coming to North Carolina this summer yet, because
well, it's just gonna be me and Miss Lackey. It's just gonna be me and you, Tameka.
Guys, I mean, if I come, let me tell you something. If I come to North Carolina, my aunts are gonna be on fire if they hear that I'm coming to North Carolina and don't come and see them. My aunt was like, "Is you lost your mind?"
How's they gonna know unless you tell them?
And they watch my YouTube channel, and we on the YouTube channel. I'm saying I'm in North Carolina. They was like, "What? You where?"
They ain't on mine. Demeria said this the slowest count ever. It is. I don't know what's going on.
This count has made history.
It have, and Demeria,
This count has made history. And then do it make you guys think? Is this stuff? What's that noise?
I don't. Because hers the only one jumping.
Okay, I am driving. I got kids open up chips. Okay, I'm sorry.
So this is why I don't do. This is why I don't do politics, because I'm always thinking, who's counting the ballot? A, B. How do they know that these people are credible and unbiased?
Right.
Somebody come up in this live, they gonna be like, I know it's some fat girls in that live.
Exactly.
Man, they was munching on Twinkies and potato chips. Well,
it ain't never been heard of.
And you talking about bringing Tommy over here. You know Tommy will have a ball over here listening to fat girls open up chips.
Oh my God.
I have not opened up chips. It's my kids opening up chips. I told them to take them to the store.
We're eating chips.
So
I ain't ate.
Tommy will be like, boy, I got invited on the pedal so fast home. They was eating Twinkies, opening up chips, drinking on wine and shit.
We giving him something to think about.
Girl, you will not embarrass me on these YouTube streams. You will not embarrass me on these YouTube streams.
Okay. You want to come up here? If you do, I just drop the link.
I was asking Miss Lackey tonight, I'm gonna send him the link. I'm like, I don't think you want to do that.
I said I'm gonna do what?
Hey, before she knew who the hell he was, I sent Miss Lackey a video of Tommy doing this roast on somebody. Boy, I'm like, don't you invite that nigga over here.
For real. I'm good.
I don't know. I was like, oh Lord.
You know how your grandpa knows some bad kids in the neighborhood, and you talking about going around there to fight him. He said, don't you take your ass around there.
Thank you. That's exactly it.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Look, you start talking him, girl. We dropped down to 6 million.
How many?
6 million.
6 million.
It comes with the chips.
Yeah, but 6 million plus us still up here. So
yeah, so they make what, 10 people.
So, well, there's 7 million in the building now, so 11. Yeah,
but girl, I swear that would be a whole crap show right there, boy.
He'll get on her picking it up.
Girl.
He's really gonna be picking it, and her avatar the one keep jumping.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I'm getting out the car now. I'm getting out the car now. Okay.
Listens to me all the time, y'all. So does Nori. So does Katie. Y'all guys listen to me, and I love y'all. And I listen to whatever y'all gotta say. You know that. I love y'all.
Love you too,
and made me feel so much better about everything. And Derek, everybody. Miss P, you guys are making me feel better about everything. That's why I'm glad that I made up my mind to just move on and just and my cousin Kim, who is on here, she listens to me, and everything I say to her, she be like, "Oh, that's okay, that's all right." And let me give a shout out to my cousin Kim on here. Like other people tell me too. My cousin Kim said, "I ain't trying to sound gay or nothing." She said, "But girl, you is sexy." I was like, look, their lips on these holes. Thank you. I appreciate that, Kim. I appreciate you guys. Y'all are so sexy yourself.
Yeah.
Big up yourself, my G. Come on, Nori.
Yeah, Demaria, they're probably
they wonder where y'all at.
They're probably counting the male the mail ballots as well. Imagine the postman just grabbing all the voting ones and then just like opening it up and then like holding them and then mailing the ones that the postman wants. Like I don't know, I always wonder about this stuff. This is why I don't think about politics.
I heard a story about a mailman getting fired for putting ballot envelopes in the trunk of his car.
Well, I seen where the Democrats, they said the Democrats were, and they had them on camera, the Democrats were throwing the Republican ballots in the trash.
Really? Oh, they playing dirty.
On the news, honey. They got them on camera. People got to realize there's cameras everywhere. Miss B said she loved me too. That y'all love me too. I know y'all do.
Love you.
Oh, I'm crying. I love you guys. Y'all have gave me so much love that I don't need nothing from nobody else. Okay, here come Andrea back, guys. She better not have no chips.
Okay.
You better have them chips. Need nothing from nobody else.
Okay, I'm on my computer now.
She better not have no chips.
I don't got no chips. I don't got no chips over for the kids.
Need nothing from nobody else. You are echoing, sweetheart. I have no chips.
I don't got no chips. I don't got no chips over for the kids.
Katie face.
Where are you?
Mute her.
I did.
Look how she's looking at the screen like.
That's her avatar. Let me see if I could have back out. Hello to whoever else came in.
I don't know why it does that.
Andrea. Oh, hello to whoever else just came in.
Yes. Okay, can y'all hear me?
Andrea.
Yes.
I unmuted you because you were echoing like a bug. Oh, hello to whoever else just came in. Yes.
Okay, can y'all hear me?
Echoing like a bug. Oh, hello to whoever else just came in. Yes. Andrea, turn your phone off.
My phone is off.
Or your computer or something.
You gotta turn it down.
I got her muted.
Okay.
But I might have to unmute her. Now listen.
Now let me see.
Yeah.
You good?
Yes.
Okay, that's sound better.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
We're back. And hello to who all just came in. Show yourself. We love y'all. We want y'all to be part of this. And we want to speak to you guys, whoever just came in. Get out of those bushes and get into the chat because you're sexy as ever.
Yeah.
And we love y'all. Y'all know that.
Come on now. Come on
We
now.
all
Yeah.
brothers and sisters up in here.
Yes.
So make hello to whoever else just came in the building. We gonna make you lose your mind up in here.
Up in here?
Okay. Y'all, I want to party now.
So what did you guys talk about when I was gone? What I missed when you guys when I was gone? What I missed? What
You
I
don't
missed?
ask what you missed. You missed 5 hours of. We was talking about everything, Andrea, and I'm telling you something that I said, and Katie was like, "Oh my gosh, I wish Andrea was here."
What did she say? What did she say?
I said it was a good topic, and Logic.
Oh, when you was talking about that woman that sent her husband to jail, and we was talking about some black men being bad for the black community, but some of those women that get with these certain guys and they know they live a certain lifestyle and they end up calling the police, getting them locked up by the same white men.
Right. Mouth Open is back. We were gonna leave Mouth Open, but we back. Mouth Open said hey to you, Andrea.
Yes, I love her. I know her. That's my girl right there.
We love you, Mouth Open.
So you want to get my take on what sending a black man to jail?
We were talking about Loren's my daughter's still up. Loren's right when he got killed, and Ray Caruth when he killed his baby mama. And we was just saying, it's not like black people or white people are out here killing our men. His black wife, Loren's black wife, killed him.
Ray Caruth from Sacramento, and he killed that girl because he didn't want to pay no damn child support.
We don't talk about it, and it was in Charlotte. It happened in Charlotte because he was playing for the Charlotte.
Yeah, and you know, we was talking about too how she could have stopped herself from getting pregnant by that man that she knew didn't want a baby.
But he was already.
She know that man didn't want no baby, and she laid down without birth control or a protective shield for him, and she got pregnant. Well, she could stop her. She could help. She could help aid herself into not getting pregnant. We as grown people know how to make babies, and we know how babies are made. And if you know a certain man don't want a baby, you can get on birth control. If you don't, that means you tried to have a baby that you know that this man didn't want. So in that area, let's get her to hold some accountability in that situation.
Okay, so but at the same time what about him having accountability? It takes two to tango, Katie.
Yeah, he already held accountability because he was charged in the situation. That's his accountability from the time that he did. He took his accountability when his butt went to prison. Now he's in prison for what he did. Now let's come over here with her and get her to hold some accountability in this whole situation that she also played a part in.
Exactly.
All right. How about this, Kay? What about if like she was on birth control or she lied and said she was on birth control, and then actually wait, no, let me just rephrase that. What if she's on birth control and she got pregnant anyway, and then she turned around and said, "I'm gonna keep it," even though she knows she's not ready and she knows that the man didn't want the you? Does that make her the one in the wrong because she knows damn well that man don't want that child?
I am not. Exactly. And not putting her in the position where we are holding her all the way to the fire. No. We have to hold 50% to the fire. He did his time in prison for what he did. Now, you knew if you get on birth control, because I'm gonna be like a speaking testimony on birth control. I took my pill, had it by my toothbrush in my toothpaste every day, and took my pill, and I did not get pregnant until I was almost 23 years old. I had my first son at 23. Birth control does work if you do it right. Okay?
Right.
So with a woman having 30 types of birth control, she has a lot of options. What a man got, either not messing with the woman or just wearing a condom. A man got two. When we have all those revenues of birth control to keep us from getting pregnant, they ain't got number two. Either don't you sleep with her, or you better use a rubber. Both. Don't sleep with her and use a rubber.
She's like, I don't care. I'm still keeping the baby. Now I'm pregnant. It's too late. La la la. Of course, the man's you can't control how the man's gonna react. You just can't. Especially if she goes and digs into him and starts saying, I'm gonna rinse you out for everything that you got. Of course, what do you expect is gonna happen? That's what I'm saying. Like sometimes we need to take accountability for certain things that we say as women, and we do as well as women. I'm not saying the whole thing is gonna be her fault. I'm not saying that getting pregnant. But it is 50-50. You're right.
50-50. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And that is so right. And I'm glad you said that because it let me know there are some women out here that actually want to be a part of the change in the dynamic. Okay, we are the women that are saying, hey, it's some stuff we can do to be held to accountability. Yeah, this guy do this wrong. This guy did this and decided to do this because she wouldn't go and have an AB. Okay. What could that woman had done? What could that woman had done to prevent that whole situation of her losing her life? Come on, let's fast forward it. Let's do it in the movies. Fast forward. Okay, now she's here, and this man saying, I don't want no baby. Ain't you on a pill? I don't want no baby. I'm finna get money. I'm pregnant. I'm finna take you for all your money.
Yeah.
Okay. What could she have done, Andrea?
What can she have? I mean, she asked to be dead. I'm just being honest.
Wait a minute, I'm not saying that to be dead.
We had a graveyard full of people that didn't ask to be dead.
Mind you, she's a realtor. We got 12 million people in the building, y'all. Y'all sexy. I love y'all. Tyrone said, hello, ladies. Hey, Tyrone. Listen,
Hey.
she was a realtor and she did have her own money now.
Yeah.
Remember
But
that?
But
he has more money though.
No, he was only on. We can crime check. Number one, because he's from Sacramento. I already know this story, Katie. So you can't. I know the players. Okay.
No, I'm not talking about knowing the story. I'm talking about the whole story was ran down on TV in front of the whole world. We all seen the story on the little show. We all know the story now. We know that this man didn't want no baby. She didn't take birth control. She laid down too with her 50-50. And that was things she could have done not to have the baby. Now let's hold some accountability to her. That's all I'm saying.
Katie, when did he tell her he didn't want a baby? When did he tell her? When did he tell her?
He told her before she even got pregnant. He didn't want no more kids before she got pregnant.
You sure?
Yes.
Because he already have a child.
He already had a child. He didn't want no more kids.
But the point is,
before she even got pregnant. I think before they even lay down and did it, it was a conversation had.
That's in the movie.
Yeah.
That's in the movie. You just gotta go back and watch the movie.
For example, when you go to have when you're having certain relations with someone, of course you have to have that conversation. What if it happens by accident? What are you gonna do then? You have to have that kind of conversation. If the man's gonna be like, I don't want to be a father, like he's very adamant and very persistent on not trying to be a father, then you have the responsibility to make sure it doesn't happen. Period. Because then that way he already told you long before the deed was done that he doesn't want to be a father. So why would you force that on a man? But at the same time, what if the roles was flipped? Because there was one time with Sarah Molina and 6ix9ine where she got pregnant at 18. She didn't want to get pregnant at that time. I know the child is here and whatnot, no disrespect to you, but hello. The child, so she didn't want the child at the time because she was young, la 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 la. And he turned around, he was like, no, if you get an AB, mean you are done. If you get an AB, X, Y, like he was, sending threats. So she went ahead and basically kept the baby because he genuinely wanted the baby, or at least he showed that he wanted the child. Now that the child is here, he's disregarding the whole situation, acting like he speaks on the child as like to use the child as like a trophy, like, I need my money back, I need my life back for, I need to see my daughter, la 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 la. But when it comes down to it, he's not really there for her. So when the roles is flipped, that I don't respect either. And a woman.
Yeah, that's true. And you know what you're talking about with that situation. And his baby mama, almost the same thing happened with me, with my youngest son's father and, myself. Because when I was with him, we were only together a short amount of time. And myself personally decided to stop taking birth control. And I ended up getting pregnant by him. It was conversations had. He made it obvious that, he didn't mind having another child. And he actually wanted a child by me. But we just moved too fast. Everything happened so fast. I was still in the healing process of my first son father, and it was like 2-3 years after that. And even though it was some years later, I was still in the process, and I just really wasn't ready for a child. And I ended up having a baby. He begged me not to have an AB, and I didn't have one. And I didn't have one because he begged me not to. So I felt like we were gonna work out, and we were gonna work this relationship out, and it ended up not working out.
Demiria said you was crazy. Guys, let's welcome my cousin Kim to the panel, guys.
Hey, Kim.
Hey, Kim.
And sometimes I don't stop talking because I'm afraid I'm going to forget.
No, we older. We got to get talking. We'll forget what we talking about.
Pray.
Kim, what about you? What's your take on this, Kim?
The woman's accountability.
I got here about 15 minutes ago, so I just heard a little bit of what y'all was talking about.
But yes, we were talking about the woman's accountability in a lot of situations that go down. Like there was a story about a man that ended up taking the life of his 8-month-old baby mother. Then we're speaking on a Ray Caruth situation with him taking the life of his child mother, and his son survived. And we're just saying in these situations, it's always greetings, blessed night, morning, everyone. All right, now open greetings to you. Thank you so much for being here.
We love you. We love all 12 million of y'all in the building.
Yes, we love y'all.
Demiria said you is crazy, and she laughing at you. But Demiria said it does. She said I didn't get pregnant at all as long as I was on birth control. Even after I took 2 years for that crap to work out of my system.
Yeah, birth control do work, and I'm gonna be honest to say that birth control work.
Hello to whoever else is me. Y'all.
Yeah, see, some people skip the day, and then once they skip the day, they end up getting pregnant, and they don't realize that they skipped that day.
Yeah,
that's sure true.
That do happen.
Day you can get pregnant.
I was on the depot and got pregnant with my son.
Yeah, he did. So sometimes it works. I guess it depends on person's body.
Yeah.
Because when your daughter was on, no, she wasn't on birth control yet. But I know people who have been on birth control who have gotten pregnant while they were on birth control.
Oh, see, I don't know any situations like that.
I know a couple people who's had their menstrual every single month while they were pregnant. I was like, dang, that ain't fair.
I heard of that. I heard of that.
Yeah, I heard of that.
And said, welcome. Mwah! I love you guys. Make sure you guys thumbs up, please. I love y'all. But yeah, I've heard of that.
But yeah, like I don't understand, like if I can blame a man for first wanting basically forcing the woman to keep the child and then dipping out later. If I can blame him for that, then I can surely blame the woman for doing the complete opposite. And I mean doing the same thing but on the opposite shoe, basically.
Right.
Forcing the man to become a father only for him to go and only for her to go and basically keep the child and I don't know, especially when it comes to money, like really good.
Mm-hmm. And where are you from? Where is she from?
London.
From London. See, I like your mind frame. And I'm gonna honestly say right now, if more westernized American women had that same mind frame that you have, I think the marriage, the marriage poll would really be up there really high, especially amongst Black people. Because one thing about Black people, we don't get married like that. You'll see us in relationships for umpteen years and had babies, kids went off to college, and we still ain't got married. We the ones that be engaged for 14 and 15 years, So I just think the dynamic could be.
Nori told you earlier she been married.
Yeah, the same thing happens in other countries as well, like Jamaica.
I mean, like the marriage, like lasting, like long marriages, like our grandmas and grandpas used to be married.
Yeah, no, sometimes in some communities, it's not like
all
that.
they did.
Yep, that's right, mouth
The
open.
system, though, Katie, the system doesn't let that shit happen. Like the way it was rigged from the whole slavery thing that happened. That kind of set everything off. It set the standard for certain communities. So I'm not gonna sit there and blame women or blame men, because it's really bigger than that.
Hey,
it is. But I'm saying it.
Wait a minute, Katie,
I think the change.
Mouth Open's comment, and I want to say something about that. Katie, keep remembering what you were saying. Mouth
Open. I was just gonna say that is so true.
Jamaican. She said she heard it, Nori. London and Jamaican. That's funny because when I found out she was from London, I started talking Jamaican to her, mouth open, and she started speaking Jamaican back to me, and I was like, hold on.
Yeah, like last week, Patio, the prince was like, he wrote on the thing, it was an accident. I know it was autocorrect. He wrote Patio.
Unboxing mama. Hi. She said, nice top here. I like it.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look her up.
I'm gonna have to look her up. Yes, nice. Mouth Open said, Demir said, Mouth Open is right. Everybody is different, and so is birth control. Okay, it's 12 million people in the building. We love you guys. Don't forget to thumbs up. Yes. Katie, go ahead. I am so sorry, honey. I didn't want the comments to get gone.
Oh, you okay? You okay? But yeah, I was gonna say I know exactly what she's talking about. It's a whole lot of things that have been set up and systems been set in place for us to be how we are. And another one of those systems is actually the two people that are probably about to be president and vice president, because they set up a system where it's easy for them to railroad our black men. But what I'm saying is there are little bitty places and spaces where we can make changes. And that's in like the conversation that we having when it comes to a woman taking accountability and like, hey, I can hear his side of the story, but I can look at myself too. So those are little bitty things that we can do within the system to go against the system when we can wake up and try to move in different ways.
I agree. And I also think that it's moving on to other communities as well, because I see other people from different backgrounds going through similar issues where I think it's just today's society as well that's kind of adding on to that, like the social media era, because everybody has way too much options. So now it's like you don't see marriages too tough up there. You only see baby showers, pregnant bellies, every gal I catch belly.
I got, and you know, we're not the type to say names over here, but I have a Facebook friend, and I knew her, you know, a while ago, some years ago. And I know when I knew her, she had just one child, but I have seen her with a big pregnant belly twice in the past like 3 years. So she got 3 kids. 2 of them are back to back. And I haven't seen no guy that she been cuddled up with. I haven't seen no guy at the baby shower. I haven't seen no guy.
I have a friend like that actually, back to back, 3 babies, 3 different baby daddies.
Even when she's, even when they had a baby, so I don't see the dudes there.
I know it's messed up, but you know, at the end of the day, she made the choice to keep the youth. So I don't know. She had the opportunity. I'm speaking even for my friend as well. I keep telling her time and time again, can you just not have a baby until you get a ring on your finger, please? Because this is starting to become a pattern.
Like that's what Nicki Minaj said. She ain't pushing until she got a ring on her finger, and that's what she did.
Yeah.
Oh, she did. Now, that was a good example to show to the girls. Even though she rapped this and rapped that, and it's the same thing I think with Cardi B. Even though Cardi B rapped this and rapped that, she pushing to stay in a family. You know, whatever it is they feel like they're happy with in their marriage. That's what it is. And you know, he may be on live asking her for fellatio. Yeah, that's embarrassing. But what did he say? Yup, Katie, LOL. Yeah, he asked her for fellatio, but that's their type of love. You got to think where she come from. She was a dancer and all that. So they have their type of love, and they have a family.
Okay,
Nicki Minaj has a family. She became a mother at the same time when she was a wife.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. For the basic fact that these people are wives, at least that's setting some sort of standard, some basic standard. Even Beyonce, there's a baseline that she's setting for everybody, at least. But when it comes to other people, I feel like they really need to try their best to just lay off the whole thing. At least, I don't know. To each their own. I'm not judging anybody. Everybody has their own issues, and everybody has their own
people or nothing. Mouth open said, "I've never taken birth control, and I don't have any kids yet."
Yeah, I've never had no pills. I've just taken the whole. I had an implant one time, but that's it.
I've been on a few different types of birth control.
I haven't because I can't. It's 11 minutes. Hey, to whoever just came in, I love you guys.
I have a question. Okay,
go ahead, Andrew.
So Nicki Minaj's baby daddy. Do y'all know he's a sex offender? So he can't be around the school. He can't take the child to the school. Y'all know that? I'm just.
You're supposed to say S-O. You're supposed to say the word S-O.
Oh, S-O. Okay. Do you know he can't take kids to the school? He can't be around children. He can't go to the park. He can't go to a lot of these places. So she was going to be the sole provider when taking the child to the school, the play, nothing. He can't be around nobody. You know that?
And it's not
we had this conversation a couple of weeks ago, Katie.
It's the brother as well.
I think they got stuff set. I think they have the way they have stuff set up. I think he'll be okay.
Yeah, because he was able to be in the room.
Because you got to think. Even when it comes to the SO list, there's certain things that he can do at the level that he's at. He is not a harm against children because when he got the case, it was actually with a girl that he was involved with. We already talked about that. And he was actually younger than the girl. He was actually younger than the girl that so-called accused him. So he's not a harm or a threat to living by a school or anything like that.
That's another thing. Why is it that, let's say, for example, one person is 18 and the other, but what's the legal age of consent? Like the baseline for you?
It go different for different states, and you know that's crazy too. Because I'm here in Arkansas.
Yeah, that's crazy. Over here is 16.
It's actually 14 in Arkansas. The age of consent is 14, but they can't be no older than 27.
Oh, okay. Whoa, that's too much. That's too much. 27. Imagine 27 and 14. That's crazy. See, that's the thing. Over here, I don't know. I feel like there should be like a limit, because if one person's 17, the other person's 18, the person who's 17 shouldn't be able to press charges on the other person on an SO charge, because that sticks with you for life. Why for being with someone that's 1 year younger than you? Do you know what I'm saying?
I mean,
that ruined that man's life. And now, you know, you got people out here saying he can't be at schools and by churches and et cetera, et cetera. That's not the type of case. If you guys know about the SO list, there's different levels. There's levels of people that are very likely to do it again. He don't fit that criteria. He's not in the criteria where he can't be around young people in schools. He's not in that criteria. There's different levels.
But the case with her brother, though, that case.
No, that's different. That's different.
Yeah,
he did. That's a whole nother ballpark. I did that story on my page too. That's a whole nother ballpark right there.
Demiria said she loved your Nori's mind frame. She said she's a very smart woman, and I said, and she is your niece's age. She your niece age, Demiria.
That's
very smart.
Yes, her and my daughter. And I call her my little sis, but
you're making me all shy and shy.
Yeah, girl. But Andrea, we talked about this last week before last, because somebody was talking junk about Nikki, about her husband, and we started getting like defensive because we was like, hold on now. We didn't want them, just putting him down.
I do. Don't get me wrong. I do think. Don't get me wrong. My parents preached marriage before kids and all that, and so I believe in getting married. But now I don't. Now I'm grown. I don't want to get married again. I want a commitment. Period. That's good. I'm good. So
wait a minute, are you in a relationship, Andrea?
No, I'm not. Even when I find that one, we're gonna have a commitment ceremony. I don't want.
That's what I said. I said the same thing. I said
I'm not getting married like that traditional anymore. I don't want to do traditional. I want to have
I don't either.
And then on the beach, and we're on the cruise, and I'm good.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Now that sounds nice.
Yeah. Come on, commitment ceremony. I'm good. I'm good with that.
Kim down there done been married before too, y'all. So Kim done been married. All of us done been married except Katie. And Katie,
except for me.
You ain't missing nothing.
I ain't missing nothing. But I got 3 rings up in the closet. I got 3 rings.
Well, you ain't missing nothing.
One of them on this finger.
The only difference is you didn't waste 18 years of your life.
Yeah.
And Kim, my cousin Kim down there, she met her husband at my wedding.
I've been proposed to a few times though, and I got some rings, but I just didn't decide to make that step. So I don't even talk about that because engagement don't count to me.
Well,
I was in some situations. I was in some situations with some guys, and it just didn't work out. And then another thing, once I get past the honeymoon stage, I get scared, and I'm really just not. I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like I'm scared of.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Listen. I think I am scared of that whole commitment thing, but it's probably due from being in the homework, seeing so much divorce. My mama was married and divorced 4 or 5 times, and her and my father got divorced when I was really young. I was like 2 or 3 years old when they got divorced. So I just always seen it not working out, I think did something to me where I'm like, I don't even want to go there.
I don't trust nobody no more. So I don't. Marriage is not the same to me. I don't trust it no more.
Me neither.
Yeah,
But,
I don't need the Nori because if I feel like this, if the man I was with all them years, if he can cheat, anybody can cheat.
Yeah,
Kim will tell you that. I ain't into it no more. I don't want to be married. I mean, like I said, like Andrea said, I'll have a commitment, a ceremony, and I had said that to my last friend. Let's have a commitment ceremony, until he thought that I was some kind of doggone joke. So anyway. But anyway, yeah, I don't want it no more because I don't trust nobody no more. I don't believe it. I don't want to hear apologies. I was listening to that song today from Boys and Men, Just Fine. He was like, save your apologies and letting you know I'm doing just fine without you in my life. And that's how I feel. And that's my word. That's why I feel. So
and then you know how I feel.
Period to the period to the period.
I don't blame you, Katie, as well, because at least that way you really, really thought about it. All those times, every single ring represents you thinking about this big decision, and you're not just gonna go and get married to anybody and anybody who just wants to marry you. So I respect that. That's not.
But
a bad
I don't
thing.
give the ring back. But I do not give the ring back, boo boo.
Right.
That's the number one rule. You don't if it's the engagement ring,
You don't give back no gift.
It's the wedding ring,
Thank you. I don't get a ring back either.
But another thing that I did think of too, I haven't been married, but I haven't been divorced either. When I want to be done with a guy, I could just walk away. I don't have to go through filing a divorce and get courts and judges involved and going through having to tell my kids, me and this man ain't finna be together. No, I ain't gotta go through all that. Like, you stay where you stay, I'ma stay where I stay, and we do what we do together.
Mm-hmm. That's that's the best thing to do, to be honest, because that way nobody gets hurt.
And when it's time to walk away and you get tired, you could just walk away and they got to spend all that money with judges and courts and all of that. And then you got to think, just even with the new age monogamy, that's new age stuff. Back in the days, people used to have a whole lot of wives. Men had a lot of wives back then.
Yeah.
But it's
they still do today.
If you
like
look at these situations where you see some men that's paying child support for this house, child support for that house, but they married a whole woman and she got 2-3 kids. So you gotta take care of this family.
There's African men that have wives back home and they're here and they have like another wife over here in the UK.
We talked about that week before last, Nori, because I'm telling you, I got family members that's like that.
Yeah,
got families everywhere.
But at the same time, I don't understand that kind of thing, because the whole point of doing that is to protect all 4 women, or like, I don't know, because in the Muslim thing is 4 women, right?
Right.
So if you're in one place, how are you going to protect the other 3 women? That's how I don't understand that. But to each their own, innit? I'm judge.
And just think like this: if all those women that he was dealing with and all them kids that he had, just speaking of a situation like this, because there's a lot of men having multiple kids and families and women. If he could get all of them together in a 6-bedroom house, everybody income come together, everybody working, and it's all going into one house. Think of how better they'll be doing.
Yeah.
Right. Look what Demaria said to you.
That's when you can start building.
Facts. Yes, Demaria, she right.
I know. Katie ain't even reading.
He said you was doing something right. You got proposed to 3 times. Yep. And you know what? I told my sister, I was talking to her earlier. I said all of my exes miss me. All of my exes miss me.
That's what.
All of them think about me. I got exes. Hold on, Miss Lackey. Let me say this. I got exes all the way, like, from back when I went to Job Corps in 2000, 2001. Calling me, miss me. Exes I had back in 04, 05. Still calling, wondering, looking me up on Facebook and other places. Oh, I just want to reach out to you, see how you doing. Whenever you have a person that was in your life and you look back years and years and you still think about them, you still miss them, that wasn't a bad person that you had in your life, but it just didn't work out. I wasn't the right me. Maybe you wasn't the right you. it just didn't work out. But
Yeah.
you know a good person when you had a good person around you.
Okay. Well, let me tell you something. That's why I always use this for an example. So what Katie is saying, they let you know what kind of person Katie is. Okay. So when I tell you guys, and Katie, you know, y'all, Kim, know, everybody, y'all know. My daughter is 25 years old. I woke up the other morning, her father had texted me and told me that I was just on his mind and he just wanted to tell me to have a good day, and he put a bunch of hearts. So with me and him still having that relationship like that, you know, and I've been married and he done been married 3 times, not to me, but 3 times. So that lets you know what kind of person I am, because I wasn't that bitter baby mama. I wasn't, you know, mean. I wasn't trying to do this and do that or whatever. So, you know, that meant a lot to me, because I mean, from time to time, and sometimes he even asked me to pray for him. So he'll come up here and he'll get prayer. So therefore, that lets you know 25 years ago. So that lets you know I was with that man. I was with him 2 years before I even got pregnant. So that just tells a lot about your character. And so if guys are reaching out from a long time ago, that lets you know a lot about Katie's character. So
yeah. And then you know what, I was joking with my sister and her homegirls. I told them I am friends with all of my exes on Facebook. All of my exes. I'm talking about the ones from 2001, the ones from the 90s. Like, I'm friends with all of them. And they like and comment on my stuff too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, them the ones that be getting blocked because they keep on being in your inbox talking about, hey, pretty lady, hey, sex lady, boy, bye. Now, darn that, I spoke to you one time. Don't keep on speaking. Now, shoot.
But have you guys, let me ask y'all ladies something. Let me ask y'all something too. Now that we on this subject of exes right quick.
Y'all know
have you guys ever messed around with a guy that you knew from a long time ago and you end up meeting them in the present day and messed around with him and you said, this is garbage?
Yes. You be like, I know this ain't what I wanted.
I know I wasn't going crazy over this.
One time. Girl, it don't matter how many times. That is so disappointing.
Yes.
That is so disappointing.
Oh my God.
Like, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
You don't wait all these years because he is so fine. And
he's
next thing
fine.
you know, that's like that picture I put up of D'Angelo. You remember that one that had him real sexy and then say, now they got him how he look now. Talking about, you be like,
hey, back when you had a crush on back when you had a crush on him, and now that he wants you.
But now he look like Fat Albert, and he talking about, I always wanted you back. Now there ain't nobody wanting him.
I always liked it too. You was always so sexy to me.
Yeah, you was always sexy back in the day.
No, the hell I was.
Take some happy braids and go on somewhere. Exactly. For a reason, mouth open.
Yes, thank you, mouth open. Thank you for that reminder, because I was about to call him when I get off this live.
Yeah, but you know what it is? You remember why you broke up with them in the first place, so you're like, oh, okay, well, I'm disappointed, so I'm just gonna bye.
Like,
yes, I swear. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
We got the same words, Nori. You know we got that bye. Get out. Andrea, you said that happened to you one time.
One time, I'm good.
One time is enough.
Yeah, is enough.
Gosh.
But y'all, I'm about to leave because, honey, I got an early morning in the morning. We're taking the kids to the pumpkin
patch.
Not the pumpkin patch, honey. We doing the pumpkin patch.
Dang, let me find out. Katie got that wop now. I'm just
one of my exes with her crazy self. I love you guys.
You ain't going nowhere. You stay out there. You better just wait until the morning. Go ahead, wait until the morning.
I'm sure getting tired, girl.
Honey, I have too, y'all. We got 9 amazing people in the building.
I'm delirious.
I did 6 hours last week, and now we are at 5 hours and 17 minutes.
Oh my God.
Okay, Miss Lackey, you know I got some
Girl,
children.
this gotta be continued until Tuesday.
Yeah, y'all, we're gonna have to continue this on Tuesday and then finish it up back on Friday.
Yes, I'm taking
Wait
the
a
kids.
minute. All the people in the building and on the panel, we need a Cash App. There it is going across the screen. Y'all done kept me up here again. This is my job now.
Yeah, this is your job.
I love y'all.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I will be back, okay? Because you know, the kids got. I'm taking to the movies. I promise I'm taking to the movies tomorrow.
That don't have nothing to do with your Cash App, Andrew. Go ahead and dig in your Cash App, please.
My Cash App?
Yeah. Hey, look, who more important, them kids or my Cash App? Come on now.
Okay, Millie. Okay, Millie.
I know it. I know. You ain't got to pay your rent. Just put my money in my Cash App.
You ain't got to pay that light bill. If it ain't got a hue, it ain't due.
Look, you got a light bill. What you talking about? What you mean y'all got to eat?
What you talking about you got to eat? You can go right down there to McDonald's and get you a $1 burger and a $1 fry and call it a day.
You know, we can't be talking about them big YouTubers because you know it's 9 people in the building. You know about 4 of them are big YouTubers.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, Demelia.
And if y'all want to if y'all want to see a replay of this show, I advise y'all to go over to the Wiley show. You will see the exact show with the exact channel.
Tameka, click on Demiria's comment. I want to respond to that.
Wait a minute, let's see. Which one?
When she said, "That's what's up, sis."
Let's see. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Sis.
You know why? Do you know why that happens? Because he'll be with another woman and she'll be doing something that he knows that his exes wouldn't do or don't do. And then he'll remember that one ex, and then that's how it kind of escalates. And then he'll leave that girl. A few days will go by, and then he starts thinking about his ex. Oh, the one that didn't do X, Y, and Z. The one that didn't argue with him over some petty shit. And then that's how they go back, and they're like, you know, I still love you. All those feelings all of a sudden come back.
Yep. That's right.
They had it better with the ex than they did with the next, unfortunately.
Mouth open, you having a ball down there laughing. And that's the truth, though. I'm telling the truth. Katie know. They all know. Boy, and he always saying be original. Boy, he will copy your show.
I swear. He will straight copy your show.
Going live, you'll know. Y'all, one night we was at Katie's. Katie went live. She broke a story. Me and her was on the phone. And I said, Katie, here's a breaking story. So when it came down, Katie said,
don't say no name. Don't say no name. Don't say no name. But if you say it, they gonna know.
Katie said, I'm gonna jump off and do cover the story, breaking news. I said, okay. I said, go ahead, and I'm gonna run over there and jump on your live. I was like, I'm gonna be in there. And as soon as she dropped that, I jumped in the live. And when I jumped in the live, automatically 7 more people jumped in. But nobody was typing anything. It was just me talking to Katie. And I was like, they're in the bushes. But then when we got off, somebody left a big YouTuber left a comment. Now, why you didn't come over there and steal her content and just be in the bushes? He came over there and stole her content and left a comment. And then about 2 minutes after, she hadn't even finished getting off yet. He went live. And
real quick.
He went over there to his live. And
it said breaking news.
Katie was like, wait a minute, let's go to his live and see if he shout me out. I said, okay. We went over there and got his live. Y'all, he was over there talking about, breaking news. Oh, y'all got me out of the bed for this. And he was reading everything Katie said.
And he said everybody wanted me to talk about this.
Y'all
and he said everybody
talk about this. So
and you know how I felt. Let me tell you how I felt. You know how I felt I feel like a kid who got promised that they were going to get an AB honor roll certificate at the assembly, and the assembly came to the end, and no one gave me my certificate. And I invited my mama and my grandma to the assembly, and my auntie, and I dressed up for the goddamn assembly, and it ended. And I never got my certificate.
The Grammys, when you go in for a nomination, you think you're going to get an award. So you dress up, you get all the family together, and next thing you know, they call everybody's mama but you. I know.
Yo, Katie had on her Sunday shoes.
I had on my Sunday shoes. And I had on my pearls.
And we got over there, and we was waiting, y'all, for him to shout her out. And
I was saying, you know what I was saying, Miss Lackey? I was saying, I'm about to hit my 1,000 subs tonight.
Yeah. Katie was like, oh yeah, I'm about to get this. I'm about to get my subs tonight because I know he's going to shout me out. They're going to be over here. He got up there, y'all, and he was getting out of bed. Oh, he said, look, he was holding up his medicine bottle. He was like, I don't took my medicine. He was like, and look, he wiping in his eyes. I was asleep. And y'all wanted me to get my phone kept going off. But the thing about it is, he only got a little bit of Katie's story, and he couldn't remember a lot of it. So people in the chat was having to tell him what had
about
really
the story.
happened. And whenever somebody would come up there on a call in and tell him what happened, he would hurry up and say, "Thank you, caller." Click and hung up on. Thank you, caller. Click. Yep. I said he did that.
I was like, I said to myself, it's a dirty game. I felt like I was on a block hustling, and somebody introduced me to hustling, and then I started hustling a little bit harder than them, and they came and took my block.
Exactly.
Just because they got a bigger status than me, they took my block. And I'm like, hey, I need to hustle too.
And so Katie said breaking news. And guys, when we went over there, he said breaking news.
Not even
he said, yes, this is breaking news.
Breaking news.
He said, yes, this is an exclusive.
Huh?
What did you say?
He didn't even change the words. He didn't even say exclusive.
Yeah.
No.
He called him Melania Trump. Like, the words. He said, this is an exclusive.
Breaking news. He said this is an exclusive.
Breaking news.
Oh wow. The audacity though. I can't.
That was
I said, boy, these YouTube streets ain't ish.
They ain't. YouTube streets is dirty. That's why I told Rich Lomax that day. Shout out to Rich Lomax. That's why I told him when he called me up, he brought me up on the panel on Station Head. He was like, so what's up? What you got to say? I told him, I said, Rich, I said, these YouTube streets is something else. I said, I stay on the porch.
I know that's right.
Mm-hmm. We got 9 amazing people and millions.
But hey, we've been out here. The past 7 weeks, we've been out here.
Yeah.
Miss Lackey, you stay on the patio. You don't stay on the porch.
I know.
Yeah, you be on the patio.
Stay on the patio. Shut your mouth, Nori. I'm in a patio certificate.
We got to jump off the porch.
Yeah, Prince. I think it was an accident.
He said he wrote it to make me say it because he knew I didn't know. That he said that's why he was wanting to make me say it so y'all would laugh. Y'all, we got 9 million people in here. That is
all right.
But yeah, he said it. He said it so he could make me laugh. He said, or so I could say it wrong, and I did. He was like, "You're gonna have your patio," and see, I should have thought about it. He said, "You're gonna have your patio certificate soon," and he put laughing faces.
You know what else I used to think? Do you think this too, Miss Lackey?
Go ahead, boo. We got 11 million people in the building, y'all.
Right. Shout out to the 11 million. And this is what I was about to ask. Do you guys ever think that some of these certain YouTubers get together and plan these beefs like it's strategically planned out sometimes so they can get their clicks and their views and
Sometimes.
get their names in the system?
Yeah, sometimes they do that, but it's strategic. It is what it is. It's a game out here, especially if you climb up and you get a certain amount of to a certain level in the YouTube streets. Of course, it's
Y'all, they
it's
was
warm.
what Mouth Open just
And
said.
Mouth Open, right? She said I should have addressed it.
They was fussing at Katie for not addressing it.
Yeah, and I didn't want to put it out there like that, but I look at it like this. I continue to work. Listen, Ms. Lackey. I was saying I continue to work hard, and sometimes you can't just focus on, oh, they got to give me credit. They need to say my name. They need to say my name. Because something big is about to happen, and they're going to have to say, Katie Talk 101 broke this. I know that time coming. And when that time comes, I'm going to sit back and look at that same person that didn't give me credit, the same people that didn't shout me out. I broke a chicken wing story back in July, and a YouTuber with 1 million subscribers got on my story and did not mention my name. This came from out of my hometown. You gonna have to say my name, Katie Talk 101. Say her name and give it power. It's gonna come a time when they're gonna have to. So sometimes you gotta sit back, keep working hard, stay quiet, and wait your turn.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I think that's a good thing that you didn't address it though, because then that way people flock to you for the wrong reasons. People flock to you
I don't
want to
bring the wrong attention.
Yeah.
I would have went and called. I'd have called Dean. He'd have put me up on the panel. I'd have been like, now you know good and well you just left my channel.
You had just left my show.
You just left my channel and you commented. And see, everybody who was over here on my channel, and when we told them about it, we was like, and he commented. So everybody that was on here, we had like 15 people or maybe even 17 people over here at the time. They said, they all said,
and I know, and Miss Lackey.
Look, they all said, wait a minute, let me go over to Katie page right quick and see who it was that commented. So they all went over there and then they came back. So they all figured out who it was.
And you know what I was thinking, Miss Lackey? Whenever you break a story about a certain topic, if you Google that certain topic that happened, and that person is up in the first one talking about that certain situation, you know that person broke that story, and you see it got exclusive on the side. So I'm like, hey, you look in the YouTube algorithm, you gonna see my video at the top. Because no matter if a person broke it behind you, if you got, let's say if I got 800 views off that particular video, and another person got 85,000 views on it. If I did it first, mine still will come up first, even though I got less views than that person. Because what came out first came out first.
That's right.
The numbers don't lie. Men lie, women lie, but the numbers don't lie. Shout out to Floyd Mayweather.
I know that's right. I text you, Demir. I text you who it was. But yes. Shout out to the 10 million people in the building. Y'all just don't want to go to bed, do you? I love y'all. We love y'all. I appreciate y'all rocking with Miss Lackey and Katie Talk 101. We love you guys. And the panel and the chat is just so sexy.
Hey, Kim. She's so quiet.
I know. Nori said, hey, Kim.
Hey.
Look.
She's probably tired though. It's probably late where you guys are.
I am tired, girl. I gotta jump off. I gotta get up for work.
Katie was an hour before us, Nori. Me and Kim in the same city.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, North Carolina,
Kim ain't
right?
tired. Kim Chaps is grown. She ain't tired. But and look at Katie. Here I am. It's 1 o'clock here. It's 11 million people in the building. I love y'all. Please give me a thumbs up, guys. And thank you guys for being here and just giving me my time. Y'all are awesome. I hope God gave one of you so much. Barely holding.
Hey, I was just thinking Katie Talk 101 gonna get to 1,000.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute, what's that talking?
Somebody got an echo.
Kim, is that your phone?
It's not mine.
That's Kim's because I just muted her mic. Kim. Kim ain't saying nothing, no way. I muted your mic, Kim. Look at Joy. I was still listening to when my daughter heard Watch Our Game. Yes, thank you, Sissy. Kim said, love y'all. I'm going to bed. I'm sleeping.
Okay, I'm sleepy too.
All right, I am too, guys. Cashapp TamekaLackey if you'd like to donate. Thank you, sis.
And go and subscribe to Katie Talk 101 if you have not. I'm about to jump off. I love y'all. Hit me up for that celebrity news. Hit me up for that celebrity news.
I got it going across there.
Hit me up, Katie Talk 101. Let's get her to 1,000, y'all.
Let's get Katie Talk to Katie Talk 101 to 1,000 subs, guys, and let's get Mizz Lackey to 4,000 watch hours, please. I love you guys for that.
And thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all so much. We appreciate your time.
There, Miss
Lackey. They could have been anywhere on earth, but they chose to be here in our chat.
Miss Lackey.
And we appreciate that.
We love y'all. Y'all know that.
Yes, we love y'all.
Yeah. We missing Miss Juicy. So Miss Juicy say, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Y'all make sure y'all come on over to Katie Talk 101 on Tuesday.
At
7 o'clock, 8 o'clock.
7 o'clock her time. More people are coming in the building. Hello to whoever just came in. Hey, Jazzy. Jazzy said,
hey, Jazzy.
Right here. Katie Talk 101, road to 1K. Absolutely, Demaria. Thank you for putting that up there. Look at that.
Oh, thank you so much.
Sweet.
They are claim it.
Angels. And look at Jazzy said right here, she's still helping me to get my watch time. Jazzy, oh my gosh. You probably don't quit running, girl. I'm telling you, every time I run Jazzy, I go over. I always go over. I probably don't ran somebody else by now. But anyway, we're going to get there. I love you guys. Y'all are also awesome. My panel is amazing. And
I'll be right back.
Is amazing. I just have the most amazing people over here. But like I said, I had a friend that she texted me and said that she had to leave my chat because it was bothering her. So I'm going to see what's going on with her.
Did you look at the time that she said it?
She texted me and said it. It was whenever Logic was up here and we was talking about the presidential stuff. And I don't even know.
Well, you know, if she had a problem, you could just talk to her and then just see if we could bring another show back and she can just voice how she felt about the certain situation.
She always come to my shows. She be here. She's a moderator.
Yeah. I mean, like if she wanted to come on a panel and just discuss.
Oh yeah, she don't want to come on a panel no more. She used to come up here. She said she just I don't know. I asked her what was wrong, and she said I'll tell you when you call. But maybe it was because Logic. Logic don't care what he say. Maybe it was the cuss words or something.
Yeah, Logic is him. We're a panel of different people.
Yeah,
and, we're different. We're different people. We're different people in our own way, and we have different opinions and stuff like that. But just maliciously trying to offend anyone, no one up here does that.
No, we don't want to offend no one. But I've never cursed on. But I never had a panel. When I start having a panel, I just tell people not to use the bad words, but. Logic was up here saying the P word and all that stuff. I was like, oh Lord. I was like, this ain't monetized, but I'm gonna have to tell people once I get monetized, I'm gonna have to say, look, y'all, hold up.
Y'all gotta watch these certain words.
Like Armand, he'll tell you, hey, can't be saying that, can't be saying this. So, but anyway, we don't offend people. We don't like to offend people. So
And Kay is right, to be honest, like to do a panel thing for that person who disagreed or anything like that, because at the end of the day, the whole point is to gather people's, thoughts and opinions. It's not to offend or to
right.
downplay everybody.
She's somebody I talk to.
And even if she was to do it, that is so true too. And even if she was to do it in a way where she tell you, what's going on, you can like in an anonymous way, just mention what it was she had a problem with, and not even having to mention her name or who she is or anything, but just speaking on that certain situation. Because I just think, I remember when I first started, doing these panels. Well, when I first just started YouTube, period, I used to stream a lot on Facebook, and that's where a lot of the people that know me are. And I was speaking on a lot of the stuff I'm speaking on now, and a lot of people that knew me like had a problem with it. I was like getting into it with old friends, and we were on the phone having a heated discussions and a lot of stuff. And I'm just like, as I continue to live my life, I evolve and I move on to, bigger and better things. And it's probably the same mind frame I had when me and you were close. I don't have that same mind frame anymore. So it's like me shifting off and evolving into my better self. Some of the people that used to know me look at like, hey, you never talk like this. You didn't think like this. You did that. You did this, and that. But I'm like, hey, it's us as people continue to live. We're living to want to evolve and become better people. So yeah, if I used to say back then, nigga this, nigga that, and I'm trying to switch my tone and switch the way I speak, how can you come against me and say, hey, you used to talk like this and now you talking like this? You think you think you better than me, and et cetera and et cetera. But no, this is a person that has seen the bad side of who she used to be and want to become a better person.
Right.
I'm getting older and my kids are getting old.
That's like Demiria is, I'm gonna say what Jazzy said, but Demiria is my sister, guys. And she has been rocking with me on here since I started my first live. So she has seen the change in me. And so Demiria is also the one that gave us this name, the Messy Angels, because Demiria has saw me be up here and stay up here for hours just saying, trying to let everybody connect and just talking about different things. And so that one night that we got plumb lit, after that, I told Demiria, I said, after this, I said, we can't be calm no more. I said, we got to come with it from now on. And that's true. But Jazzy got something that she said, and Demiria said 100. And I've always wondered this too. Jazzy said it's weird other monetized channels say all types of curse words, laugh out loud. Girl, I be on people's lives and they are monetized and they be like, mother F this and that. And I be like, are they going to get monetized for that? But then I go to another one of their lives and they doing the same stuff, saying the same stuff. And I'm like, how are they doing that? I mean, why are they just be cussing like crazy? And I'm just like, how are they getting monetized? So,
I think it's because they limit certain can't even bloody speak. Certain advertising companies wouldn't want to associate themselves with certain people who curse or stuff like that because of their target audience.
Monetized, Nori. I saw people that cuss so much and they got monetized and then they got demonetized.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Like for example, Tasha. I'm not saying this because but she does kind of do swear, right, on her thing, and she also has sponsors as well that kind of add to the people who don't want to advertise using her channel.
Right. That's why she be doing that Pangea watch and that Adam and Eve.
Yeah, because you can cuss and stuff in Adam and Eve advertise.
Yeah,
it's certain there's certain advertisers out there that will pick it up, but you just got to pick that right one.
Right.
Adam and Eve is specifically for adults, so I think that's probably why.
Right. But like Armand, when he did his 100K, he knew he wasn't gonna get monetized for that. So that's why he was like, this is gonna be a MFN GD cussing video. Y'all already know. because he don't allow that on his page, but he knew he was ready to celebrate. So he probably got super chats and cash apps that took up, for that. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I was on a live actually one time, and he got he got a lot. He got over 1,000, I think, in just super chats.
Yeah, Candace sent them 500 one day. Daytime Talk Time, they good friends, but she was trying to. He sent him $500 cash app one day.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I was like, whoa, hello.
Demiria said YouTube is full of S, and she's not sorry.
They I swear they are.
Yeah, because if YouTube is supposed to be for adults, because I remember there was a time change, I think last year or something like that from December.
You got to put on there on your before you start. Like when I start my live, I got to put on there whether it's for adults or whether it's suitable for children.
Yeah. But yeah, they did that. I don't know. They changed some things up on YouTube. Apparently, you can't talk about other YouTubers, and there's a lot of like rules and regulations that they changed up. And like, say for example, adult people. There are some adults out there. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but this is not my demographic, obviously. But they like doing videos about toys and collectibles, and they have like Legos and all these like different toys, and they basically were trying to say at that time, I don't know if it's changed now, but what about those people, because they're low-key advertising for children, but they're not going to be monetized anymore because they grown adults using toys on YouTube, YouTube adult version, then because there's a YouTube child version as well.
Right.
Yeah, exactly, Demiria.
He was twerking all over the place.
I swear. And I see other YouTubers that are actually monetizing, have ads that talk about other YouTubers.
But
I think it's the way that you do it.
You know, if you twerk, you don't get paid for that.
You can't like drag them. You can't dox them. You can't say bullying, threatening stuff towards them. Like you know how someone be like, I slap you if I douse water on your baby. You know, you can't say stuff like that.
Why do you say that? You know, only one person say that.
You just can't say stuff like that.
I'm not even a content creator. Yeah, I'm not even a content creator, and I think it was like last month or a couple of weeks ago they deleted my whole account, like just zoom vanished. And you know, I tried to
say that. Make sure you subscribe to back to me now.
No, I did. Of course, I did.
Why Katie say on your
I subscribed to Katie as well, but it's just crazy. Like, I'm not even a content creator. What did I do?
I know it. And she got her page took. Now, I was on somebody live one night, and they was talking about other people, and they live just got wiped out. And then that just happened. Yeah, we was on. Me and Andrea both was on there, and she was on there, and she was just talking about people. She was getting herself comfortable, honey, and it went blank. And next thing you know, it was up like a video. Like it didn't have where you could hit live. It just had share and like that. They wiped her plum out. And she had like 700 of us was watching.
Oh, wow.
Yes. And she got wiped plum out. And that's just like you said, homegirl, being called a name. You said homegirl live got took down because they don't want you talking about certain things and powerful things and stuff like that. And then
like even T, lovely T, sometimes she gets her thing. We all get thrown out.
Yeah.
So these things happen. And
lovely T you don't got threw out of hers before. I remember everybody got threw out of mine one night, but it was a troll. I don't know what had happened. A troll came in here and he reported something and it threw us out. And I was at the end anyway. And YouTube took my video, but then the next morning I woke up and they said they looked at my video and nothing was wrong with it and they restored it.
Yeah, exactly, Demiria. They're always deleting my comments as well. It's so annoying. It's like I don't even swear or say anything rude. It's just for some reason you go to refresh the button. Next thing you know, server 404 error. This that. Okay.
Yeah. You was on here that night when that happened. Demiria was on here that night when they took my page down.
Yeah.
Cause she been coming ever since I started doing my lives. Cause I was like, I didn't even know what to do. I was like, how do I do this? And then Sean David Way, he showed me how to use StreamYard and what to do and everything like that. So, yeah.
Well, I'm actually off Tuesday. That's the day that I go live. So I'm gonna be up through the day. I'm gonna be fishing for stories and a whole lot of stuff and topics to get on. And you know how I do when I'm over on my live. I jump in and jump out, in and out like a robbery.
Yeah,
And, you know,
Jazzy said videos that need to be removed don't.
Yeah, exactly, Jazzy. Word. It's just I don't know why they do that.
Okay, y'all, for real this time. We had a limit last time. We said we're gonna leave it at 3 hours. Guys, in 13 minutes, it'll be 6 hours. We are leaving in 13 minutes, guys. So everybody who got something to say, come on, let's break it down. Say it. We got 5 million people in the building. Say it. Let's get to it. Let's do it. And I can't thank you all enough. I know that I am the host. And I know that I have not took my pain medicine. And I know that my hands hurt bad. But I am the host. And you guys rocked with me. Y'all rocked with me all this time. That's what you call loyalty. So the next giveaway, Nori, you better get Cashapp. It don't work over there.
Yeah, I said my next giveaway is going to be the Tuesday before Thanksgiving.
Right. We're doing
that Tuesday. On Katie Talk 101, I will be giving 3 people $10.
We're gonna tell them what we're gonna give them. Just make sure you got Cashapp. And Jazzy, you wasn't on there last week. I did 4. We did 4 Cashapp giveaways, and the only requirement was to have a Cashapp.
That's it.
We did 4 giveaways. So if I come,
and we're gonna favor.
Leave it later.
And if you come to Miss Lackey and Katie Talk 101 page and you come through there and drop your Cash App, you have more of a chance of winning because we're going to see that you showing us love and supporting us. So, you come through there and drop yours, you have a high likely chance to get you.
That's right. And I see these people
one time.
Okay, Joy Chit Chat said, oh, hell no, not another countdown. Yes, Joy. Everybody, I need another what is it? Hell no, we won't go. I need another Cash App, everybody. So it's going across the screen, everybody. Jazzy said, take your medicine. I know, little sissy, I am. And Demiria said, oh, that was nice of y'all. Yes, and Demiria, she is very loyal as well. She my sister. So I just, I'll give her something out of loyalty because she's so awesome. And Jazzy told me to take my medicine. The other week, Demiria told me, you better go take your medicine. And I know it, y'all, because I'm sitting up here feel like I ain't got no freaking hands. And more people can come to the building. So anyway, we got 10 minutes. Dang, the 3 went by quick.
Yeah, it did go by fast. It did go by fast.
It did. I was just like, we got 6 million people in here. So that's a good thing like that. Like if I see you guys over here a lot, and then I see you at Katie Talk 101 a lot, because I sit back and observe, and I just look at things like that. And, you never know when you're going to get Cash App. I just like to bless people, but Lord, I'm a single mommy. Look, I'm a divorced wife, divorced ex-wife. But anyway, I don't look at that. I try to just bless who I can because that's what I like to do. Right. And I don't do it. I don't bless people to be like, oh, I'm going to give you this so I can get something in return. No, that's not how you do it. You don't get blessed like that. You bless people out of your heart. And look, Jazzy don't put up medicine, and Demiria said, yeah, you better. I am, sissies. I am, y'all. And yeah, we don't do giveaways because we're not monetized. So, and we don't do giveaways to see what we're gonna get. I mean, that's like you don't bless people and be like, oh, I'm gonna give such and such this amount of money because I know the Lord gonna give me this back. Then you don't look at it that way. God's gonna bless you regardless. So
that's right. That's right. That's why. That's the same thing I was talking about when it comes to dealing with these platforms and stuff.
I ain't giving
you keep working hard enough. Your blessings gonna come.
It will. Now, if somebody up here, like I've been up here and I'm tired and it's another 6-hour night, that's fine. If I say somebody that's doing that, that's fine. But just because somebody got some dirt, I'm not gonna be giving them no cash app because I can go look it up my darn self. But yeah, so we come with it. We come with breaking news, people stealing your stuff, taking it back to their platform. So bless your heart, Katie Talk 101. So yeah, darn Katie, I feel like cash apping you. I feel so bad for you.
Hey, I'm going. Hey, Miss Lackey, I'm going through the trenches of YouTube.
Exactly. I guess I done been through it too, and darn, especially me running people's playlists like crazy. I was in 2 groups and it wouldn't get bad ran. So I done been through that too. And have 1 hour, and then the next 2 weeks you got 4 hours. I'm like, wait a minute, what? But I know I've been in groups with a good group of people as well. So
yeah, we always have something to talk about, don't we?
Okay, yeah. Well, I just had to look. Yeah. Oh God, I forgot my boo down there, Jazzy laughing. Jazzy, you feel it, and the said that's dirty. It is, and like I said, God sit high and He look low. He know all about it. He know when people playing.
Yeah,
and I don't been in groups and don't have about 4 or 5 people to get monetized. And honey, when they get monetized, they just stop. They just leave you alone with running. But I had one that just got monetized, and she said, "I'm going to continue to run you." I said, "Thank you." So
that's what I'm saying. Like, you need like a group of people that know how to carry a conversation, regardless of what the conversation is about. And that way,
what happens here. Like, you're from London. Katie is in Arkansas. I'm in North Carolina. Jazzy's in Baltimore. Andrea's in California. We was all up here, and we was able to, and Logic is from Arizona. I mean,
wow.
We have, and we were able to have a conversation, and that kept people's attention.
Yeah. And that's what's important.
It is.
Yeah.
So
it's important. And everybody play their part, coming with their opinion.
Right. That's right. Thank you for the 6 million people in the building, guys. Make sure you thumbs up before we even close out. I love you guys.
And I think us as a panel, we should never be in a position where, let's say, whether we're talking about a YouTuber or if we get lucky and a celebrity jump on our chat and they're like, "Oh, I hear you're talking about it." We should never be in a position where if we're talking about someone, we shouldn't be able to talk to them. So if we were to ever somebody mosey on in our chat from watching through the bushes and heard us talking about them, we should never ever, be too full of ourselves not to talk to the person that we talked about.
That's right. That's right.
No matter what, topic that we speaking on, we could be like, "Oh, I just think this person doing some trifling stuff," and they come out the bushes. "What you say about me? Come on up."
We don't offend people over here.
But we speak the truth, but we don't disrespect.
That's right.
But the truth can be spoken about a person without disrespecting them. It's possible.
That's right.
Yeah. It's called positive and constructive criticism. I can't even talk about it.
That's what it is.
Katie be keeping it real. Laugh out loud. She do, Demaria. do this. And Jazzy said, "Good combo." Absolutely. It's just amazing over here. Now, guys, we ain't gonna start. I mean, I'm serious. I know that I'll be trying to get watch time and stuff like that. What's that? I'm scared in here. But
that was my phone, sorry.
So I said I wasn't gonna dare do 6 hours, but I did again. She said, "Yes, Nora, you do have a nice voice and accent." She does. That's my little.
Thank you.
I love her accent. I love her voice.
She's younger than you, so she your little sissy.
Okay.
We all sissies over here.
Oh.
And that's on period. Katie, they're real, and that's on period. Absolutely.
You see how it works?
She make me want to sock her sometime.
And you know, it come from going through a lot of real stuff in life.
Y'all, we got 3 minutes. Actually, 4. We're gonna make sure we do over 6. We're gonna do 6 hours and 1 minute.
I'm getting off at 6 hours. I barely can't even make it.
You're gonna stay that 1 minute.
I can't even.
So I can say you rolled with me the whole time. Everybody who on here rolled with me. So whoever the people are in the bushes, you guys should leave a comment or say something. Let me know you still here. They'll let me know you rocked with me. They'll let me know when I get ready to Cashapp or Western Union. Y'all will be the ones now.
Right.
Y'all
and look, you went 6 hours on November the 6th.
Wow. Wait a minute now.
Going on into November, was November 7th now.
6. And there's 6 people in the chat. Oh, Lord.
6 people. That was too many 6s, honey.
Lord.
Ooh, that's a lot of 6. That's 3 6s right there. We got to look up the meaning of that 6.
We need another person in the chat.
And then we got 3. Then we got 3 people. Then we got 3. Ms. Lackey, then we got 3 people on the panel. 3 6.
3 is God's number now. 3, 5, and 7. Y'all remember that group 3, 5, 7?
Yes. Do you remember 3 6 Mafia?
Yeah. Oh,
in Oaktown 3, 5, 7. Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. We was so fast then. We was too fast.
Or either SWV. I'm so into you. I'm so
Yes.
into you. Boy, that was there. That's why we got kids now.
That's why we got kids.
Them songs right there. That's why we got kids.
I swear. Them songs encouraged us to get us a baby daddy.
Yeah, baby daddy, because we love them. And you know what? When I first got on here, Logic did say I look like a real angel because my you remember my picture was blurry. And girl,
Right.
I got scared and I started messing with my camera. I said, how that look, Logic? He was like, okay. He said, you good now.
It was just a little foggy.
Yeah, I had to wipe that off. I said, I don't like no angel up here now.
Okay, we down to the last minute.
Y'all, we down to the last minute, but we got to do one more minute. And it's 6
I can't wait. Y'all, I hope y'all are able to tune in to us on New Year's. We're going to do a big show. We're going to have champagne, New Year's hats. You know, we're going to be popping bottles.
Hey,
we're going to do a year in 2020 review. This year went down in history like no other.
And pray that this Shanzina went live. Pray that we don't ever have a year like this again.
No, it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better.
Hopefully. Thank you to the chat for being here. We appreciate you. And thank you to Miss Lackey for having us up here.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank y'all. Thank you, Miss Lackey, for having me.
Supportive.
And thank you for being on the panel, NX. Thank you so much.
I know it, and I told you she was here a rider the whole time last week.
Okay, and this ride has came to an end. I love y'all. Y'all go hit up Katie Talk 101 for Everyday Celebrity Chat. Hit me up on Tuesday. I will be going live for all of the news. Love y'all, and I am out. Love you, Miss Lackey.
Love you too, Demiria. Thank you, chat.
You should come up.
I love you, Jazzy, Demiria, and whoever else is in here that rocked with me. And Nori, I thank you for rocking with me, sis, the whole time.
Thank you for having me.
You are
and Demiria, you should one day. I encourage you. I dare you. She said it sounds like fun. She might even get on the panel one time. So I said, yeah, she really should. Aww, she's so sweet. You're lovely too.
She is adorable. She is adorable. That's my sissy. She's adorable. Y'all, here I go again. I can't believe it. Oh, Jazzy said this was nice. Thank you, sweetheart. It was nice of you to be here. And I am going to inbox you in a minute because I'm sure you're probably done. And Demiria said she will, Nori. She said laugh out loud. She will.
Aww. Yeah, I had a smile this whole time being here, so you really lifted my spirits. Everybody in the chat lifted my spirits.
That's what I want to happen. And I love you
Amen.
guys.
We love
So,
you right back.
Jazzy, you crazy. I got you. I'm getting ready to, believe me, but I'm gonna see your stuff first. But okay. So Nori, you can hit me up on Insta if you want to. Demiria, you can text me if you want, baby. It doesn't matter. We got somebody else that came in the building. Whoever came in here, I love you guys. We are gonna wrap it up. We have did over 6 hours again. And I love you guys so much from the bottom of my heart. Jazzy, I'm getting ready to inbox you, sweetheart. And Nora, you can hit me on Instagram, sweetie.
Definitely. Love
All
you.
right. I love
Thank you for
you.
the chat. Love you guys.
All right. We love you too. And Demiria, y'all, I love you guys. Bye.